呀，呀。
The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Wind. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Wind. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Wind. Come on, Wind. Keep it real,
Fuck off, man. Fucking coming on its own.
Through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions.
How we doing, guys? Hope everyone is good. As good as you was like half an hour ago or whatever. Hope everyone's doing good. And it's great to have Jack on the show. It's been a long time since I've had Jack on here. I was going to actually have him on for like the Crystal Palace previews last season. But it's something that started now and it will be something that carries on. So, yeah, big up to Jack, mate. Big up to Jack. And right, so we're going to do this watch along as well. Big up to you, Adama, the 2025. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well. And also, just a special mention for Michael Chelsea on Rumble. He's doing a watch along as well for this game, with it being Chelsea, of course. And I believe that Wolfgang Division will also be doing one as well. So make sure you drop over, just give him a sub and a like. And basically also Taunt, not early doors, what's he called now? Amers Football TV, sorry. Make sure you drop over there, drop a sub and drop a like as well. I'm pretty sure he'll be doing like a watch along as well. So, you know, I'm doing it as part of the real deal. But, yeah, see how the game actually goes. Well, I've got the madness of Nottingham Forest going on at the minute. What is going on, guys? What is going on? Turn Sky volume down, more sensible here. Yeah. What is going on, bro? What is going on with everything looks great and everything looks like it's working really well, and then all of a sudden you just get a bombshell like this. It's absolutely insane, really. It is. It's absolutely insane. Just can't get my head around it, and I can kind of unfortunately only see one way that it gets solved. And Forrest coming out and saying that they don't know what he's talking about and all that kind of stuff. I don't think that's going to go down very well either, is it, really? That's not going to go down very well. So we've gone from sort of looking like we're going to be at it and we're going to really be challenging and going for shit this season. And now we've gone to where actually are we going this season? You know, I mean, it's insane, really. It's absolutely insane. Right, let me just get this sorted out on my laptop. I'm just waiting now for for him to say that he's gone or something like that. It's just insane. Just after hearing the feud is between Nuno and Edu. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. That is interesting, but why sort of like mention the ownership then? I mean, that was not the greatest idea, was it? Edu's come to sabotage the Forest. Right, so obviously it's down to Edu pulling in certain players that Nuno didn't want, and I would imagine. It's going to be something in that region of things, and I should think. I don't know what to do with the situation, to be honest. I think the same as what my mum used to say to me and my brother when we was both kicking off, just bang their heads together and fucking get on with it, basically. Yeah, that's the best thing I can sort of come up with. And I hope it's not going to affect us as big as it could do, because that's just going to be absolutely insane. we need to be concentrating on doing what we're doing, not not messing around with things like this. Ridiculous either way. Hopefully, Edu gets booted instead. Yeah, thing is, Edu's not going to come out and say anything like that, is he? Whereas Nuno will. The same as me back in the day. You always had people that would turn around to me and say, "Oh, we're not happy with this and we're not happy with that." But when it come to actually saying something to the bosses, they just did not dare to do that. I would, and they knew I would as well. As my mum always said, they load the gun and I go and fire the bullets, and that's pretty much why I had a tough time in those situations. So I wouldn't back down, and even if it came to a point where you said, "Oh look, we've all had enough of it," and all this, that, and the other, it'd then come out. The manager would then come out and he'd shout to the guys, any of you got a problem with this, or any guys got a problem with this, or anything like that? You know what they did? They all turned around and went, "No, I ain't got a problem with it, boss." Set me up, the bastards. Yes, you do. Yeah. I was just saying to Jack before. I came up with another analogy of what's going off at Forest at the minute. It's like having a swimming pool with everybody in it, and they're all having a good time, and this, that, and the other. And then Marianakis just comes running. Well, not really running, but coming towards the swimming pool and just jumping in and doing a belly flop right in the middle. That's pretty much what it's like, to be honest. I was saying to Jack, I've got to go because I've got to sort out my CV to try and get the next manager job at Forest. Oh yeah, I've won so many Champions Leagues at Football Manager. First press conference. How do you get on with the owner? Don't like him. Can't stand him. Fired. Fired. Quickest employment and firing in history of football. Oh man, that even beat Rooney at Birmingham, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be worth a shot, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, could you imagine something like that actually happening, where it's like Glasner leaves Crystal Palace? I mean, to me, both managers are perfect fits for each other if that was the way it was going to go. But would Marianakis have Glasner, who basically is going to, who's got the same kind of attitude as Nuno? I don't know what's going on, bro, but I tell you what, it's interesting that we're talking about my club having the issues instead of like Arsenal having the issues and all that kind of stuff. I mean, at least that's a pretty tight ship from what you can see. Mind you, I don't think any of them dare to actually come out and say anything, to be honest with you. But, I mean, it's weird, isn't it? It's fucking strange, really strange. It's not ideal at all, to be honest. It's absolutely not ideal. But what can you do? You just got to get on with it, haven't you? And you've just got to keep yourself like professional. Don't let it get to the players or anything like that. I just think it's a massive kick in the teeth, really. Because after Sunday's game, I was absolutely buzzing. And now it's kind of all going to stupidness and egos, like you said, Carl, before. All about egos, isn't it? And unfortunately, that is kind of taking over the situation. Maybe anybody got any sort of like updates on what's happening now or whatever? Let's have a quick look on here, see if let's have a look. Update, unless Nuno resigns, looks like he will be in charge for Crystal Palace game. Still major discussions to come, but despite Marianakis' anger, he wants some kind of unity and no further distractions for the squad. I mean, I do agree with that. I mean, what is this guy asking the questions for in the room, basically? There is a possibility that Nuno will not be in charge for Sunday's game against Crystal Palace. And Crazy, mate. Crazy. Should Nuno have even said anything? I get being real, but none of us would know shit if he didn't. This is true, but I mean, the people that was asking the question, I'm assuming they knew something or they'd seen something. Because I mean, I saw it online earlier today. Not that means it's ever anything, but you know. So I don't know. Honestly, don't know what's going on. But it needs to be done behind closed doors, mate. You need to stop doing this and giving these journos like cheap stories and all that kind of stuff. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. Crazy. Yeah, true, actually, bro. Yeah, I just don't understand why, I mean, obviously, like where you look at Arsenal and they do the press conferences, you can kind of tell that they've been told what they can and can't ask. I don't think we do that. I really don't think we do that. So I don't know where it's all come from. I saw it on Facebook this morning and I said, fucking hell, the cockroaches are at it again and all that kind of stuff. And then obviously I saw it on Sky Sports. So it's definitely something going on. It's not needed, mate. It's not needed. This is the last thing we need. Really, it's got to be about the team. And I agree with what Marianakis is saying and all this, that, and the other. I mean, what does Nuno want? Does he want a pat on the head? Does he want a stroke? Or what, well, not a stroke. That sounds really bad. But, what does he actually want from that? And what good is it going to be by just saying it like that? I mean, it just makes no sense. But as I say, they're like very much like me and you. If someone asks us a question, you answer it, don't you? If they don't, I've no idea what happened. The camera went off altogether. Don't know what happened there. But I am back. But yeah, I just think the whole thing really is just not something that we need right now, to be honest. I hope he don't go. I hope they get something sorted out with it because it's just at the minute it's just fucking ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. We need to be settling in and getting ready to play Palace on Sunday. No, I mean I don't think the players will take much notice anyway. I think they're smart enough not to get involved in stuff like that. But it certainly is not ideal, is it, mate? It's definitely not ideal. But what can you do? There's nothing you can do. There's nothing to do with any of us. So you've just got to wait and see how it plays out, I don't see how it plays out in a good way, but then again, I'd said the same about the Morgan Gibbs White situation, but I don't know how it plays out in a good way. Reading between the lines, it sounds like Nuno's unhappy with recruitment or his decisions. Oh, now Edu is there. I don't think so. And the reason I say that is because a lot of the players that we pulled in are younger players. Yes, McAtee, because it does give cover for Morgan Gibbs White, and he takes Morgan Gibbs White off a lot towards the end of a game and stuff like that. Amari Hutchinson, you've got Endoy, but you obviously still need sort of cover there. Which one is it? Because, I mean, I think that Nuno wants someone like Douglas Luiz just with his attitude and the way he plays. So I would say he's a Nuno player. Did he want 4 strikers? Because he's now got a Wonyi, he's now got Igor Jesus, he's got Chris Wood, and he's got fucking Calimuendo. So did he want them? I don't know, mate. I don't know. All you can do, sadly, at this stage, there's nothing I can do about it apart from have speculation and just try and work out what it is that's actually gone on, which you're probably never going to be able to do because, well, it shouldn't be out in the open. It should be done behind closed doors. This fucking just putting everything out there in the open all the time is fucking ridiculous. Big up, how you doing, Daniel Knights? Welcome back, mate. And can't wait for Potter Boy gave everything. Yeah. Do you think it's weird though? I do a preview with Jack for the Crystal Palace game, and both of our teams are kind of in the same kind of scenario. I mean, there's not like, Glasner's pissed off because they ain't got the players that he wanted and all this, that, and the other. That could be resolved by, them going out and signing somebody. But it's crazy how we're both in the same situation. And like Jack says, he's going at the end of the year anyway because his contract's up. And he's probably, Jack said he's the best manager they've had for, I don't know how long. Possibly all time, I would say. Possibly all time. I can't think of another one that's gone and got him a FA Cup and a Community Shield and all that kind of stuff. I mean, he has got like a real good winning mentality going on at the minute. And again, they don't need the shit either. Neither of us need the shit. You know what I mean? So it's one of them, isn't it? It's football. It's just a wild ride. It's just an absolute wild ride, and that's it. What is your score prediction? What for the Chelsea West Ham? Well, Chelsea got a draw in the first game. If Chelsea can keep putting eyeballs in, West Ham really struggled with that the other day. So as much as I hate to say it, and sorry to the Hammers, but I think Chelsea will win it. How many goals, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that they'll win it. West Ham look a little bit sort of all over the place at the moment, so it's one of them really. But West Ham's got to get it sorted out sooner or later, or they're going to be in the same shit as what they was towards the end of the season. But at least they've got everything sort of sorted with their manager and all that kind of stuff. They ain't got none of the situations that we've got at the minute. So I don't know. It's a difficult one to ponder. Really, it's annoying. It's annoying as all fuck. There's no doubt about that. Because I saw it this morning, and the picture was when they had the thing on the pitch, and I thought, you know what? And other people said that's old news. That's nothing. And that's what I thought it was. I thought it was just somebody trying to pull something out of nothing. But, it is something. Not ideal at all. Not ideal at all. I predicted Potter to be the first manager sacking. Yeah, I think it could be Potter, and also I think the Wolves guy will be all right because, he lost against Manchester City. So I don't think that's a major one, but losing against Sunderland when they first come back in the Premier League, 3-0 as well. That's not, it's not ideal, is it? I think if Potter continues like that, then he probably will. Well, actually, Daniel, it might be Nuno yet. Nuno might be the first one yet. We don't know, do we? It's that could actually take over the whole thing, and it could be Nuno instead. But I would have said like Potter personally. Don't seem to be getting to grips with West Ham. They're not really bringing in the players for him either. He's not getting anything when it comes to players. West Ham Stadium not even full. No, they're the kind of fans that will vote like that. I respect fans like that, but the problem is you've already spent the money. You've already spent the money to get the seat. So does it really hurt them? I don't know. Oh, that's a banging track, that is. Poison Ivy. That's fucking brilliant track, that is. What Dell's just put in Instagram. And asked about, is a baller? Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Michael was telling me the other day. Yeah, I think West Ham will. I think Chelsea will really turn it on tonight, and it could be a bit of a nasty one for West Ham, to be honest. Palmer injured. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, is it? Is that in the warm-up? Has that happened in the warm-up, has it? Well, that's not good, is it? That's during the warm-up was up to it. Esteval starts instead. Yep. Yeah, get a chance to see Esteval. Not the ideal start, though, is it? You don't want to see a player like Palmer going out. It's a massive blow, that is. A big part of like what they do and stuff like that, and he was playing really well as well, from what I heard. So, yeah, not a good start. The Athletic suggests that the relationship between Nuno and Edu has already become strained, with disagreements over transfer strategy leading to heated exchanges. Well, yeah, I mean, well, that's not unreal, is it? Really? I hope it's not, because if it is, then just get rid of him. Just get him gone. Because we don't need that. Just get Eddie who got him. It was all going all right until he came in. Maybe it was the problem. I don't know. Maybe it was the problem at Arsenal. If that's already happening and that's already going off right now, then that's not good, is it? And if Edu's just picking players to bring in, then evidently some of the players that went in at Arsenal was probably Edu's choices. Well, I don't think he'd have got much choices at Arsenal, to be honest. Not under Arteta, anyway. Right, coming out for the first half. Can Hammers manage to pull something back after the Sunderland game? I mean, I understood what Tont said the other day, and what a lot of West Ham fans have said, that Sunderland was always going to be well up for it. Well, yeah, of course they are, but you've got to be up for stopping them, haven't you? You know, that's no excuse, is it, really? Potter has won just 5 of 20 games at West Ham. Yeah, it's not really... He's not the manager I think we all thought he was, you know? You know what I mean? When he was at Brighton, it seemed to just work for him. But ever since he's gone, he went to Chelsea, it didn't work there for him. And then he's gone to West Ham, and it don't look like it's working there for him. I think he was very much a flash in the pan. But they've got to get something going anyway, West Ham. They've got to get it working somehow. So Mads Hermansson's in goal. Tadibo, Kilman and Agard are in the back three. Is that the one that was at Arsenal? Wan-Bissaka, Ward-Prowse, Souček and Diouf. Lucas Paquetá. Jared Bowen and Nicholas Fulkrug. Is that the guy that was actually at... was Manson the one that was at Arsenal? That really bad keeper, or am I thinking of someone else? Or was that Rasmussen? Was that Rasmussen or something? 1-0 Bayern. Nice. And you remember when someone back in the day used to put the most random score updates in your watch-alongs? Yeah, I just thought of that now randomly. Beijing FC 1, Sash 1, Province FC 0. Yeah, I can remember that. Yeah. Pedro Neto, Estevio, whatever his name is, and João Pedro. And Liam Delap makes his full debut. Bro, I used to die laughing. Yeah, no, I can remember when it kept coming up. It was like, oh, fucking, what is it? Fucking Gosling Town are beating fucking Bumber Clock fucking 1-0. And like, what? And I had to read them and sound interested. Big up Harry Monk, how you doing, mate? I hope you're well, matey. Welcome to the cave. Nice membership you got there, bro. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, you want to sort of get off to a good start. I mean, getting Sunderland straight away was not a good one, but you've still got to do something. You're the Premier League team. When we first came up, we got Newcastle and we got fucking beat, if you remember. Nice gift from someone. Yeah, I believe that would be Carl, matey, I think. Yeah, Carl gifts like 5 memberships every now and then, which is much, much appreciated. Palmer looks absolutely gutted on that bench. And we're about to kick off. And Chelsea drop it all the way back to their keeper. It's booted all the way up the field. Looking for Delap. Delap wins it. Esteval goes running through, but it's cleared by West Ham. Chelsea now doing some nice passing just outside the box. West Ham managed to get the ball. And Jared Bowen going down the right-hand side. He's got Cucurella to beat, and Cucurella just basically barges him out of the way. Lone Star Shirley. Apparently, Palace wanted Dibbling to replace Eze. Dibbling's a good player. I thought he was really good last season with Southampton. But it looks like Everton's going to get him. There's a bit of £40 million agreed. I tell you what, Palace have made some good money. I mean, I just seen a thing. It says Elise was 9.3 million, and they sold him for what, 50 odd or something like that. And then Eze was like 17.3 million, and they sold him for like 79. Yeah, that's good business, that is. I know you're losing good players, but it is good business. Dwayne Dibley. Dwayne Dibley, that's brilliant, that is. Red Dwarf back in the day, Dwayne Dibley. Right, you got 1 minute 47 gone, and not a lot happening at the minute. Chelsea doing more the good build-up going forward. West Ham's not really got anything building forward so far, but it is only 2 minutes into the game. There's Taribo, goes back to Kilman, back to Agard. Then it's fired up the pitch. West Ham now trying to build on the left-hand side, go back into the middle, straight to the right-hand side, looking for Wan-Bissaka, but there's too much on that. Far too much on that. Chelsea's kit looking like a bowling team's outfit from 1982. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it don't look all that, does it? Really? I mean, out of all the ones I've seen, I think that's probably one of the most basic shirts I've seen yet. To be honest, the away kits, very basic. He looks like a referee's jersey. You know, the old referee jerseys. He looks like one of them. When the referees was always in black, he looks like one of them kits. Galway 1, Derry City 0. Oh mate, I'm so glad that Galway are winning. That's one of them I've been looking forward to all day to know if Galway's getting on. To be honest, so cheers for that, Pepsi, mate. Appreciate it. How's Bumfodder United doing against Anal Crack? Keep me informed on that score. Here's West Ham with the ball, passing it forward, trying to get down the left-hand side again, but that's kicked away by Chelsea, gone out for a throw-in. And then West Ham's got it in the defence. Thanks for the idea, Cole Rossi. Oh, it was crazy. Some of the names that were coming out, I've never even heard of them. Hey, talk about just saying things for the sake of saying things, you know what I mean? It's crazy with that person. Manchester here, United 1 off in the corner. It cracks me up. It's fucking ace. Here comes West Ham with Bowen, but that's going to be offside. 4 minutes and 55 seconds gone. Still 0-0. What do you think about the show with Jack? I really enjoyed it, to be honest. I had a right good laugh, but he shouldn't really say those kind of things to me, that if he sees Glasner at Forest, it'd be like seeing his missus in bed with another man. But, okay, if that's the way you see him, then fair play. I'll never forget that person. I've never seen a harder twerk to be a mod on any fucking channel, bro. Yeah, exactly. 100% working there, wasn't it? Here comes West Ham. Paquetá with a shot. What a goal. What a smack from Paquetá. Absolute beautiful goal there from Paquetá. 55 minutes and 50 seconds gone, and Paquetá has just smacked an absolute fucking worldie in the corner. Beautiful shot, just outside the box, cleared himself a little bit of space, and just smashed it straight into the top right corner. Absolute beautiful goal. Absolute quality. Where's me stuff? That definitely deserves one of them. That does. That was a cracking goal. That was. I wonder if he had a bet on that. Right, okay, so we get back to the game, and right, yeah, what a beautiful goal that was. I don't know what the goalkeeper was trying to do there. North Wales League, and blimey, wasn't betting on Paquetá getting the opener. No, that was a cracking shot though. Hey, big up to Danny, mate. How you doing, bro? Hope you're well. Thank you so much for that super chat, mate. That means a hell of a lot, bro. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And what do you think about how you started off, mate? That was a cracking game, that was. For Liverpool against Brentford, really good. The fact that you kind of brought the defenders on, and we were saying that, oh no, that's a bad mistake, that is. Mate, still found a way. Absolutely awesome. So I'm guessing you're more than happy with that. And if you can get Eze as well, that's going to be Eze. If you can get Isaac as well, then that would be awesome. Do you, as a turn on Paquetá first goal, Danny? And yeah, so that was awesome. And I do really like that Ekatike as well. Man, he works hard, doesn't he, that Ekatike? There was a bit of it. There's something going on there. Souček on the floor, I think, or is that Kilman holding his head? No, it's Fulkrug. Eight minutes and 18 gone. Who you got this weekend, Danny? It's Newcastle, isn't it? You got Newcastle, ain't you? That's probably why they're not selling him. They can't play against them, basically. Not a bad strategy, is it? Ekatike looks good, but we need more players. Yeah. I enjoyed it though. I did enjoy the game. I thought Brentford came with a plan as well. That Semenyo just looked absolute quality. Absolute quality. Look at that. Just left foot, man. Just digs it out. Nobody gets in front of him. Keeper did really bad there. What a beauty of a goal that was. Liam Delap's just looking as if to say that that needed to be mine on my debut. Yeah, Newcastle away Monday. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one as well. Not that I give a flying wank about Chelsea's well-being, but why are they still not allowed a shirt sponsor? I thought the narratives have shifted towards different virtue signalling beacons. Yeah. Didn't notice they didn't have a shirt sponsor. Nice win for you last weekend, by the way, Yeti. Yeah, fantastic, mate. But what's going on now is just insane. Honestly, it's crazy. What's actually happening at the club at the minute with Nuno like saying that they don't get on with the owner and all that kind of stuff. Oh, mate, it's mad. We're bringing in good players as well. We're bringing in top players, but like I said before, it's always like Forest to like put you right up here and then go, hey, can you remember that concrete down there? Yeah, get over here and fucking hit the fucker with your face. That's exactly what happens with Forest all the time. I'm hoping they get it sorted out. If it's Edu, then just get rid of him. Get rid of him. They haven't had one since Russia wandered into Ukraine. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully they get it all sorted out. Here's Chelsea in the box now. Esteval plays it across to Gooey. Is it Gooey or someone? I don't know his name. Chelsea on the attack now, though, with Cucurella. I don't know what happened to Neto there. He just went flying on the floor. Thrown to Chelsea, plays it back to Cucurella on the left-hand side, played back to Caicedo. It's with Chelsea in the centre circle. Passing it around. West Ham's pressing quite well, pushing Chelsea back at the moment. But Chelsea finding out on the right-hand side. Still going to keep getting pushed back. And even the UFC blanked out Russian fighters flag, do you remember? Yeah, I do remember that actually. And the Russian fighters were booed as well, weren't they? Russian fighters were booed, which I think's, it's not down to them, is it? More goose stepping than sauntering. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's over to Cucurella. Cucurella down the left-hand side to Neto. It's back again with the Chelsea defence. West Ham just sitting in at the minute. Chelsea now trying to get down the right-hand side. Ball over the top. He's nice. Oh, Delap could be free in the centre, but gets headed away by Todibo. And it's a ball down the left-hand side, which goes out for a throw-in. And Paqueta grabs his bollocks. If you've got to do a watch-along, you've got to say exactly what happens, and he did actually grab his bollocks. So, yup. Can't bet on Russian leagues anymore, and really, Harry Monk. I've not heard anything like that, to be honest. Here comes Chelsea trying to get some space down the left-hand side. Cucurella puts it down to Neto, going up against Wan-Bissaka. And Jared Bones coming in as well. That hits Wan-Bissaka and bounces into the middle. It's back with Cucurella on the left-hand side. Neto comes to collect it. Neto then goes across the right-hand side mid. And to Guti or whatever that guy's name is. Can't remember his name. I like him actually. He's a good player, but I can't fucking remember his name. Here's Neto, gets across into the box. Esteval was a free man there. That was good defending there from whoever that guy is. I think it's due, but that was a good header there because Esteban was coming in on the near post. Not seeing them on Sky or 365. That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that's mental. Should have no part in football, to be fair. But then again, we say that about all different things. And there's a goal for Chelsea. João Pedro. Again, a struggle in the box when the ball is coming in high, same as against Sunderland. And João Pedro has taken advantage of it. It's 1-1. It's a good goal, but again, West Ham struggle a bit when it comes to the high ball into the box. It's exactly the same with Sunderland the other day. So he's got to try and sort that out. Why has that not changed? Nice header. I don't know what the goalkeeper was doing. He was proper flapping there. Big up, Mob Bose. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, mate. And Carl, I can't read that. Carl was seen hanging, Kamzat was seen hanging with the terrorist Kadyrov. Who's Kadyrov? Don't know who that is. Feck. We've got Father Ted. Got Father Ted in the chat. Feck. And and Oi says, done it. I need like a translator button. Here's West Ham again on the right hand side, plays it through to Taribo. Taribo gets a good ball into the box, shot comes in, gets stopped, and it's in. It's in. 2-1. Fulkrug smashes it with his left foot. He was all over the place in the defence, and Fulkrug manages to smash it in. The goalkeeper, the ref's going to look at it, though, I think. Can't see where there's anything wrong with it, to be honest, but sure they'll get round it and work it out somehow. Well, I think we're getting a bit of a surprise game here. 2-1. All right. Is it offside? Let's have a look. Hold up. I don't know. I can't really see it, to be honest. Possible offside with VAR. He is actually offside to Debo. His foot's in front of Cucurella. I think that's going to get chalked off, guys. Looking at that angle, it's definitely offside because his foot's well in front of Cucurella. No, don't count. It's offside. Right, so now I'll put that score on. I've got to take that score back off now again. Yeah, that's 1-1. And funny old game, getting there. BFG, I've also seen hanging with Kadyrov. I've also been seen hanging with Kadyrov. Who's Kadyrov? Fun old start to the game, this, and West Ham can't defend crosses. Nah, they do the same against Sunderland, mate. Bollocks. And jokes aside, it is very eerie seeing how Kamzat is like a scared little child around the Chechen leader, Kadyrov. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that says that Danny is drinking a Pinot Noir. Is that? I know that word. I know that word. That's wine, isn't it? Is it Pinot Noir? And is that a wine? Right, so West Ham with the ball now, trying to build down the left-hand side. And that's out for a throw-in. Every time I mention the game, it goes out for a fucking throw-in. And then he's laughing, so I think I got that one right. Or did I? Or what? I don't know. I've definitely heard that one before. That's going to be a corner to West Ham. 19 minutes and 55 gone. 1-1. Is that? I'm going to take a guess at that one. Bon Boisson Mon Ami. Is that Enjoy My Friend or something like that? You're right too, Yeti, Mr. Worldwide Yeti. I won't go that far, but yeah, I have heard like certain things. See, if you was eating a banana, then obviously that's ananas. Is it ananas or is ananas a pineapple? Is it that a banana or a pineapple? That might be a pineapple. I'm not sure. Goal, it's nuts. He should have left that life behind once he went to UAE. And good drinking, my friend. Essentially, right, bro? Yeah. I thought it was something like that. I agree, mate. It's sad to see. And Cole Palmer is in a lawsuit over a wine company who named their wine Cold Palmer. That's insane, isn't it? That strawberry Yeti. Is it a banana or a pineapple? I know Tawny Gauche and Tawny Adwat. And Javudre Un Yeti. Yeti? Javudre Un Long-Haired Yeti. Yeah, ananas. It's pineapple. Oh, and it's a goal for Chelsea. Pedro Neto. West Ham was all over the place down in the middle. West Ham was all over the place. Paqueta stayed down, saying he'd been smacked in the eye. And they just went straight through and scored 2-1 Chelsea. The Yeti Dan's Le Cave. Yeah, etiquette. Vin's is wine. That's it. That's the only one I know out of that one. Call yes, La Cave, aha, and Regard Levins du Beaujolais, and Mon Appellation, Fabrit Appellate Morgan. I like that, but I like that more. That's what I'd say that means. There is a boat in his face, but I don't think anything was done on purpose. Can't stop the boats at the border, nor in the chat, bro. I got that one wrong completely. Well, we came up with an idea to stop the boats, didn't we, yesterday? Joanne came up with a perfect idea. Have Anthony and his Speedos on the beach with a big sign that says, "These are not the benefits you want." Yeah, do you go on other shows? Not really, mate. Not really. I prefer to sort of stay on here. I've been on Jezz's like a few times and that, but I've been on Amers Football TV a few times as well. I do sort of prefer to be on here, really. Bro, Joanne had the comment of the year. Oh, absolutely, 100%. That was hilarious, man. We was crying with laughter at that. That was so funny. And Anthony just disappeared in his pink speedos. Anthony is dogging in Weymouth. West Country Beaches now closed. Okay. Then what they need to do, just put some fucking shops in there. I'd change the score, have I was waiting to see if it actually got called off, so I didn't actually change the score. So it's 2-1 Chelsea. Easy goal, though, for 2-1. Very easy goal. Bro, you were gone, and I didn't read any comments, so I read it out naturally and nearly died halfway. Yeah, absolutely. I think I was reading it pretty much at the same time as you. Well, I think you read it, actually. It was a brilliant comment, though. No doubt about that. It's absolutely awesome. Getting clipped up, that is. I've got to find it on the 4-hour stream. You know, you do a 4-hour stream and then you've got to actually find the bit, and then you basically, because they haven't done it right, where you've got this little spot that's your shorts, yeah, you've got to sort of take it all the way to that point, instead of just having it where you get to that point and then click it and then that box turns up there. Oh no, that's too easy, mate. I mean, it does the because they was asking like things that I didn't like about it, and I said like, well, just having shorts made from 2 hours instead of longer. Sharks would scarper if they saw Herbert. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. Oh mate. I think even polar bears would. Grizzly bears, elephants, everything had run from over in his speedos. Even the Terrifier had run from Anthony Herbert in his speedos. Like, fuck that, I don't even want to kill it. Oh, you heard about Terrifier 4 as well? The first 15 minutes of the film is going to go into when he was younger and his backstory and everything, which I'm really, really looking forward to be honest. Art the Clan is absolute quality. Absolute quality. I got Pennywise on today. I got my Pennywise t-shirt on today. That's not my tits. Ben Whitehead's la Miller Then Aborgile Bois Sprays past Joel Pardon Devon Dorgers Orthograph. No idea. Bro, I think Terrifier 3 done me in. I don't know if I have it in me for another. That Terrifier 3 was great. Well, that when she gets the piece of glass. Fucking awesome. There was a rumour that is if the Arse won the league, Herbert would the good, the bad, and the ugly in just pink speedos. I don't think Tom would let him. It's a family show. That'd have to come with a parental fucking warning, that. Parental advisory warning. Right, Chelsea just passing it around at the minute. 29 minutes and 10 gone. Just keep kicking it to each other, but West Ham's not really pressing, so the crowd's getting a little bit annoyed about it. Here comes Cucurella down the left-hand side. Plays it back to Cucurella, and Cucurella gets it again, played all the way back to the defence. They're just like keeping it. You're just over the halfway line. They're just keeping it there because West Ham, they're trying to get West Ham to come out of position and press. But at the minute, West Ham just are not doing that. But yeah, I am expecting like something to happen with Forest. I mean, I hope if it's Edu, then he needs to go, doesn't he? You know, if everything was all right to league came in, then he needs to go. Marianakis has got to make the right choice, basically. I mean, to be honest, Nuno didn't exactly say Marianakis was the problem, did he? I think we've froze up on the on here. I don't know if we've actually froze up on the actual stream. I think we did freeze up a little bit there. Cave domain. I got that bit. Domain. I don't know. And West Ham knocking it all the way back to the keeper. And they get it back. And they're running up the field. No press at the minute from Chelsea. Starting to press now, though. And West Ham back in the defence with Tadibo. Tadibo running up the right-hand side. Plays it across to... Is that Fukrug? No, that's Suchek, isn't it? And West Ham trying to build now down the right-hand side. Too late there. He'd already gone then. Should have passed it to him before. West Ham spray it all the way over to the left-hand side to the new guy, Diouf. He tries to run through, but he could get a chance here, but that should go out for a goal kick. Danny, cheers, man. Cheers, matey. Always a real one. Good start so far for Liverpool. When you say like you need some new players, where are you thinking, Danny? Where are you thinking you need the new players? Because if you get Isaac, then I think that would be huge. Where do you think you actually need the new players? Oh, here's Esteval, man. He's got some pace, and that's a goal. That's a goal. Lovely pace there from Esteval. He's just completely opened up on the right-hand side. Played it into the centre, and who's waiting? Enzo Fernandez. Chelsea playing some really, really nice stuff tonight. Playing some really nice stuff. West Ham defensively, they're all over the place, man. All over the place. (3-1) Chelsea. It's really, I mean, that Esteban when he opens up, you can't get near him at all. Can't get near him. Chelsea looking good. Yeah, we need a 9 and a centre back. Yeah, do you think you'll get Gay? West Ham walking out already. Some West Ham fans actually walking out already. It's the defence. The defence looks a real mess. I mean, that new guy, Youth is his name, he looks like he's proper up for it, but they're just running through him. Danny, boy, Aussie, Danny. Moy Oisey, is that the Everton manager? Moy Oisey. West Ham fans look absolutely dejected at the minute, just waving to the camera. Isaac's the 9 though, isn't he, Danny? Isaac's definitely the 9, I think. Then CB, I mean, Gay could decide he wants to go. Now he's seen Eze go. That can happen sometimes as well. Oh, West Ham gonna go down one of these days. Yeah, absolutely. It's not looking good, is it? I think, like somebody said about Potter being the first one to go, it's definitely looking that way at the minute. But the board as well, though, it's the board, isn't it? Because they're not really sort of spending the money or anything. They're not sort of giving him what he wants or anything. Sounds like a Brighton signing to be sold for 50 million in 3 years. Moist Aussie. Moist Aussie. We need Gay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And I think I think he wants to go because he said he's not signing a new contract. So if they want to get any decent money for him, then I suppose you've got to look at it that way, haven't you? Don't want to lose him for nothing. I think if you went in with like a good bid that they can't turn down, then I think you'd get him. I mean, Newcastle offered 70 million, didn't they? A while back. And it was turned down. I think, to be honest, me and Jack was talking about it. I think if Gay goes, then Glasner's going to walk. I think that'd be the final straw for Glasner if they sell Gay as well. He's got nothing to work with, has he? Really? I mean, they've got some good players. We got nothing to work with. You got Wharton, who I heard that Liverpool was actually looking at, but I don't know whether that's stopped now or what. But that's apparently, obviously. But West Ham have no ideas at all. There's no ideas at all, is there? There's just all the way back. They've got no ideas. They're very sort of statuary as well. Here comes Wan-Bissaka down the right-hand side. Ball's got into his feet, though. He's managed to put it into the box. There's only Fulkrug there. He goes for the header, can't get it. Pacquiao goes for the bicycle kick, and that's straight into the hands of Sanchez. Palace have had some serious players of late, man. Elise, Eze, Gay, Wharton, the striker, I cannot remember his name. Yeah, Mateta. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. A shame they couldn't have a few seasons with all those in the squad at once. Yeah, that's exactly what me and Jack was saying afterwards. It was like, it's so frustrating as a fan when you've got these players and you're building something really good and then they just get picked off, which is the catch-22, isn't it, really? If you want to do well, then your players are going to shine, and then your players are going to get taken off you. So, it's one of them, really. One of them, you want to do well and you want your players to perform and everything like that, but you know that as soon as the other lot start coming in, that's it, you're going to lose your players. Yeah, it's tough, mate. This is worse than Sunday League defending. It is bad, isn't it, Lone Star? It is bad. It's not just that, though. Even when they've got the ball, there's not really any ideas to just keep going down the right-hand side with Wan-Bissaka. Bloody hell, David Sullivan don't look a bit fucking haggard, doesn't he? Seen him look like that for a while. Looks like Biden, like he don't know where he is. Like I say, that's just how it is, really. I mean, unless you're one of those teams that can keep hold of your players, if your players like excel, I mean, I think we do really well to keep hold of the players we've got, especially with the Morgan Gibbs White thing. Elanga was always going anyway, but that was always happening. I ain't too bothered about that one, to be honest with you. That one didn't really bother me all that much, to be fair. The only one that bothered me was Morgan Gibbs White, and that was because it was like 60 million. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? We managed to sort that issue out. Now we've got this issue. I mean, it's just fucking unbelievable, really. Just shit you don't need, really, isn't it? Then again, look at you guys. Aside from Malanga, people want Aina, Murillo, MJW, even Milenkovic. You're keeping them, setting the standard. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's what you've got to do, haven't you? You've got to set a standard and just say, these are our players, and we're going to build with them. And I think we're doing really well with that. Apart from this situation that's going on now, but as I've said, if it's to do with Edu, then just get fucking rid of him. Everything was going all right till he turned up. And to be honest, we was pulling in good players anyway. So what did we need somebody to come in and do that for? Because we was already pulling in good players. Aina, Murillo. We pulled in some great players. Milenkovic, Anderson. What did we need Edu for? He was already getting good players, so I don't see why we needed him anyway. West Ham need 2-3 quality players in sharpish. Will we finally see a promoted side avoid relegation? Yeah. I think it's possible. You've seen a promoted side avoid relegation, us. We got promoted and avoided relegation twice, and then built from that. Also Brentford, Bournemouth. Who else did it? There's a few that's done it. Edu would sweet talk a slug to a pile of salt. It wouldn't surprise me if it is doing. I can't stand him, bro. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know. Well, like I say, if he's the problem, then he needs to go, as far as I'm concerned, because it's the team that matters, and that's what we need to be focusing on, the actual team. We was bringing in good players before, so I don't see why we need to be getting Edu and all that kind of stuff. We was bringing in really good players before, so I don't really see why. If it's not broke, don't fix it, mate. And you try and fix it, sometimes you'll break it. What can you do? Yeah, exactly. What can you do? I just think if it comes down to it, then he's got to go. Fucking Nuno's done an absolutely fantastic job, and the recruitment's been fucking spot on as well. You know, so I don't understand why we need Edu. Fucking hell, man! At Mombo's Arsenal play Leeds tomorrow. Cheapest ticket is £225. Fucking hell! Is that at your place or is that at Leeds? Not for the people anymore. This sport, bro, at Mombo's. No, it's not. It's not. Oh, guess what? I've applied for my updated provisional license today because I'm going to do my CBT test and get a motorbike. My mum won't be happy about that, but I've decided I'm going to do it. Go on, Yeti. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Be a biker, mate. At the Emirates, think it's at the Emirates. I'm too lazy to Google. I think it is Emirates. I'm sure it is. Always ready one. Petrolero Bolivian League. 0. Always ready. And Borges du Laland de Pomerel Chateau. Chateau's a castle. I know that. Europe 2016. 2016's a year. I know that. Then Rusty Encore to Boutilis. What fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell me, bro. In 1982, my old man paid £3.50 to sit down at Highbury. That is crazy, isn't it? £3.50, man. It's absolutely crazy. I mean, when I used to go, it was like 28 quid for a seat, I think, in the City Ground. Don't know how much it is now. You've got to do these membership that costs you 45 quid, and that's like on this, like, I think it's like one of these lottery type systems. I ain't paying for that shit. I'm not paying for a game and then it's like, oh, sorry, no, you can't go. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. If I pay for a game, I'm going. I'm not fucking pissing around like that. Goal Arsenal equaliser at Forest 2-2 under 21s. Is that on, is it? I was going to be covering them as well, weren't I? I hadn't actually seen it come up on the website or anything. I was going to be covering those kind of games, actually. Didn't even know it was on. No, let's have a look. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that was on. I was going to actually cover those kind of games. Come on, Forest, beat the horse. Beat the horse. Danny OSS and Grand Bandani Vindani Q and Steak Rapid, but yeah, I'm brilliant at French, mate. I can imagine. I bet Danny and Cole are just like going, "What the fuck is he saying?" Football has been priced out of the working man's life for some time now. Yeah, 100%. Paid for the privilege of having a maybe chance of paying for a ticket. How ridiculous does that sound? It's pathetic, mate. It's pathetic. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing that game. Sorry, I'm not playing that game. No way. There's just no way. Imagine if we was in the cup and we got Derby County and it's like, oh no, you can't go because the ticket's going to someone. I mean, I don't know how it works. I don't know if it works like that or what, but I'm not doing that shit. I ain't doing that. Yeah, it's Daft and LongHairedYeti. Formidable. Formidable. I remember that one as well. Is that very good? Formidable? Because it actually sounds like a swear word, doesn't it? Formidable. Is it enculé? Is that a swear word? Is that one? Enculé? They was the ones I tried to learn. Swear words. Any like language class I did, it was always what's fuck off in that language. Cole's laughing. Is that what it is? Formidable. Is that very good, or have I got it wrong? Oh, Le Pave Rumsteak Déjà de Le Pans Le J Phase Cube et Oui 2016 Est une bonne année pour ces vins wine. A wine made in 2016. That's what I've got from that. Oh, here's Chelsea going again. That's why European teams just stampede the stadium. Yeah. You know what I mean? Not a bad idea, is it? It's pathetic, though. It's something you love. You know what I mean? It's something you absolutely love. Oh, look what I found looking through my stuff today. I didn't realise I had this book. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, I found that because I was going through my albums. Man, I've got some albums, and they're all like signed as well. Megadeth, what do you call Megadeth? So Far, So Good, So What? Yeah, I've got that book as well. I didn't even realise I had that. I've got the one about the Boatsy one that he did about the FEC. I've got that one. That's the. I did have the Brian Clough autobiographies, but I don't know where they've gone. There's a lot of stuff gone missing. What I used to have. Now Arsenal pubs around the area supposedly have started charging cover prices to just enter. Fucking hell, man. How can you take it away from the people that made it? It's ridiculous. How can you take it away from the people that made it what it is? It's absolutely ridiculous. It just shows such disrespect as well. Yeah, old Onker, Danny, Steak, Abbott, Pomerol, woo. Woo! I know woo, but that was it. West Ham are a shambles. Yeah, they look bad, don't they? They do look bad. I bet Tom's not enjoying his watch along a great deal, and I can remember a few where we got battered. They're so difficult to do when that's happening. You just feel like going, oh, mate, I just can't anymore. Well, Bose, it's embarrassing, bro. It really fucking is. And nice to chat to you for the first time too, bro. Salute. And Charbon, Cafe, Vermont, Plessy. There you go, look. I know what I'm talking about. Don't ask me what I just said, but I know what I'm talking about. Carl Rossi, big up Carl, yeah. Big up Bob, mate. You're always a real one. Same as Danny, same as everyone that's always here. Absolute quality individuals. Right, I need a fucking piss. I can remember when they bought into the city ground that you couldn't smoke. And I used to go to the toilet, and then the steward would be knocking on the door because the smoke would be coming over the top of the toilet. I think because he came in, he opened the door and he went, I opened the door and he went, no smoking in here. And I was just saying, I just turned around and went, what if I set you on fire? It kills me to think some folk think I'm full on French via chats with Danny. Then you have me on stream and I speak with a rough ass Irish accent. I have. Epic streams though, bro. Epic streams. Absolutely brilliant. I've invited Jack to like come on to the real deal every now and then and final whistle and all that kind of stuff. Because he's an absolute sound guy. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going for a pee. Or an eau de toilette. That's not right. That's perfume, isn't it? Yeah, that's perfume. My cat has got the most amazing dexterity. He just like turned around and walked straight into the post. Fucking prick. Enjoy it, my bro. A real night, a real one since day one, matey. Absolutely, absolutely. How you doing, Charles, mate? You all right? Yeti, my orc. What's going on? I'm eating the meatses. And absolutely, bro, Jack is sound, and it's far from an eau de toilette. You'll be ruining the Jacks, mate. At least you're not doing that on the plane. And respect you 100%, Carl. Always a pleasure talking to you in the football chats. Absolutely, man. Carl's a real one. Everybody in here is a real one. You're all sound people. Respect to all of you. But yeah, I mean, looking at these goals again, I mean, West Ham cannot defend eyeball into the box. They just cannot defend it at all. Delap just watches that, really. Absolute craziness. Craziness. Are we looking forward to Terrifier 4? Because I can't wait to see Terrifier 4. I'm really looking forward to watching that. And the fact it's going into like the, you know, the background and stuff, I love stuff like that. I mean, only doing it like 15 minutes and knowing Terrifier, I would imagine that 15 minutes is going to be a big 15 minutes. But he says that you're going to be absolutely blown away, so. Judging by what they've done before, absolutely insane that you're going to get absolutely blown away. That's going to be insane, isn't it? And respect to the Yeti for creating a pub with only real ones. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Love it, mate. Bro, the morning after's not the best. The morning after's not the best at all. It's fucking... I'm all over the fucking place, I am. In the morning. But then get straight back on it and just do it all over again. I'll try it, but I won't be on shrooms this time, like when I watched 3 big fucking error on my part. Yeah, you don't really need shrooms, do you, to watch that? That is insane. I just like the fact that in this woke time of life, you've still got those kind of films that are still coming out. And they're very similar to like, you know, like back in the day, in the 80s. They do sort of remind you of the old 80s horror movies. But, I mean, Weapons is a 2025 movie, and that was absolute class. That's one of my favourite films this year, that is. Absolutely brilliant. Really well done. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, eat a boss for these streams. Cheers for that, mate. And worth it every time, bro. Every time. Every time. Here's a proper legend, bro. And Arsenal v Man United, Man City, March 24th, 1979. West Stand, £1.50. Yeah, now. Different world, isn't it? So it's a completely different world. I've looked into how much it costs. I just don't like this idea of the membership thing. And I don't like the way it sounds either. It just don't work for me, that. I'd rather put my money into getting my motorbike license and actually get a motorbike, to be honest. Yeah, I rate the fact they're pushing boundaries in this nanny state era. Yeah, definitely. That shot only to get battered after. Yeah, what a beautiful shot that was. But yeah, I mean, it kind of gives you a little bit of a release, and you can see that, hey, there is still good stuff out there, and people are actually still coming up with good stuff, because most of the stuff that comes out is woke as shit. It's just boring as shit. And there's always some narrative to why you don't like it, but I don't like it because it's shit. It's simple as that. There's no narrative, it's just shit. Like the new War of the Worlds. What the fuck is that all about? I ain't War of the Worlds. 100% Danny, we need to fight for freedom on every front, especially in the Western European, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think you could see that book, could you? Well, you can, like there, Early Days of Nottingham Forest. Yeah, I found it today. I've read through it at one point, but I will have a good read through it again. I'd say I did have the Brian Clough autobiography as well, both of them, but I don't know where they've gone. Can't find them. When I was at my grand's, I had a lot of different things. I had a lot of football shirts and all that kind of stuff. I had 2 England shirts, and I don't know where they've gone. And I had like 2 Forest shirts as well, which have disappeared. I don't know where the fuck they are. But I did come back at one point, came back from work, and I overheard somebody saying, "Oh, how much is this worth?" And it was, you know the Star Trek Borg. I've got a box set where it's like a big like cardboard, and it looks like the Borg, and it's got the videos inside of like all the Borg episodes and stuff like that. And I just walked into the room and I says, it's not worth fuck all because it's mine. Well, I was only joking. Yeah, you're damn right you was. Bro, I watched War of the Worlds with Ice-T or whatever his name is. My fucking God, man, what the fuck? I told you. I did warn you. I did warn you, mate. It's awful. I didn't even get through it. Did you watch all of it? Bro, all it is Ice Cube sitting watching TV screens and going, the fuck? What? Mama, fuck, shit, what? Fuck. Check this stream. Fuck. What? Fuck. Oh, what the fucking hell's this, man? That's got to be the worst one they've done yet. And there's some bad ones. There's one with a load of chavs in it. I mean, that's a bad one, but I think the Ice Cube one's the worst one I've seen for ages. The CGI and the effects was absolute gobshite. It was fucking rubbish, mate. Bro, I tapped out in 20 minutes. I can summarise the entire film in one emoji. Yeah, mate, I think I only made 20 minutes. I was like, I ain't watching this. This is shit. I mean, there's some different things to see afterwards, but I just didn't care. I really didn't care. I listened to that album all the time, and it's what possibly I think one of the best albums ever made. But for me, it is the best album ever made. But it's like, you know, I listened to it and, oh, Derby's losing, Bristol City are beating Derby, come on. Just have these sheep shaggers. 1-0 to Bristol City. Twine with a goal. The sheep shaggers are going down. Have you seen all these things where they painted the St. George cross on everything and all that kind of stuff? They've even painted it on some sheep. Even sheep have got the fucking St. George flag on it. I'm loving it, mate. It's the first time I've seen for a long time that this country's like really sort of coming together and just saying, look, fuck you, we're gonna celebrate our flag and we're gonna celebrate what it is. We want this flag in our country, not everybody else's. That's another thing that went missing. I had a massive St. George flag as well. That's gone missing as well. Don't know where that's gone. 8 in the chat, say hi, don't be shy, we don't bite. Well, not all the time. I thought you was going to totally rhyme that sentence then for a minute. But yeah, say hello. Say hello. Is anybody in there? We get a lot of spies, don't we, Cole? We get a lot of spies. You just sit there in the background, just watching. What is the Yeti gonna do? What is the Yeti gonna say? Well, now you know why my rap career never took off, bro. Best album ever made, All Eyes on Me. It's good album. I wouldn't say the best, but it is a damn good album. I do like Tupac. I love a lot of Tupac tracks. The Sunshine one, always. I don't think it's actually called Sunshine, but what a track that is. You know where I got a lot of that from? Remember Napster? Napster. I got loads of stuff off there. I used to love listening to rap and all that kind of stuff, but the stuff they bring out now, it's just not anywhere near as good. It's just shit. Big up, Yeti. Is it true you're thinking of replacing Nuno with Ange Postecoglou? I have heard that Ange is getting mentioned, Bargav. Big up to you. And yeah, I don't want that. I think that'd be a terrible idea. If you want my honest opinion, the best if we get rid of Nuno, the best idea would and Crystal Palace get rid of Glasner. The best idea would be Glasner. and then fucking Crystal Palace take on Nuno, because I think both of them would fit into each other's systems straight away. I don't want Ange Posty fucking Coglu. Fuck that. Definitely don't want that. A masterpiece, Cole. That movie should have finished with Ice Cube singing. It wasn't a good day. Yeah. Yeah, today wasn't a good day. Yeah, it should definitely have been finished with that, to be honest. Give it a listen if you haven't, please. Yeah, absolutely. Which one's that one? Well, I've heard All Eyes on Me. I mean, I love the various one as well that they did afterwards with changes on it and all that kind of stuff. That man just spoke absolute facts. You know, he was absolutely brilliant. Tupac. Ice Cube as well. When it comes to like his rapping and stuff, it's fantastic. Fucking what was that album called? The song Ghetto Bird. Ice-T as well. The Gun Tower. The Tower, I think it was called. That's a brilliant track, that was. I like all stuff like that. But now, you listen to the ones before, they're shit. My comment before, let me have a look. Where are we? Right, best album, All Eyes on Me. Yeah, oh, that's a shout, Danny. My favourite rap album. That, yeah, it is quality. Ballad of a Dead Soldier. What a track that is. That movie should have finished with. Yeah, I've seen that one. Biggie Balls and his thunder booming voice. My favourite rap verse is his opening verse on Notorious Folks. The delivery is insane. Yeah. I will have listened to it because I did like Biggie Smalls. Give it a listen if you haven't, please. Big Flows was insane, and Eminem had some good albums. Yeah, Eminem's good. Yeah. My comment before. Ice Cube Warm Peace album is quality. I listened to loads of like Ice Cube back in the day. It was fucking. I mean, I still listen to him now. To be honest, I mean, there is some absolute cracking rap. You listen to it now, it's just like fucking. They rhyme shit with shit. It's like, oh yeah, me fizzle, oh me bizzle, and me dizzle, and me nizzle, and you know, someone stuck the fucking tongue up me fucking jizzle. I mean, what the fucking hell's that all about? I like the old the old rap and R&B when they used to do their songs about like going out at night and doing the gangster stuff. OG original gangster, fucking hell, brilliant. And there's another guy, I can't remember his name now. Can't remember his name. I can think of there's a song in my head, but I can't think what his name was. Rap really aggressive. What's up, me jizzle? Exactly. That's what they do now, though, isn't it? If you listen to some of the rap now, it's absolutely fucking shocking. And people love it. I like it when it's got some substance to it. Oh, shot comes in there from Enzo, straight over the ball. When I die, fuck it, I want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to fucking tell. Me all depressed at 14, acting like a relate. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I never forget my cousin, right? I had my tape still in the, it was only, I copied it anyway, but Ice-T, Home Invasion, yeah. And they didn't like that kind of stuff. So it was like they was driving down the road and then this tape came on. They put the stereo on, the tape came on, and it was that talking thing with Ice-T where he's saying, if you don't like my music, take the tape out now, motherfucker. Throw the tape away. Don't listen to it and all this. And when he did, he took it out of the stereo, threw it out the fucking window. I bought it again afterwards, but yeah, it was only a copy. Anyway. Chelsea in complete control when it's flaunting. Big up, Dal. How you doing, bro? And when it's flaunting money, women, cars, inverters, that pisses me off. Yeah, I like these stories. I like the stories where they're talking about sort of going and doing a hit and all that kind of stuff, doing drive-bys and all that lot. I used to really like those kind of things. Do we? No, we need. We get it. You're rich. You're on the radio. Brav. Big up Dal and Squeeze the Trigger by Ice-T is unreal. Yeah, absolutely. He is awesome, Ice-T. Come on, Rossi. It's all about that red candy paint, bro. Big up Danny Legend, Oregon Goon, and Dal and DJ Crane. DJ. Mate, I've heard so many good stuff. I cannot think of that guy's name at the minute. It's driving me fucking mad now. Even 50 Cent, I like 50 Cent as well. $50 what's that track that I really like on Get Rich or Die Trying? I can't remember what it's called now. Go. 21 seconds? No, it's not 21 seconds, is it? It's something like that. Can't remember what it's called now. Why Cork and late Americans have arrived. DMX, you mean? Yeah, DMX was quality. I love DMX. Absolutely love DMX. That one he did with the backing track of Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. Fucking what a track that is. Big up, Adam. You all right, matey? Hope you're well, pal. And Carl, and home now from my half a day at the plant. On with TJ at 10 p.m. Nice one. Tell TJ I said hello and playing that song because TJ, you don't have the answers. TJ, you don't have the answers. Hey, Adam and DMX Dark and Hell is Hot, classic hip hop. Yeah, that's class. That is class. I love that album. I played that album to death, mate, all the time. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant DMX was. There's a rapper and I cannot think of his fucking name. It's driving me fucking mental. And there's another goal for Chelsea. 4-1. Oh my days. That another high ball into the box. They've got to sort that out, man. They've got to sort that out. They really have got to sort that out. And I'll bet fucking if Hammers Football TV is doing this watch along, I bet he's not, but he's having a bad one. I've had a few when I've done the watch alongs, but I bet he's having a bad one today. Get on there, you donut. Right, there you go. So, right, let's carry on with this. And 4-1, Chelsea will be tough this season. Yeah, what do you think of Gold Cobra, Limp Bizkit? That instrumental is quality. I like Limp Bizkit. I do really like Limp Bizkit. The album Chocolate Starfish and is it Chocolate Starfish and the Dog Coloured Water or something? I don't know, but that one was good. Awesome. Through Behind These Eyes or something. I don't know. West Ham 7 goal against, 1 scored in 2 games. Lol. Can't be happy. No, he's having a bad one. I've been there, mate. When we got walloped, I've been there. I can't listen to the following whilst driving. Led Zeppelin, Immigrant Song, anything from Heelong, DMX, Biggie, Notorious Thugs, Slaughter to Prevail, Biking, and many more. Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know the way I look at music? I think if you're just into one style of music, you're not getting it. Because there is great music in all styles. Even country and western, there's some great tracks. You know, pop. I'll draw the line at pop. Back in the sort of like 1980s with the electronic music, Depeche Mode and Human League and all that lot. Yeah, that was class. But pop now is just bollocks. That's it, bro. I used to rock the fuck out of Limp Bizkit. Yeah, same here. Hold up, let me just catch up. The MX Star, yeah, that's quality, and he gets well. One of my favourite films is Colours. I love Colours. I think Colours is absolutely brilliant, and that's got a wicked track on it from Ice-T. Absolutely brilliant. I Am a Nightmare Walking. Fucking brilliant track. Why don't you walk down the hill? You've got cows in a field. What do? Run and fuck one? No. Why don't you walk down the hill and fuck them all? Not sure why they'd be wanting to fuck cows, but, you know. Home now from half a day, and cheers, yeah, he gets me rolled up when I listen to DMX. I can't listen to him whilst driving. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, I read that one. And I can't listen. Right, I read that one. Cork has Lionel Richie on in his bride. Bro, I used to rock the fuck out of Limp Bizkit. Hot dog flavoured water, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That album was brilliant. When I first heard, what is it? The fucking, I don't fucking know. Take a Look Around, is it? Take a Look Around, and he got Rolling as well. Brilliant. Fucking, Break Stuff. Break Stuff is brilliant. I'm not sure where the lyrics came from. I'll burn your ass raw. Is that 5? That's 5? Oh my days. 5-1. 5-1. Shit. This is getting mental, mate. 5-1 Chelsea. Damn. He's got to get fired, surely. He's got to be the first. Well, Nuno might beat him, but he's got to be the first one to get fired. Right, let me try and get with this chat. My head is like a chainsaw. I'll burn your ass raw. If you fucking get in my face tonight, I'll fucking break your fucking face tonight or something. I don't know. Listen to Moonshiner by Uncle Tupelo Dull. You will shed on holy tear. I'll tell you one I do really like, and I don't know whether you'll have heard it, but it's from Wasp called Track of Tears. No, Trail of Tears, sorry. What a track that is. If you haven't listened to Wasp, Trail of Tears, check it out, because that is a brilliant, brilliant emotional track from Wasp. A lot of West Ham fans seem to be leaving the stadium just 55 minutes into their first home game of the season. Seen enough, yeah. I know that Colours song by heart. I was in high school during all that gang shit a year earlier in high school. A dude got busted for having an Uzi in his book locker. Fuck it now. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, West Ham getting demolished, Break Stuff. Yeah, that is a brilliant song, that is. Man United signing a new goalkeeper, Sen Lemans Royal Antwerp, and Chelsea is smashing the Irons. 8GA, 1GF, long later, Potter, you dickhead. If Nuno goes, there surely won't be a shortage of interested clubs. You wouldn't imagine, so. Get Nuno to the Arsenal now. And glad you didn't stay in those dark waters, bro. It's mad how the underworld calls and tempts most young men at some stage in their lives. Yeah, bro, West Ham doesn't exist in this match. Fucking hell. That Paqueta hit just gets annihilated after he has, hasn't it? That's been completely annihilated, that has. And I've been shot at twice and had to go to court over one incident, all Crips in my neighbourhood mostly. Yeah, it's not anything to fuck around with, is it, really? That's why, like when you get these, like, YouTubers that go there and say they're good, they're all made up. I don't believe any one of them videos. Like when they go in and the guy just turns around and goes, oh, you want beef? Sorry, mate, you'll be dead. You'll be dead. I don't buy any of them. They don't fuck around. Give me something to break, so on and so forth. Yeah. West Ham getting smashed. Where do you get an Uzi? Aren't they banned? I think you can pretty much get them in the States quite easy. The Rolling 60s are massive in Portland. Jesus Christ, bro, I never knew. And 1987, mate. Private stream settings, mate, but yeah, 6. Where did that go? Why is all these comments just fucking disappearing? Private stream settings, maybe, yeah, 6 deuce CC Cuzzo. Way more violent now than the late 80s and 90s. Yeah, 100% there. We'll chat someday about our war stories, mate, although I do concede you have a better story. Yeah, absolutely. Right. That album is brilliant, that Hot Dog Flavoured Water. Fucking absolute class. I could miss some of the chat, guys, because it's going fucking crazy on the fucking chat at the minute. Not the comments, I mean, what I'm using on my laptop, it keeps fucking going upwards and downwards, so I'm missing a lot of them. What's happened to Paqueta now? Right, I need a piss. Be back in a second, guys. Look at Potter's face. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? I'll tell you one track I do love, and I've always loved it as well, and that's Looney's 5 on it. That has got such a good beat to it. It's fucking awesome. Looney's 5 on it. Yeah, you missed my full breakdown of break stuff lyrics, man. I put effort in that. Sorry, mate. It just went crazy. Tom's lucky he works at an airport. He can get a flight ASAP. Well, Pepsi. Potter will be the next coach to get the sack. Yeah, it looks like it. It was wild in the summertime, but yeah, newspaper clippings. I still have a couple of shootings and stabbing, and I knew all involved. Crazy times, yeah, absolutely. Tom will need a Valium after this, yeah, definitely. He's 8 goals conceded by West Ham so far this season. That's the most they have ever conceded in the opening 2 matches of a top flight season. That's crazy. Tony will need a bottle of single malt right after this. 100%. Poor man, but I've been there. I've been there doing watch-alongs when we get fucking. Well, we got beat by us. Was it 5? Was it 5 when we first came up? We played you guys at the Emirates. Was it 5? You were probably singing, "I've got 5 on it." Yeah, I think you guys did it about 5-0, I think, when we came to play you at the Emirates when we first came up. That was a very entertaining stream. That was really difficult to do. I've got to find this guy's name, this rapper that I'm thinking of, and it's doing my head in. It seriously is doing my head in. He was a very aggressive rapper. The way he used to rap was very aggressive. What about the guy that worked with Eminem who passed away? He was brilliant. He was absolutely brilliant. I don't know. How can I find this? What's this here? Dr. Dre. Oh, Dr. Dre, The Chronic. Oh, mate, The Chronic was fucking excellent, mate. That was absolutely excellent. I can't find it. 50 Cent. Yeah, I can't think of his name. Oh well, never mind. That'll torture me for the rest of my fucking days. Right. So West Ham defensively are more terrifying than Herbert in his pink speedos. We beat Forest 5-2, I think, last season. You did beat us in the first season as well when we played in Emirates. Yeah, hammered us actually. Fun night. Cheers for that, Cole. Absolute legend. If you manage to get a membership, then make sure you say thank you to Cole. That is Callum Bradford, Total Eclipse, Gary W, and GAA Central, and Duke Cunya's and in Burmo's era. I think there's some of the spies there, bro. Because I've never seen them in the chat. Proof and Rossi with the win. Big up call. The Chronic 93 is classic. And yeah, I mean, that Dr. Dre album fucking blew me away. Nothing but a G thing. Fuck, you know. And also, I'll say now, but then, yeah, it's different now, but Puff Daddy's first album was fucking awesome as well. Obviously, we know where that one went. I just wish the memberships would go to people in the fucking chat. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Best rap album ever. I think I'd have to say the Chronic. Because I think the Chronic has just got one banger after another. Also, there's one or two like Eminem. The first Eminem album is a banger as well. Absolute banger. Ice Cube, the one with Ghetto Bird on it. I can't remember what the album's called, but that one's a fucking quality album as well. But the Chronic's one that really has something for me. I just love it. I think it's great. And even the one he did afterwards, you know, with the I'm having one of them days where I just can't think of anything. West Ham looked lost. Yeah, proof was Eminem's best pal. Yeah, that's right. D12. Yeah. They have collapsed and Let Me Ride. Yeah, Let Me Ride. Class. Nas, Illmatic, and Dr. Dre's The Chronic. Yeah. On that Chronic album, Let Me Ride is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, it is. 100%. 100%. Yes, for sure. And yeah, the Slim Shady EP is sick. Yeah, absolutely. 2001 is dope too. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. That is fucking excellent. Harry Kane's second hat trick as Bayern wins 6-0. You know, 6-0. Shit. Actually, the first Snoop Dogg album's quality as well. The first Snoop Dogg album's quality. I think I've still got that on the CD somewhere. In fact, give me a second. Give me a second and I'll show you. Yeah, Cold as Ice was awesome. I can't find Doggy Style, but I've got it somewhere. That's another one as well. MOP Warriors. Fucking that Cold as Ice track is fucking awesome. I love that Cold as Ice track. Fucking excellent. Good album, that. Good album, that MOP. And what? Nunez sacked. For fuck's sake. Big up with Army, alright. Doggy Style, yeah, class album. Devon, the dude is on 2001, Great Houston Stone rapper. I can't remember what that guy's name is. You know, the one that sings, and he does like a song with Lil Wayne as well. I can't remember what the guy's name is. Passed away, but I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style is insane. Yeah, class album. Oh, Naughty by Nature. Naughty by Nature, that is awesome. About to take it to the face. Fucking brilliant. Jared Bowen, you've left last season. Naughty by Nature and Boys in the Hood. That's the guys that shoot his brother, aren't they? One, All Eyes on Me. Two, The Chronic. 93, Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. Yeah, definitely. Naughty by Nature track on Above the Ring soundtrack is a very awesome. Yeah, I've also got the Juice soundtrack as well, which starred Tupac. That was brilliant. That's a brilliant album. Mop, Cold as Ice, good fucking song. Well, it's not Mop, but you know, yeah, MOP, fucking brilliant. Danny knows his hip hop. He does, man. He does. I always like it Yeti style. And I know rap, although techno is my music. Afro Man Palmdale is an underrated track. I've not heard that one. In your avatar, you look like you're wearing a burqa. Well, I'm not. And that's why I mean, yeah, the Juice track, Not Above the Ring. Yeah, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant album, that is. Oh, dear, Ammers says, Scald. How you doing, Scald, mate? Hope you're well, bro. Still trying to think of that guy's name. I cannot think of his fucking name. He's a big guy, dreadlocks, and he raps like really aggressively. And I cannot think of his name. It's driving me mad. To be honest, the first Puff Daddy album is quality. The first Puff Daddy album is quality. I'll Be Missing You and all that kind of stuff. There is some absolute bangers on that album. Where he actually proved to be a banger, but that's a different story. But, you know, his first album was good as well. I send it to you, cousin It, and Palmdale is superb, suburb of LA. Lol, Afro Man was Crypt 2. Big up Josh, Jay, and Michael, mate. How you doing, Michael? How you doing, Joshy J? Hope you're well, matey. And I'm sorry, Dal, it's a banger though. Yeah, you like Pusha T? Ain't heard of Pusha T. Not heard of Pusha T. There's one I'm thinking of, and it's fucking driving me mental. I cannot remember what his name is at all. Driving me nuts. Well, there's a lot of good songs back then, actually. The Black Street, that was fucking a really good track as well. Like, is it I like the way you work it? No, it's called No Diggity. And then you had the what's the gravel pit, Wu-Tang Clan. That they was fucking awesome as well. You know what? You look at the music now, and you just think, where did the creativity go? You look at some of the like rap and R&B now, and you think, where did the creativity go? Just went. Like they all got lazy, but I'd kind of blame the people that listen to it as well because they just accept it. But it's nowhere near as good as what it used to be. Nowhere near. Eric B. And yeah, you want about Buster Rhymes. Thank you so much, DJ. Thank you so much, mate. That's the guy. Yeah, I could not think what his name was. He's awesome. Buster Rhymes. Mac Dre and West Ham, so bad. Last time Potter was good was at Brighton. Yeah, I think he was a flash in the pan, bro, to be honest. This is awful for West Ham. I bet fucking Hammer's Football TV, I bet he's having an absolute nightmare if he's still on. 36 Chambers is a classic by Wu-Tang. Yeah, and Eric B. and Rakim were amazing in the late 80s. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm cultured, mate. I know a lot of my tunes. I know a lot about music because I just think I've always said it and I always think it. Music to me is soul food, whether it's metal, whether it's rap, whether it's anything. If it says something to you and it brings something out of you, then as far as I'm concerned, it's awesome music and it's awesome creation. Another one I like as well, California Love. Tupac and Dr. Dre. That's fucking absolutely awesome, that is. What's the Tupac one, Letter to My Mama or something like that? That's class track, that is. Thought you were more of a Takeshi 69 kind of guy. Not really, mate. Not really. The only thing I know about Takeshi is the Takeshi Castle, where they all run around trying to get through them obstacles and stuff and fucking fall on their face and everything. Buster Boss is my niece's mother's cousin, no relation to me. Guy is one funny motherfucker. Yeah, he's awesome. I loved there's one of the tracks that was on his album. Well, I liked all of them, but there's one that really sort of stood out for me, and it's just so good. I don't know what that's called either. Scald, the Bank Ice by Mac Mal. Check it out. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, he thought the Backstreet Boys were a rap group. Yeah. Absolutely, mate. I've got all their albums as well. You know, music's music, bro. Don't diss. Don't diss, man. Don't diss. I'll bust a cap in your ass. Anyone ever listen to Irish traditional music, perchance? I listen to a lot of stuff. Cole, that one you sent me last night, I was like fucking rearing to go out and beat the fuck out of somebody. That is absolutely brilliant music. What you sent me last night, proper warrior stuff. I'm open to any like style of music apart from pop. Can't stand pop. Pop is just fucking dribble, wet ass fucking pussies and all that shit. Is fucking dribble, man. Fucking dribble. Not this cock. Not this guy, Cock. Prepare your Insta DMs and don't. I like Valeric Chill. They're prepared, mate. Send me something sexy. And cracks fingers. Yes, Carl, it's in the blood. Paraphrase Cluffy, West Ham have a decent side on paper, but unfortunately football is played on grass. Yeah, man. That's absolutely right. Every now and then it pops on when I've old Cole bopping. None of them for me. Back in the day, yeah, there was one or two of the songs in the 80s are still quality now. Whether you like U2 or not, the Joshua Tree album was fucking quality. The Joshua Tree album was quality. Definitely Maybe by Oasis was quality as well. You've got to give respect where it's due. Cole likes a bit of Justin Timberlake. What about Shakespeare's Sister with Stay? That Stay song was fucking class. Have you heard the Ghost version? No. Ghost have actually done a version of Stay. I'm not mega liking it, to be quite honest with you. My favourite Ghost track at the minute is Mary on a Cross. Fucking excellent track, that is. Mary on a Cross. Fucking brilliant. Banana, Rama, Cruel Summer. Yeah. Oh, what was it? What was that other one as well? Bangles, Walk Like an Egyptian. That was a decent song as well. I'm one of these people, if you like it, you like it. It's simple as that. You know, whatever. People can think whatever they want, but if you like it, you like it. I have not heard that. That's a good tune by Ghost. Yeah, I like it. It's all right. Unless you mean Mary on a Cross is brilliant. If you look on all the music things, Mary on a Cross is like their top best song. I think they've done some stuff that's a lot better personally, but I do like that track. Cerise was the one that got me into Ghost. I just watched this YouTube channel where they was talking about new bands and stuff, and I wrote the band names down. And I started going into the music, and I found Ghost, and Cerise just blew me away, completely blew me away. And then I sat listening to their albums for like the next fucking 2 or 3 days while I was playing World of Warcraft. Fucking amazing. New Order Never Let Me Down Again. Oh yeah, quality. Well, New Order must have come up with the best football song that there's ever been, haven't they? Where you got John Barnes fucking rapping. You've got to hold the ball and do it at the right time. I am an England man. Fucking excellent. New Order and Depeche Mode were massive. Oh, I love Depeche Mode, mate. Fucking love Depeche Mode. Absolutely brilliant. And Bowen should leave Sharpish, hurting his career World Cup chances dramatically. Yeah, I don't think he'll ever leave West Ham, mate. But I agree. I don't agree with you, but I don't think he'll ever leave West Ham. Metal is my main music, but I listen to all sorts. What's good is good. Absolutely scowled. Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? It's not about like division. Oh, well, you like that, so you can't like that, and you don't. You know, that's how people are. It's like I was asked a question, like, would you choose Mushroom Head or Slipknot? And I was like, well, I like them both. Yeah, but you can't like them both. Of course, I can fucking like them both. Mushroom Head are fucking awesome. Mushroom Head are absolute quality, and as is Slipknot. Some of their stuff's absolute quality as well. Swear Hammer's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And the Pinnacle and the Pit, I love that as well. Their album, it's not Meloria, it's the one afterwards. I can't listen to that. I can't actually listen to that without listening to the old album. Can't remember what it's called now. It's the one before Skeletor. What an album that is. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And yeah, 9 Inch Nails, quality, man. Derby Equaliser against Bristol City. You have to ruin my fucking vibe, don't you? You have to ruin my vibe. Sheep shagging bastards. Saw DM in Portland in 1998. Incredible. Yeah, I've never seen them. No, never seen them live. Marilyn Manson, that's another band. That's another one I really like as well. 9 Inch Nails, oh, quality. 9 Inch Nails, absolutely brilliant. Cradle of Filth, you know, I think Scout would probably be into that more than most of you, but Cradle of Filth are absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant band. Oh, you're a Metallica fan. Name James Hetfield's first pet goldfish. Fuck off. Who said that? His first pet goldfish was called One, I think. Was it One or was it fucking Sanitarium? It was something like that. Underworld, and Born Slippy, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Long Call, Morbid Angel. Yeah, I've never really listened to Morbid Angel that much, to be honest. Marilyn Manson, this is the new shit. There's a remix of it better than the original. I must find it and send it to you. Yeah, definitely. I love Marilyn Manson. When I first, you know what got me into this is who the Yeti is, right? I was watching this talk show, and they was talking about somebody had like unlived themselves, and they was blaming it on Marilyn Manson's album, Antichrist Superstar, and I was like, okay, well, let's give this a try then. And I got the album, and I tell you what, Antichrist Superstar is an amazing album. Amazing album. Absolutely amazing. If you haven't listened to Antichrist Superstar by Marilyn Manson, what are you doing? What are you doing? Because that is quality. I was mentioning those people that gatekeep being a fan of certain things. Yeah. I got it afterwards. I thought I was looking back in the chat because I thought somebody had actually said something like that. Send it, Cole. Techno, good quality. Boom, boom is my music. Yeah, like I say, there's loads of good stuff. Trance on my list too, Danny, and Luciano Pavarotti. Yeah, but Ness and Dorman's good, but it's not really. I won't listen to a lot of it, to be fair. Got to run. Cheers all. No problem, Dal. Cheers for dropping in, mate. It's been fun. And look at that West Ham Stadium. Take care, Dal. My favourite Oregonian. Absolutely. I think if you only listen to one style of music, I think you're pretty sad, to be honest. I don't know about you guys, but I have things set that if I'm in a mood, then I'll be walking down the street listening to Pantera Walk, or I'll be walking down the street listening to like Rage Against the Machine or something like that. You know, I always like have something that I listen to based on the way I am at the minute. Imperia is the album I was on about. Imperia is quality from start to finish. Now, to be fair, I only like a few trance sounds, but if not, 130 BPM sound good is my beat. Yeah. I love trance. I love female vocal trance. Fucking love it. Luciano Marianakis. Have a top weekend out. Yeah, sound is a mood thing. Yeah, have a top weekend out, mate. Enjoy your show with TJ as well. Tell him we all said hello in the cave. Big up to TJ. He ain't got the answers, but, you know, big up to TJ. If you haven't, go over and give him a like and a sub as well on the American Idiot Show. TJ Warren TV, I think it is. Is it TJ Warren TV? Sounds a mood thing? Yeah, 100%. Music can completely alter my mental state. Yeah, same here. 100%. Totally. Faith No More Epic. What a fucking track that is. Faith No More Epic and Zombie Eaters. Faith No More Zombie Eaters. Absolute quality tracks. Who does a song about being a baby? You know what I mean? Who does a song about being a baby? I mean, Zombie Eaters is just fucking class. Facts, Carl, it's a drug without side effects. Yeah, absolutely. 100% Danny and Skeld. But trust me, if you haven't checked it out, listen to Trail of Tears by Wasp. It is an absolute, that will get you emotional. It's an awesome track. Absolutely awesome track. Wham Stadium, West Ham Stadium empty. These lot going down. Yeah, I think you're right, mate. Not good, is it? It's not good at all. Send it me later, bro. I will do, mate. I will do. Love the old Wasp tunes. Oh, yeah, man. Fuck like a beast. brilliant. And that album they brought out as well. Oh my days, that was fucking awesome. Immortal, is it Immortal something? I can't remember. But it's a quality album. West Ham and ball now, so that's going to be a penalty as well. That's definitely going to be a penalty. Wow, wild child, yeah, brilliant. Fistful of diamonds. Last command. You know, there's some proper tunes. Real Me. Forever Free. Fucking excellent. I was never big on Wasp when I was younger, but nah. I love some of their stuff. Absolutely brilliant. I don't need no doctor. Electric Circus. Fucking awesome bands. Back in the day when it was like I think that was like the best era for like metal and stuff like that. The 80s. There's some good bands now. Five Finger Death Punch and all that. I mean they're decent, but other than that, it's like there is a lot of good bands actually. Disturbed. I don't think there's anything that's going to be like mainstream though, like a lot of the bands before. '80s metal rules, absolutely, mate, absolutely. I loved it when I got into it and learned about Motley Crue and Poison and all that kind of stuff. I was looking through my albums earlier. I've got Tiger Tales. Can you remember Tiger Tales? I got the fucking went to see him at Roxy, and I've got the album signed and everything. Well, that's it. And West Ham, I've got absolutely fucking mullered tonight. Be interesting to know what Tom's thinking at the minute. But I don't think he'd be up for actually talking about it, to be honest. I even love Cajun music. There's a band from Louisiana called Lost Bayou Ramblers. They're better live than studio. Check out Sam Mean Turnaround live on KXEP, KEXP even. Proper Cajun ruckus music. Yeah, mate, I'm open to listening to anything. Greatest band of all time, Rubber. Never heard of Rubber, mate. But I'm open to listen to anything. I've got to go for a piss, guys. We're back in a sec. Right, okay, let's I'll send it on too. Yeah, absolutely. Love me some Cajun food. Oh god, it's so good, says Lone Star. Never had that either. Big up, yeah, he's always have a good weekend, yeah, and the lads in this chat. Bro, much love, Danny. Much love, Danny, mate. Always here, mate. Absolute respect to you, man. Absolute respect to you. And best of luck to Liverpool lifting that Premier League trophy for Diogo Jota. Absolutely. Lone Star and See You Carl and Harry Potter getting expelled from Gryffindor. Mate, there were some really good tracks. Do you remember Man Down Under? by what was it called now? I come from a land down under. Can't remember what the band was called, but that was a good song as well. I mean, if you look at what's coming out now, even fucking Musical Youth past the Dutchie. I mean, even that was better than some of the shit that comes out now, to be honest. There's so many good stuff. Yeah, Men at Work, that was it. I was thinking about it before, but then I just completely forgot it. But yeah, Men at Work, Land Down Under. That was a brilliant track, that was. Absolutely brilliant. It's crazy how it works, because you look at some of the music now, it's nowhere near as good as what it was back then. Anybody who says I listen to anything, I have a nice yodel mix waiting for them, I play it, and they look at me like I'm weird. Again, like I say, I will listen to anything. I'll give anything a chance. It's just whether it moves me or not. You know, there's certain tracks that do, and so Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd. That is a fucking banger, that is. Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd is an absolute banger. Brilliant. Carl, mate, if you want to jump on, you're more than welcome, matey. While we're talking about all this, you know, the problem with YouTube is you're talking about all this music, and you want to you hear the songs that you like. Damn, I want to hear that now, but obviously with YouTube you can't, which I find really, really bizarre. Because to me, if you play it to people that have never heard it, it's like you're promoting it, and then getting them new fans into something they've not heard before. So it doesn't make any sense to me why they actually do that. It's just bizarre. Oh, fucking hell. I'm getting well into this shit. I am. I'm getting well into it. But yeah, be interesting. See Tom. See what he's got to say. Sure, he's probably still live now, actually. Let's just have a look. See if Tom's actually still live now. Where is he? No, it looks like he's gone. If he did the watch along, I don't know if he did the watch along, but yeah, he ain't there at the minute. But yeah, I mean, even the TV and stuff like that was so much better. You know, I think we're starting to get on a bit of a, not as good, but we are getting on a better footing with the TV stuff at the minute. But it's still nowhere near like what we used to get. It's crazy. They're pushing you to get a license, and then all the stuff that's on is fucking shit. I mean, if you're going to push people to get a license and put things on that's actually fucking good. I don't think Tom was on tonight. Yeah, but he's happy about that. I think that's the one time, Pepsi, when you're like, oh, you know, I'm kind of glad I didn't get to that one. You know what I mean? I think that's the one time where, as a YouTuber, you're like, I'm glad I didn't get that one. So yeah, that's the way I would look at it anyway. The worst one for me last season was when I slept over and missed the start of the game against Brighton, where we beat them 7-0. That sucked because I only got there half time. So it was like, you know, 7-0 against Brighton. Great game, really good goals and all that kind of stuff. I missed most of it. So it is one of those things. Right. Okay, so see if he can handle another thing. Yeah, I'll check that out, Cole. This is the new shit. Oh yeah, I've heard the Afro Man one. Yeah, because I got I've heard that one. I mean, what was that one they bought out like 2 or 3 years ago? And that guy was on Britain's Got Talent, yeah, and he did what was it? Where's my keys? Where's my phone? I've lost my phone. I've lost my keys. Where's my keys? Where's my phone? I've lost my phone, my keys, my phone's gone. And I was, what? And everyone's there clapping away and going, "Oh, that's just amazing! What a creation that is!" Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Is it? I can do songs like that. I can do songs like that. Oh, I've just had a shit and I've fucking forgot to go to the toilet and I've pissed me shit me pants. You know, I mean, what the fuck is that all about? How is that quality music? Bizarre. I mean, I'll tell you another thing I got into as well. Back in the day, the R&B, like swing music, TLC and all those kind of bands. I like them a lot as well. I really did like them. I think it was called Swing. I can't remember what it was called, but Scout says, "What's all this Nuno malarkey, bro? It's crazy." You know what? I said it before, Scout, and you'll know it because you're a Forest fan, same as me. Forest like to boost you up right up there, and then all of a sudden they go, "Can you remember the concrete that's on the floor? Here you go, fucking hit it with your face." We do it all the time. You've got all these great signings and all that lot coming out, and then this bullshit starts. It's fucking unreal, man. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that this is happening. It just drives me mad, and we do it all the time. As a Forest fan, I've seen it all the time. Everything's going great and stuff like that, and then something just happens to bring you back down to earth. And it's like, for fuck's sake, man. Just get on with it. West Ham on -7 goals. Yeah, it's looking scary, isn't it? I mean, the first game against Sunderland, they lose 3-0. The second game against Chelsea, they lose 5-1. Who they got next? Because surely if they've got like Burnley or something like that and they lose that one, surely that's it. That's got to be him sacked, surely. Let's have a look. Let's see who they've got next. Who West Ham have got next? Chelsea. Right, so West Ham. Oh, it's us. It's us. It's us. It's us at the City Ground. Man, it don't get any easier, does it? You see that?
What? What happened?
West Ham's got us next to the City Ground.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, well, it's pressure now on you to fucking smash them too, like, you know, because if you don't, with all the drama going on with you, like, it'd be a problem.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
What was the score in the end? 5-1, was it? 4-1?
Yeah, 5-1. Yeah.
I turned it off there a while ago. I was chatting to you guys in the chat, so yeah, I just dipped out a bit ago. Fuck. Rough, huh?
Mate, it's fucking peak, innit? Peak, bruv. Like, peak, bruv. Nuno fed up with Edu influencing signings. Looks like a big fat Greek divorce on the horizon. I just hope he does the right thing and just gets rid of Edu because everything was working all right until he came in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he should be the first to go. You know, his the success on, you know, the success that you guys had last season. I know you didn't win trophies, but it's directly related to Nuno more than it is to fucking Edu. You know, if it is one, it's down to him, not fucking Edu. So he should be the first out. If that is, again, we're all speculating. We don't even have a fucking clue.
Exactly. Yeah.
Unless you're Nuno Marinakis or Edu, you don't have a fucking clue in order to report.
No, you don't. And it's the same as anything, isn't it? It's you sort of like put 2 and 2 together, and most people just come up with 4 or 5, which is why I always say apparently this is what's happening instead of like saying, "Oh, I know I'm in the fucking know," and all this, that, and the other. No, I'm not in the know. I just say it how it is.
You keep it real, mate. You keep it real. That's why people tune into you, bro. That's why. That's why.
Absolutely. And Forest says Pepsi and 3 defeats coming then. And West Ham next 5: Forest, Spurs, Palace, Everton, Arsenal. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's
Yeah,
not good, is it?
there's no really good next 5 fixtures when you're that poor, isn't it? It doesn't really matter who's there. When you're playing that poorly, it could be anyone, and you're just probably not going to do very well. It's mad what's happening at West Ham, isn't it? It's crazy. Fucking nuts. Like.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, he's got some of the players there. Obviously, wants more players, but they're not coming in. But to me, it looks like the tactics because they can't stop people scoring fucking goals against them.
Yeah,
they get a cracking goal from Paqueta at home, and they should have rolled on from that, and they didn't.
Yeah. No,
they got rolled over.
They fucking did, mate. Yeah, it's fucking sad.
Not good, is it? Not good.
The old music chat there was fun there earlier. Like it's mad the niche references that people can pull out, like and you always get like, especially when you're around. Sorry, if you can hear background noise, I apologize. Turn it down. It's mad that when you're around like a group of real people, you'll always hear something. Like anything that anyone says in this chat, I'll always try to write something down. Like a bit of music, because I know it's probably going to be something decent anyway. I always give it a chance. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, this chat is completely keyed in with what the channel's all about and stuff like that. And you're doing a watch along, and then all of a sudden it becomes like talking about music that I absolutely love. My only issue with it is I can't play it because when I start talking about these tracks, I'm like, man, I've got to listen to that now. Got to listen to that now.
Yeah, it'd be class. It'd be class if it could, wouldn't it? Just imagine just being able to play fucking music while we're chatting away, and then just
exactly.
Tune. Anyone else in the chat says something we can pull up, it'd be fucking amazing. Silly. The copyright laws on YouTube make no sense to me anyway. Like,
well, you could sort. I mean, you could do it on a private stream. Where if you did like with the members, you had a private stream, and then sort of, because I used to be a DJ, so it's like if you do it on a private stream, and then you have people requesting tracks, and then we can listen to them, and you're going to get some crap, I would imagine, but there's going to be some tracks that's like really good as well. Lone Star says, Edu, you should clear off. Yeah, and Carl, you just put leads to the sword to show you mean business. Yeah, he should. Yeah. He should.
We should. If we don't, worry. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Rule number 1, hard to beat. 2, defend properly. And 3, stop conceding from crosses. Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, no, we should.
They look in a mess.
Yeah.
To be honest. Go on, Karen.
Weird. It's weird to see it, like, actually, from West Ham's to be that shoddy. Like, there is a chance they could probably go down, There really is a chance.
100%.
As well.
100%.
Be odd to see them go down, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But as for us, from what Scal said there, we like. I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm not a disrespectful fan, even when we sign players, I don't give it the big one. And facing teams like Leeds, it's not like I don't usually go, we have to slap them. I said on paper though, we should. If we don't, if we have to scrape out another win, which lads, I'd be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. If we end up like having an awful game, because Arteta doesn't know what to do with these signings, because they're not his signings. As I said, all these players that are coming in for us are for the next manager. I'm not even going to bat an eye towards Gyökeres. I'm not going to bat an eye towards Eze, to Norgard, to Zubimendi. Madueke, I already think he's shit, so he's not included. I'll be judging them when the next manager comes in, which will be next season, or the tail end of this season, because I think there's a change happening with this club right now. The little control freak doesn't have as much control anymore. That's very evident. It's absolutely undeniable. Even the biggest Arsenal haters can't deny that right now. There is a shift going on in power, because I think above is recognizing his bullshit. So we'll see.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's like I was saying to Jack earlier about Eze going to Arsenal. Like we said it last night, how's he going to play him? Is he going to let him do what he did at Crystal Palace? Because if he don't, then there's no point in having him.
He won't, mate. I'd be interested to see where he's actually going to play him, because anytime we sign someone from Chelsea, they seem to have this absolute clause that Arteta agrees with them where they have to play as much games as physically fucking possible, with the exception of Sterling, right? I wouldn't surprise me. Madueke will be guaranteed left, given my theory right now. He ain't going to drop Odegaard. Gyökeres has to play right now, so his average for a few weeks or a few months, we're not too sure yet. It wouldn't surprise me if Eds is just there, floating around, possibly on the bench. We don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't trust. And whenever you think of something logically, it's the opposite what this guy is going to do.
True. Very true. Very true. Scout says, with the new reinforcements, if you don't win the league this year, Arteta has absolutely no excuse. I agree, but if he gets second, they'll be like, well, he still stayed consistent and he still managed to get second. They're a lost cause, mate. They are a lost cause.
He owes me 3 league titles, by the way, with the amount of backing he's had. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, of course he does.
Even if he wins this year, people say, "Oh, well, that's enough to keep him safe." I'm like, yeah, no, it isn't. He owes me 2 more. In the time frame already, he's been back not only financially, but by the most cultist loyal following that is based upon absolutely nothing and made up.
Do you want me to tell you something that's hilarious coming from the fans that back this guy? When I do get into the arguments, which I don't bother with now, but when I do get into the arguments, they go, yeah, but what are you doing? It's like, we've only been in the league for 3 fucking seasons, and you're comparing yourself to us.
Yeah.
How insane is that?
Yeah, just go and win a cup. Go win a cup and you'll equal Arteta's record, mate.
Yeah.
For
that's what I'm saying.
a tenth, even less than a tenth of the money that's been spent. Do you know what I'm saying? That's when you put it into metrics like that just says it all. But anyway.
Lensor says Arsenal simply don't make acquisitions without everybody internally aligned. Well, we don't know that, do we?
That's utterly bollocks. How can you say that? Like, how do you know that? How do you know? How do you possibly know like that's true?
Yeah, you can't say things like that because you don't know. That's like me saying that fucking, oh, well, what's happened with Nuno and Marianakis and Edu is they've had a conversation in their conference room and it's gone really bad. I don't know that, so you can't really say that.
And even more so now, like Berta joins in, and you can clearly tell he's ruffling feathers. That's just the eye test. You can see he's pushing to sign players with this fraudulent manager, and he is a fraudulent manager, by the way. He's not comfortable with Gyökeres alone. Look for he's going to look for any excuse to drop him at any given moment. He's looking for that excuse. Now he lost.
I agree. I agree.
That excuse is going to be hard to find out that Havertz is one. Although it wouldn't surprise me if he benches him for fucking Marino up front. It wouldn't surprise me in some games. But
I wouldn't be. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't even made up. And this is just my thoughts, but it wouldn't surprise me if they haven't made up the Havertz thing so that he can start using Gyökeres and not have to say that. Oh, I was wrong.
Oh, yeah, at this stage, yeah, who knows? Possibly, mate.
That wouldn't shock me.
But to say that everyone, like any recruitment in a club, Arsenal or whatever, is like it doesn't happen unless every single fucking person on the board, management team, everything else is aligned, is bullshit, mate. It's absolutely
you don't know. You don't know.
Like I'm not trying to be rude here, but like it is. It's absolutely horrible. You know, that's why like look at the whole issue with Forest right now. Why is that happening? That's happened based on the polar opposite of what you just said. There's always issues. There's always clashing of heads in any organization that involves humans with certain different roles. That's always it's the nature of man. So anyway,
100%. I mean, when it comes down to Eze, I mean, it was already on the cards anyway. I think as soon as like Eze played it perfectly, I thought he said he was interested in Spurs, and then this, that, and the other, and that to me was look, Arsenal, get your fucking act together because you're the team I want to come to, you know. And you did it. You did actually do it, which I think deserves some respect as well. But you should have done it sooner, personally. Daniel Knights, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal.
Big up
But
there.
yeah, it's just honestly, it's just fucking, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Pepsi says Havertz will come out onto the pitch tomorrow with crutches and drop them to the theme song of Seth Rollins.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Mate, I mean,
Pepsi was cracking me up earlier. Pepsi was cracking me up
Yeah.
earlier with the scores he was putting in.
Oh,
He leaned into it as well.
Pepsi's fucking awesome.
Yeah, and
Pepsi's
he reminded me of someone before, like I mentioned in the chat back in the day, that used to that kind of started doing that. You know, you'd be having. Remember that? Do you remember that? I won't say any names, but like, you remember back in the day, we'd be having like you'd be doing a watch along, we'd have a flowing conversation with whoever you're on. Usually be Jez at the time, and the chat would be flowing, and all of a sudden it gets interrupted with like Shanghai FC 1, Beijing 2. And then like immediately spams with like fucking the most random things like Epstein's Island 7, Mar-a-Lago 2.
I told him, didn't
I know
many times.
So
I told
funny.
them. And they still kept doing it. Bologna FC, Red Star, Belgrade, 1-0 up against such and such. Like,
oh, bro, I used to troll that person.
Mate, awesome.
I used to troll that person so badly back in the day. Do you remember? Like, I'd make up teams and shit. But anyway, sorry.
Some people deserve it. Some people actually deserve that kind of thing, because it's just, to me, it's like, I've always been being brought up. I've always been, if you've got nothing good to say, then shut the fuck up. I mean, it wasn't said like that, but it was said, if you've not got nothing good or nice to say, then don't say anything at all. You know, and I think that was just a way of actually just keep saying things. You know, just don't do it.
Yeah, it was funny though, man. There was some laughs though. I remember. It was.
Oh, mate, that was back in the day, wasn't it? I mean, that was like some really, really good stuff. It's not that long ago, actually. No, you're right.
It feels like it. It feels like it is, though, doesn't it?
It does. It does feel like it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah. So when's your next?
This channel's been going for ages.
It does feel like that, and I can't even put a time frame as to how long ago when you started, or like started being active, I suppose, on your channel again. I know you.
About 2 years ago, I think. Something like that.
Is that all?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was about 2 years ago.
It feels so much longer, man.
And what's been built, what we've got, is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, to have a chat that all of a sudden, you know, you've got a football game on, and then all of a sudden we're all going on about Ice-T, Ice Cube, and all that kind of stuff. And we all have so much in common, even though we don't know each other. Some of the stuff that was coming up, and it was like, oh yeah, I love that fucking track. Yeah, I love that track. Yeah. You know, we have so much in common in that respect, and that's big. That's huge when you've got.
Yeah, it is. I think when you're surrounded by a bunch of people whose core is real, you know, you'll find common ground with things you wouldn't even realize. You know, you can mention anything. Like that's why I was saying earlier. Like whenever someone pops in the name of a song, I'm like, fuck it, I'll give it a go. It's coming from a good source.
Oh, I will. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Don't forget Vanilla. Is that Vanilli? What is it? Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli. And the big question is, will Nuno be sacked before the Palace game? That is an interesting question. Very interesting. If we do that, then we're a bunch of fucking idiots, and Marinakis cares more about his fucking himself than he does about the club, because the best thing for the club is to keep Nuno.
I'd agree with that. I'd wholeheartedly agree with that. I mean, I think it would be. Listen, I'm not one of them people that like say you can't sack managers, but after the season he had last year, yeah, I know it petered off towards the end, but he did amazing work. When I'm watching you guys last year, it was genuinely fun. It was a fucking fun time watching you doing the watch alongs. I mean, the amount of times I heard you celebrating goals, I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like weird. You know what I mean? And all the wins he's had. Like, at one stage I was saying, like, guys, if you keep this up, like, you know, you have a better chance of running for the title than we fucking did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We came close. We did come close.
Yeah, just towards the end he petered off. But I mean, to sack him after that, like after 3 years since he'd been promoted?
Yeah. Well, 3 seasons. Yeah,
3 seasons. Sorry, I meant seasons. 3 seasons. I mean, that's insane. I mean, to sack him
Of
now
course
would
it
be
is.
absolutely, it would be madness if he did that.
I just
It would be
want
silly.
to. I want them to sort it out quick and just
Mm.
get it sorted out, and let's get on with what we're doing. I mean, Marianakis has said the right things in the fact that we don't need these things taking over the squad and everything. That needs to be what's
Yeah.
important. That's true.
Yeah.
So do the right
Yeah.
fucking thing. You know, get rid of fucking Edu. If Edu's got an issue with Nuno was in here before Edu was. So get the fuck rid of him. He can go suck fucking toes somewhere else. Vanilla Ice. Oh yeah, Vanilla Ice. Yeah, ice, baby. Yeah, I mean that was crazy with Vanilla Ice because it was like he came up with this story that he was like this gangster and he was in the horde and all this, that, and the other. And then it was shown afterwards that he was actually comes from like a rich background and all that. It's crazy, isn't it?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Apparently
that.
he came from like a really sort of rich background. It was the same as what was Coolio? I think Coolio was the same as well because I mean, Gangster's Paradise was a quality song. That was a really good song. He never really beat that, to be honest with you. Scout says all of a sudden we just kept winning 7 game streaks. Maybe we was on a tear. We was on an absolute tear, but I kept saying that that things are going to run out at some point, and it was always going to be the case. But
it was a fun streak though. I remember that. I remember those sequence of games like every fucking time you were winning.
Oh mate, that is amazing for me as a Forest fan seeing that in the Premier League. Amazing last season.
I remember saying that in the chat, saying like it's awesome to see Yeti just happy watching his team. It's nice. Loads of people were saying that in the chat, like because every day was like a celebration. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's fucking
hopefully.
Different planet, mate. It was a completely different planet. Big up, Joanne. How you doing? You all right? And what happened in the game? Well, West Ham turned up and Chelsea turned them over, basically.
I think, Joanne, West Ham caught a glimpse of Anthony in the Speedos. It must have been, I think.
Yeah, I think it did.
Joanne, comment of the year Joanne got, by the way. I think you missed us saying that. If you didn't hear Joanne, you killed me yesterday. You fucking killed me.
Maybe that happened. Maybe there's a big video screen and they're showing Anthony in his Speedos and West Ham just fucking lost it from that point. It'd be a nice excuse for them to have. You know, and you could see all the channels going, oh, what went wrong the other day? Well, to be honest, we were doing fine until that fucking picture of that Pratt in his fucking pink Speedos up on the fucking video screen. Stop the boats. Stop the boats written on his Speedos.
Did you clip that yet, chat? Did you clip that?
No, I've got it. I've got to sort it out. It's 4 hours of content, so I've got to find exactly where it is and sort it out like that. But I am going to do it. Ice-T called him out for pretending to be street. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Ice-T did call him out. But I mean, there's a lot of them that sort of like done like all the rap stuff and all that lot, and it was there's a lot of great rap stuff out there, but it was again. In the 80s, 90s, maybe, you know.
Yeah.
Have you heard any of the stuff now, like rap or R&B now?
Like I'm sure there's some
awful.
I'm sure there's some niche guy out there nowadays doing some killer stuff, but like in terms of the popular stuff, it's absolutely awful. I've been listening to that going like, well, that's the fucking shame on you, shame putting that out there when the inspiration you should have had from the legends before you gave you fucking so much amazing inspiration. You didn't even take off even 1% of it. It's ridiculous. It's horrible.
It's actually become like pop, where it's like, you know, I'm living in a bubble and I'm getting in trouble, and you know something's gonna come and fucking fuck me up the scrubble. You know. If you listen to it, that's exactly what it's like, and everybody's loving it and going, "Oh, you're a fucking lyrical genius." If you want to look at a lyrical genius, look at the ones from back in the day. Look at look at Tupac, look at Ice Cube, look at Ice-T, look at fucking Big E, look at fucking Eminem. Eminem is just off the fucking scale lyrically.
One of my favorite films of all time is 8 Mile, bro. That
Oh, Eight
just
Mile's brilliant.
the 3 rap battles at the end of that fucking film. Every time I've watched it so much since I was a kid. Even now, I put it on like about a few weeks ago, and it gives me
Oh, it's
goosebumps every
class.
time.
Yeah.
Tell me,
You can,
tell me something.
yeah.
Tell me something you don't know about me. He just drops the mic.
That was
Like, what?
insane, wasn't it? That was
What do
absolutely
you?
insane.
What do you even do after that? Like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I am
Clarence,
trailer trash.
Clarence.
I am a bum and all this kind of stuff. No,
Yeah.
I tell these people what they don't know about me, and he's just like chokes on the mic.
Just
Chelsea
I'm
likes
gonna watch
ham.
that.
Chelsea likes ham and spam and jam a lot. And in case Anthony comes on your show, make sure he's not in his speedos, as you need to keep subscribers and not lose them. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Has Anthony been on the show recently at all? He should hop on again.
He's not been on, but he was like in the chat earlier for the
I've seen him.
The preview I did with Jack.
I've seen him in the chat. Yeah. By the way, that was a great show with Jack. By the way, big up Jack for coming back on. He was great. I always said to him, he's a natural.
Yeah, he was brilliant. Absolutely.
He grew. He's grown on me a lot as Jack in the last year or so. He's a quality lad, isn't he?
He is. Absolute quality. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going to go for a pee. Look after him. Look after him in the chat, guys.
Yeah. Joanna killed me. Don't worry. She'll crack me up again. Q&A time, guys. If you want to ask me any questions about anything at all, I'll answer. Yeah, he read that comment from Joanne. Public Enemy, NWA Cypress Hill, the real deal. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, you know, Scott. You know a bit. You're in deep with all sorts of things about music and everything. You have a good insight to almost every genre of music that's been brought up. You're always bringing up good stuff. Like, I'll be honest with you, in terms of rap, I have my, I grew up listening to it, but I wasn't like balls deep into it. Like, I have my few favorites, like Biggie, obviously Tupac. I know it's easy. Nas, DMX as well. Which very quickly then, when I hit like, I think around 11, 12 years old, it kind of shifted immediately over to the likes of Rage Against the Machine, which is rap metal, I suppose, is the genre that it is. And I kind of went balls deep into that then, mainly when I discovered music. But Rage Against the Machine, I seen them in their first time doing a gig, I think in 8 years or 10 years. They played the Dublin Tree Arena in 2010. It was fucking unbelievable, lads. And I probably have mentioned this on stream before, so apologies. I just don't have that many great stories. But it was, what an electric show. Like, Rage Against the Machine, when you listen to them even with headphones on your own, having a one-man party, like, they will get you rocking. And you can kind of have a grasp, and you can kind of have an imagination of what it would be like. It exceeds expectations when you see them. It's insane. If they're ever touring again, I don't know if they are. No matter where it is, go see them if you can. Really do go see them if you can. But I know I'm getting a bit older now, so like, whenever there's a gig that's in kind of a bigger venue, like in Dublin, the biggest indoor venue anyway, is the Tree Arena. Like, it's something I always weigh up to go. Like, I don't really feel like going to see a band now, in a big venue. Like, recently we saw Helon, which is like a kind of, how do you describe this? Like a pagan traditional band, I guess. And the first time we saw them was in a small venue. It was amazing. It was all diehard fans in there that knew the drill, good concert etiquette and all that. And then in the Tree Arena, you had the same, the same kind of dickheads that are trying to push to get into the front and stuff like that. That shouldn't exist in a gig like that. But because it's in the venue like that, it happens. So no, I'm kind of trying to look at like smaller venues, like the Olympia in Dublin is a good venue. The Academy, I think, if it's still open, Sugar Club, places like that where you can see a bit more niche stuff and have a more relaxed audience. Scald says you have to choose your musical battles as you get older. Yeah, that's fucking true too, mate. That is fucking true. Me, I like a bit of everything, I've always liked a bit of everything. Well, when I was a teenager, I was all about blues and rock blues, heavily leaning on blues, and that I was kind of stuck with that for about a year or two. Then very quickly I realized, like, what's the point? What's the point? Just open yourself up to everything. And now I could listen to everything. I think DJ Crane made a comment there before about yodeling. I'd fucking listen to a good yodeler, man. I'd give it a go. I'd give it a go. Like it's vocal control. It's interesting. It's a traditional thing too, which I'm really into that. I love traditional music of all different cultures. I even love hakas from the Maori. That's what I sent you yesterday. It was haka from the Maori.
That's
Compilation.
brilliant.
I love that.
Brilliant.
I love Cajun traditional music, which has roots from Irish and French. I love Irish traditional music. I love Scottish music, traditional music. Even yodeling. DJ's back again. Big up DJ. Even yodeling. That's something that's a heritage to the Swiss mountains. Like, it's just interesting to me. I don't know why. I'm really into. Do you remember Alex Pereira's walkout music with the fucking Koakan tribe? I love that. I love hearing shit like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm weird.
I think it's huge when you've sort of like got a wider scope of things instead of just thinking that you belong in a box, because everybody nowadays just wants to put you in a box, you know.
Yep.
Like me, I've got long hair, so obviously I'm a metalhead. So when you start talking about music, and I've got all these things I actually like, you know, you're like, fucking shit. I never thought he'd say that or anything. That's crazy. Yeah. And Scout says Public Enemy. Oh, Public Enemy is brilliant. NWA, yeah, absolutely. Cypress Hill, yeah. The Real Deal. I ain't heard the Real Deal. I mean, I've heard of the show, obviously, because I host it, but, you know, I've never heard of the band The Real Deal. You have to choose your musical battles as you get older. Pick up DJ Crane, welcome back in. Aqua, Venga Boys, Steps. Yeah, I'm not really into any of that, bro. But
fuck Pepsi. Rock it. If you play it loud enough, you'll move. That's all that
matters. Joanne says I like music. I like all sorts of music too. You can't just have one style of music. It's crazy. But yeah, Ian Carl Esteval landed tonight. We are back and we are taking over the lead. Blue is the colour, bro. Big up to you, man. Fucking smashed them tonight. If the hair stands up on your arms, you like it.
Yes, sir.
But you've just nailed it. That's what I was trying to say earlier. If it makes you want to move, or it moves you in your inner core, then it's something that you like, and that's all that matters. No, I meant those groups are the real deal. Oh, right. I was going to say, I've never heard of the real deal.
Next guest on the real deal is NWA. Yeah, take over.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen Bryan Adams live. Bryan Adams as well. Summer of '69 is one of my favourite tracks.
It's an anthem.
What a track that is.
It's an anthem.
Fucking amazing.
It's like an anthem. It's similar to Teenage Kicks. Do you ever from the Undertones? That kind of teenage kind of feeling in your mind. I think.
Definitely. If you put yourself on one style of things, and I mean, fair enough when it comes down to your football teams, and yeah, it's fair enough you have one football team. But when it comes to music and stuff, there's so much good stuff out there, and if you're just gonna go on to one thing, then that's your issue, really. But Michael, I've sent you the link, bro, if you want to jump on and celebrate or whatever. And M People, I seen them; they're great. M People, I do kind of remember that. I like Snap.
Mate, you skipped over Pepsi's great shout, mate. One of the best bands ever. Bewitched, mate.
Yeah, was that?
Yeah, Bewitched.
I remember. I remember
the Irish pop band, bro. They were fucking class back when I was 8 years old. Of that.
Bro, they was not as worse as like a lot of the other stuff I've heard. I can't remember the song now, but I know what you mean. But I was too busy looking at the birds, to be honest. And I mean, that's another one as well. Snap, Power. You know, Snap was fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Loved that band. Absolutely loved that band. even that one I'm blue na na nee na na na, even like that fucker as well. Summer of '16 wasn't a good thing where I came from. Probably not, mate. But
man,
what a quality song! And have you heard much like Cradle of Filth or anything like that?
Do you know? No, I haven't actually. I mean, I have heard it. I have heard it, but I've never given it a conscious listen. If that makes sense. There's so much like. My dad, for example.
Super.
Yeah, I will. But my dad is like sickening me all the time lately. Like he comes out with the most obscure music and sends it to me on WhatsApp, and I'm like, going, how the fuck do you know what this is, and where did you hear of it? These are like these regional local bands because he's around like a very kind of artsy scene nowadays in his later life, like, and he's just
Yeah.
waiting from place to place, and he gets in contact with people who give him leads to this, and like he goes to see small gigs in tiny venues that turns out to be fucking amazing. I'm so behind with music, mate. I used to be obsessed from the age of 12 up until 20, maybe mid-20s. I could tell you everything, but I've been slacking the last 8 years or so, man. I'll be honest with you. But no, that's why just send me links, mate. Send me links
Yeah,
all
we'll
the time.
do. We'll do. For me, music is soul food, and if it feeds your soul, then it's worth bothering with. And there's a lot of things I listen to, and like, because what I do is I go on YouTube Music, and I'll probably put like a Ghost track on or Ozzy Osbourne, and then it just goes on from there. And I get to hear new bands that way. Or if you do Heelung, then you'll get Fast and all that kind of stuff. And there's some fucking absolute. Yeah, Wardruna, absolute brilliant stuff. Not really a Cradle fan, like my black metal, a bit rawer. I just love them. I think Cradle of Filth are absolute quality. When I first heard Ghost in the Fog, I was just sold. I was completely sold. And back in the day, it was all about like glam rock and Crew.
Oh yeah,
Poison and all that kind of stuff. Never really
not my thing.
bothered with the thrash stuff, but then. All of a sudden, we started going to this UFAS, and they started playing Metallica 1.
Oh, bro.
Mate, that's not as thrash as what like Scout's talking about.
Okay.
Metallica 1 was just phenomenal. We was in that UFAS, fucking head banging away and all that kind of stuff. And then we got to know like Megadeth as well.
We were
Megadeth quality.
The first time I remember, like, in primary school, when we hit like the last year of primary school, which would be like sixth class, we call it, which would be like when you're like 12, and we all kind of got into like music a little bit. We were listening, like, you know, the group was listening to very generic shit. Like,
big up United fan, we're good, man. Cheers, bro.
Big up United fan, man. I hope you're keeping well. But we're listening to kind of generic shit, and I remember one lad just brought in a CD, and it was like a complete black cover, and I was trying to read it, going, I can't see anything on the right. I can't see anything. The fuck is this? Puts it in the CD player because we had like a free day or like a free period during the middle of the day. The teachers let us do whatever the fuck we wanted, and it was the Black Album from Metallica.
Oh, mate, that is fucking
after
quality.
Track after track after track. I was sitting there with my fucking hands on my head, going, "What in the fuck is this?" And then we all started playing. We all started like trying really hard with our instruments that we had, like, because I had a guitar for like 2 years, but I never really picked it up too much. I wasn't really focused. After hearing that, I was like, "Oh fuck this! I need to be adept at guitar. I need to be able to at least play this shit."
Yeah,
I remember that so well. Some good memories back then, man. And music is always
that was a blow you away album. That was, you know, and then you go back to like Master of Puppets, which is like a fucking amazing album. Kill 'Em All. Is it called Kill? I think it is called Kill 'Em All. That's an amazing album as well. The way they used to do, I mean, the way they've gone now is not quite the same. But even Justice for All, I love that album as well. You know, with One on it and Harvester of Sorrow, and you know, it just proper. You know, just proper stuff. It was fucking absolutely amazing. United fan, bit of drama going on at Forest, yeah. What if they sack Nuno? Bro, they better not. They better not, because I think that's going to cause a lot of fucking shit at Forest, and we don't need that fucking crap.
No, man.
If he does, then Marianakis is going to go very quickly from hero to zero. You know,
if
that's what
he does. If he does sack him, like I said this previously in your last stream, I think it was, he better have a fucking upgrade. Because if he doesn't, and either way it's wrong, but if he doesn't have an upgrade, then now accountability is all on him. As a fan base,
do you know who I'd take? You know who I'd take if it goes the same way at Palace? No, Glasner.
Oh, Glasner. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be incredible.
Because I think
But
he
then
would
again,
just fit in. He'd fit in just like that. But he's another outspoken person, so
it would probably work for a year or two. But unfortunately, yeah, I think with Marinakis, I think this is going to be the gist. Whether he has the club at his own heart's good intention, his ego overrides that. So it's almost mirroring the same problem that we have at Arsenal, that there's always going to be a clash with managers. So anyone with a bit of
yeah,
talent and a bit of bottle about them as a manager is always going to clash with them eventually. So you
yeah.
might get 1 year, might get 2 years if you're lucky, and eventually they'll fall out. So it's going to be constantly a revolver door of getting managers in. So then at the end of the day, you kind of look at, okay, what's the problem then? What's the
That's the last
problem?
thing. That's the last thing we want. Like, I mean,
Oh,
we've built something amazing. What we've done over
yeah,
the last 3 seasons, and
yeah,
now he just look. You've done an amazing job. You've been an amazing owner. You've done everything we wanted, and you come out with shit that sometimes I agree with you. Sometimes I think just stop being a child and just
yeah,
fucking get on with the job. And
yeah.
then this one for me is just insane. If they get rid of Nuno, that to me is a backward step. In my
I tell you,
opinion, that's a massive backward step.
I'll say this quickly and I'll let you rifle through the comments. I will say when it was last season when I saw the clips. Actually, I was watching the game live, I believe, at the end of the game when Marianakis went onto the pitch and basically confronted Nuno in front of all the cameras. You remember that? He had a spat on
Yeah,
the pitch. I was like, what are you doing? And
yeah.
somebody in the chat earlier mentioned, I think it was Mob Boss. What's his name?
I
Mob
don't mind the
Boss.
passion. I
Mob
don't
Boss.
mind the passion.
No, but but it's like, it's like yeah, of course, I love passion too. You want a fucking owner to love the club and all that, but unfortunately his ego seems to be like taking over that now, because now you're now harming the club with your fucking bollock ego. You're thinking with your balls and your fucking manhood and all that stupid shit.
Yeah,
Think
yeah.
of it as a business. But Mob Boss made a good point earlier about Hamza Chimaev. I know it's a bit off topic, but it's kind of similar. Have you seen the clips of him going back home to Chechnya, and he's with the president or whatever, the dictator or whatever he's called? Of his name is Roman Kadyrov, and mate, it's eerie. He's there like, first of all, the leader's holding the belt. Hamza's standing there with his head down, hands held together like a humble. Sons take the belt and start running around with it. And Hamza's just piled around the place like a little trophy. And he's been like that since he rose to kind of prominence. And like, characters like that you don't want, man. And Marinakis is kind of he's giving me vibes like that a little bit. So I hope, hopefully.
I just don't like the fact that every time he does an interview, he has to say Allah Akbar and all that kind of shit. You know, just fucking leave it out. It's a fighting game.
Oh, Hamza. I was thinking Marinakis.
No, not Marinakis.
Okay.
But he always has to say that and make it something. And it's just like, can we just please stop fucking doing that?
Yeah, he started doing it. He started doing his last 3 fights only. He hasn't done it before. I've noticed that. But anyway.
Scout says, go off. I've not heard them. Mayhem, early Norwegian, the lo-fi stuff. Not heard them, bro, but I'll definitely check them out.
Okay.
I saw Metallica on the Puppet Store with Cliff Burton on bass. Oh, mate, yeah, I'm jealous of that, bro. I'm jealous of that, bro.
Bro,
I've seen him at Donington, Monsters of Rock.
Wow.
They headlined.
Wow,
and it was amazing. But yeah, R.I.P. Cliff. And apparently, don't even. Ange Postecoglou.
Well, he won a trophy. He won a trophy.
Right idea. Yeah, in 2 fucking years. Well, he did win the trophy. I mean, he might come to us and get the Europa again. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Gareth Southgate been spotted in Nottingham tonight. You know you can go off someone, don't you, Pepsi? You know you can go off somebody. Fucking Gareth Southgate. Can you imagine if that happened after all the shit we give everybody else, like Tom and fucking Fuzz? Oh, Gareth Southgate's coming in and they took over at Forest. Oh no.
See, that's why I never have a massive chest in terms of football, because you just never know. You just never know what can happen with your club in general, in terms of transfers, in terms of managers, owners, the bollocks. That's why I don't give it large. I'll celebrate a win to myself. I'll have great fun. I'll cheer and fucking sing and have a great time. But I'm not one of these people that would sit there and be like, "Yeah, we're gonna do this. Oh, we signed this person. Liverpool, watch out." You know, Danny's Liverpool fan, Liverpool fan in the chat there earlier.
Mm.
I wasn't saying anything to him about that. We just had a good chat about wine and food, bro. It was fun. I
Yeah,
wouldn't deny.
which is the way it should
Yeah.
be. I mean, too many people want to divide everybody all the time, and it just winds me up, to be honest.
I
Marianakis
resist
would
it.
say Zeus is great, not Allah Akbar. Yeah, true.
It's true.
Very true.
Yeah, exactly.
Very
Yeah,
true.
I was talking about Kadyrov. Yeah, when I was saying that I was back talking about Marinakis was my point, and he said like, yeah, I hate the way he says Allah Akbar. I was like, what?
United fan says, Carl, is there any updates on Havertz? How long is he looking to be out for?
So initially, I heard the first news we all heard was months, which then we signed Eze, which we thought was linked directly to that, which is kind of different to what I believe. I think we're always in for Eze. I think, given for about 4 or 5 weeks, I've heard rumors of us for Eze. Apparently, though, the last I've heard, now I'm not a kind of guy that refreshes Twitter and looks for news all the time, but the last I heard, apparently it's only a few weeks now. That's the last thing I've heard. I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
You'd be better off doing your own research on it, because I'm not the one to ask. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, you always got to make it like this is what I've heard and all that kind of stuff. Forest not getting Arteta. Bro, if Arteta walks into my fucking ground, I am just that's gonna be the most lose it stream you've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, if that did, let's say in a random alternate universe, right? Arteta gets sacked, Marinakis sacks him, and that did happen. What would you do as a fan?
Well, if it was an alternate universe, then he might actually be an actual manager.
No. You know what I'm saying. Come on, you know what I'm saying. Okay, fine. In this fucking universe, if that does happen, what would you do, man, as a fan? You'd have to fucking organize a protest, man.
Bro, you would see me blow up bigger than I've ever blown up on this fucking planet. I would fucking completely fucking lose it if that clown walks into my fucking club. I'll be honest, I would.
I know.
Big up to Anthony Herbert. Cooper being seen in Nottingham. His foot were bulging his pants. He's getting the Forest job. Fucking, there's no Forest job yet.
Wait, Anthony.
Get relegated.
Anthony, is Cooper not still in the job? Does he still not have the job for Nottingham? I thought he was still the manager now. Throw back to an old joke. Remember? Back in the day. I'll see if he remembers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll remember. I mean, that joke's we've had that joke. He just keeps going
for 2
on
years.
and on, you know what I mean? We just keep that joke going. Mate, I'd rather have Cooper back than fucking Arteta. We get relegated. Yeah, man, we would 100%. All I know is after 4 days, the staff still doesn't know about the injury or how long he is out for.
Yeah.
I don't think he is injured. I think Arteta actually reads what gets said and then makes the change, but makes it in a way that it's not his fault. That man's a fucking weirdo. He would turn into a real life yay and rip Arteta's head off. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And Anthony laughing there. Super duper Steve Cooper. Absolutely. Mate, we've got to give Cooper respect. I mean, he kept us
Absolutely.
kept us up, man. So, I mean, you've got to give respect for that. Nuno could replace Arteta. He'll do well for Arsenal. That is very true. I
take him, United fan. I take him, mate. I would hands down right now snap your hand off to have him as manager with the
100%,
resources
100%.
available. Yeah, but the maddest thing is, whatever manager comes in next is doomed because of the fan base. If they even stick around, the modern fan base of Arsenal. Because he won't have the cult following that Arteta had. He won't. He will not have it at all. So it's going to be. It will be a big job, even though like with all those resources, you like as a Forest fan and any other fan might say like that's hilarious. How could it be a big job? But it will be in terms of the fan base. They will turn into us being scrutinizing everything that they do. But when it's not actually warranted, just to prove their own fucking point. That's the problem with our fan base. They're not in it for the club. They're in love with players. They're in love with managers. That's all they're in it for. You know, that's
If
all
if
they care.
Arteta becomes manager of Forest, you will see the most keep it real, keep it yet extreme that you've ever seen. Because
You'll
I
have
will
to
fucking lose it.
you'll have to make a new channel on Kick, mate.
Mm, I will
You'll have to switch
fucking
over.
lose it, big star.
Nah, it won't ever happen, mate. Don't worry about that. You're not that stupid. You're not that stupid.
Nah, well, I hope not. But breaking Tony Adams first on list to replace Arteta. Well, yeah, but I mean, Tony Adams unfortunately didn't make it as a manager, but at least he went to the lower leagues to try and make it as a manager. He didn't go for like a big club or anything like that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, got to respect that, really.
Tony Adams has my respect for life, man.
Oh,
One of my
he's
favorite
awesome.
One of my favorite all-time players. He was the player because I never really played football much, playing sports. I always played rugby, but I was always a football fan. So every time in the dressing room, I always had the piss taken out of me for being a football fan. The first point of reference I would always use as a player to argue my point that it's not a pussy sport was Tony Adams and Patrick Vieira. The two names I always went to. Look at that! You tell me these lads are soft. Put them lads in a rugby pitch. I guarantee they smash all you guys. That's why I used to play them. Tony Adams was the first on my list for that.
Do you know what?
It
It says a lot about Arteta because if I was manager of Forest and Stuart Pearce turned around and said, "You're picking the wrong captain," right?
Yeah.
I would be like, "Fuck me! You know what captains are all about, so I'm going to do that instead." He don't even do that. He's just a disrespectful little fucking mite. He's got no chance of doing fucking anything. I don't care what players he's got or whatever.
Yep.
He's still played the same fucking way all the time, and the other players have to move into what he does. Yeah. And so it doesn't matter what quality player you get. You could have Messi, you could have fucking Prime Zidane, you could have Prime R9, you could have any of them. But this motherfucker don't know what to do with tactics to actually get the ball to the people that need to put the ball in the fucking net. So it doesn't matter. This guy, as The Rock would say, it doesn't matter. You know, he's just fucking absolutely ridiculous. This guy's an absolute fucking clown. I'm truly convinced Nagelsmann will replace Arteta. He fits so well, don't quote me though. I actually think that if Arteta goes, then Simeone will be coming in, and I think that's why they've got Berta there.
Mate, don't make me jizz. Don't make me jizz on camera.
That's it. That's just fine. Right.
But I would, if that news broke and I happened to be on camera, it would be a happening, son. No, I don't.
Bro, that to me is the plan, in my opinion.
I hope so. Simeone is a dream for me, like because it's semi-realistic. But like, I just want an actual proven manager to come in. Yeah, not someone that was given. Do you know what Arteta reminds me of? Average player, sat under Pep's knee, and then gets one of the biggest jobs in world football, right? He's like a son, right? Say a person starts up a big, massive business, worked his whole life towards building it up, and he has a spoiled, rotten son. Yeah, that he just shoehorns into a managerial position in the company that every bit of the staff, every staff member hates. That's the fans, the real fans, anyway. Every staff member hates him, but he's untouchable. He acts like a cocky little prick. He's just ego to the last, unproven. Everyone who works there knows it. They get paid half the amount he gets paid, but because he's daddy's boy, he gets all the money. That's what Arteta is. That's what he is. You know, he's a fucking fraud, mate.
Pretty much the same as you, but he reminds me of somebody who wakes up at Christmas and he's a kid and he opens the parcel up and he's got Football Manager and he turns around to his parents and goes, "I'm going to be the best ever on this." That's what he reminds me of, you know, and he thinks that that's the way it works, and it doesn't work like that. Mate, he's fucking shocking. Scout says your balls weren't odd shaped enough to play rugby. Can you? Are you showing your balls, Cole?
Oh fuck! I might shit.
Cole says Fabregas could be a shout for manager.
He's doing okay at Como. He's at right now. Apparently, he's doing okay. Not proven enough for me. And a United fan, I do not want a single ex-player to be our manager anymore because there's too much sentiment involved, and it's too dangerous.
Absolutely.
It's just too
There
dangerous.
is.
Because look what happened when we had a bang average player in our history as our manager. Look at the cultist following. So I'd rather not. Man. I would rather. I wish that's Fabregas all the best. Though. I'm sure he's a better chance of doing better, should I say, as a manager than he does. But no ex players anymore, please. Thank you very much. No ex.
He needs to move up though, doesn't he? Yeah, Cesc Fabregas needs to move up to managing, I don't know, Barcelona or something like that. If you got rid of if Arteta went, for me, it's got to be Luis Enrique or Simeone. That's the two ones that I would actually look at saying that it should be. Conspiracy theory, Josh Kroenke paid for Arteta's football badges and allowed him to play if he wanted to in his last season. Ozil and his agent need to drop their book exposing Arteta. Yeah, absolutely. And I think you've got a point there, because it's like an owner wants somebody else at the front so that they don't get any shit. And in all due respect, he has got the perfect person in Arteta, because Arteta will just take all the flack, but he don't get any flack anyway, because he seems to be one of those guys that shit don't stink. You know what I mean? Nobody looks at him like that.
He's a politician. Yeah, he's Bill Clinton. He's Bill Clinton. That's who he is. Doing horrible things. We know that. I'd
say more Biden.
Well, either way, trust me, the skeletons in any president's closet of any country is massive. But my point is that people love them. They love the way, but he speaks well, he's charming, this, that, and the other. They fall for the most first-time, one-dimensional trap possible.
It's a cult, isn't it?
It's a cult, but it's politics now at this stage. It's full-blown politics. Everything in life is, to a degree, politics. Our club is 100% a political party now at this stage. That happens to dabble in football, and he's the front man. He's the front. He's the front. He's the guy who knows how to talk to literal retards, because that's what we are. We are retards.
He is a good front man, to be fair.
Oh, he's great. He's great. He's apparently good looking enough for all the women fan bases to think, oh, he's so handsome. He's good looking enough for the fucking half confused, zesty fan base to be a bit confused in their feelings. And number 3, he speaks with so much conviction based on absolutely nothing that it fools idiots that don't know how to question anything and don't know how to think for themselves. So it's the perfect trifecta of characteristics to dupe an entire fan base. And not to mention, it's all things happen so coincidentally for our club and him as well. I know I say this every time, and this is no disrespect to any foreign fans, because I'm a foreign fan anyway, so I'm having to go at me anyway. But the lockdown, the lockdown of the entire country in 2020 was when he was basically appointed in November 2019. So very, very early on. That had a massive influx. That had a massive influx of people looking for something to do from all across the world. Oh, football! That's the only thing that's on TV. Let's give it a go. What's the big team in England? Premier League is one of the biggest leagues in the world. Arsenal. That's the first in the alphabetical order. Let me latch onto this till they start watching it. Sure. The amount of fans that have platforms, by the way, that have platforms and have a decent enough following, that are spouting nonsense every single day about my fucking club. Yeah,
they have a great following. To be fair,
that they are fans that became a fan at that time period because they have nothing else to do. They have no history knowledge at all. I don't have the best history knowledge because I forget every game I watched even last season because I'm a fucking retard and I drink too much and I got hit in the head too much throughout my early life. So I probably have CTE. But at the same time, I know what my club standards are, so I will preach that to the highest order. But like, this is a big, massive issue, mate. There's been an ushering out of the old guard. A lot of the old guard have gave up their season tickets. They don't want to go there anymore since Highbury was knocked down. There's an ushering in of a newer fan base that can be easily diddled by these new fucking narratives for the club. So we're
Yeah.
fucked. We're
Yeah,
absolutely fucked.
yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, I'll
Mm.
shut up. Anyway, we're talking too much about Arsenal. Sorry. It's 11 at night.
I mean, I dream about being a manager one day. If I ever got the job at Emirates, I wouldn't turn it down. How old are you then? Are you sort of like going through like your badges and all that kind of stuff? Arteta for Prime Minister? Well, I think if they could have their way, then that's exactly what they would do, to be honest. I don't see the attraction. I don't see the thing with him. I can see through him so easily. It's not even that difficult to see through him. But you've got to take into account a lot of these guys have got like money riding on this, and you know their sponsors and all that kind of stuff. So they're always going to go with the money, and this is the problem, in my opinion, like with capitalism and all that kind of stuff, because you have people that are just money driven and they don't care about anything else, and it's just pathetic because as soon as you get people like that, you can't trust them. So you know it's not a good way for your money to carry on. You know, I just gotta go for a pee, mate. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
Make sure you look after him in the chat, guys, please.
Oh, man, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, bro. Thank you. Let's see. Arteta for Prime Minister, indeed. Our fan base would love that, mate. Win the Dog is getting rehauled in Tanfield this year. Well, he'd have more ways to drink some water, mate, in the form of a cup. So probably be the best for the poor little doggy. It probably will be for the best. Yeah. DJ, oh my, is that a new bottle of wine, or are you just happy to see me? Both, mate. Happy to see you. And it's a new bottle of wine indeed, bro. Anyway, what y'all up to for the weekend? What's your plans? Are you all just watching football, or have you gone to any good restaurants? Are you fucking cooking up a storm? Tell me, guys. Tell me. Let's change up the conversation from fucking Arsenal because it's just so depressing. Makes us depressed. United fans says, Carl, let me take over. Okay, see how I do. Give it a go, mate. I'm here. United fans will be mad at me, though. yeah, fair enough. But then again, you know what, mate? If you're a true fan of the club, you'd have a better chance. You'd have a better chance at some of these managers, these positions that don't deserve it. So I think Amarim's I don't know. We kind of thought Amarim would probably do something decent, but I don't know. I think he's struggling. He's fucking struggling. But yeah, no. There's a lot of clubs in disarray right now, lads, isn't there? A lot of clubs in disarray. I know a lot of other clubs would see me saying this about my club, but it is true by our standards. Scal says I had a great Indian meal. It's in a place called Mumbai 27. Like, oh, cool, man. Is that in Belfast? I was in Belfast there recently enough, and I was looking for restaurants. I went to a place called Edo. It's EDO. It's a kind of a Spanish tapas place, but it was quite good, I must say. A few dishes were a bit hit and miss, but oh, he's back! Yay!
Just wait until you notice.
No, bro, I'm so glued in. My peripherals I'm just glued in chatting to people, but anyway.
He can win a trophy. That for me will be a good season. I actually, to be honest, I've got good feeling about what Amarim's gonna do now. Now he's got Mbermo, Cunha, and when he amalgamates Sesko into that situation as well, I think Man United are going to get a bit of a surprise this season, and I think he's going to do very, very well. I do think he's a really good manager. I think they completely outplayed Arsenal in the first game, totally. I don't think Arsenal score unless without the free kick from Rice. I don't think they'd have scored an open play at all, not in a million years. And I think if Raya, for me, was man of the match, and I think that says everything.
Yeah, he was. Hands down. There's no one else, mate. It was one of the worst performances I've seen, mate. It was horrible.
It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. I'm just watching footy in my AC-filled media room. Work has been crazy in this heat wave, so I'm just relaxing. Absolutely. I haven't been cold.
air conditioning would be fucking amazing. Why do we not have them here, bro? Why do we not
Crazy,
have
isn't
them
it?
in Europe?
Crazy.
I tell you one thing: if I ever build a house, I'm putting fucking air conditioning into our living room. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but it's in one of those things where the businessmen get behind it, and it costs a fucking arm and a leg to actually do it. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I said to you earlier, I've gone in for my provisional license, so I can get like the CVT license and then go on to a motorbike license, just so I can just sort of get out there every now and then, just have a drive, well, not a drive, have a ride, and just go out and just do shit. That's pretty much my plan at the minute. It's a nice spot, mate. If you like Spanish food, I enjoyed it. It's slightly pricey, but you can choose how many dishes to order with no judgment, which is handy. That's from Carl Rossi's Sounds Avenue, basically.
I'm switching it up, mate. I'm switching up the dialogue, bro. No, I just asked.
Keep it in mind.
Yeah. Well, I know. I was just saying. I was asking the lads like, what did you just get up to for the weekend? Because I was depressed out of ours. So what food do you eat? What you cooking? I love hearing what people eat.
I think the thing is with these kind of shows, it has to sort of like not be full on football. It has to sort of like be football for a bit and then just go on to like other things.
I think so.
That's how I've always like planned most of the shows. What do you guys think of Jake Paul fighting Tank Davis? I hope Tank Davis punches his head in, but it's not going to happen because Jake Paul pays for every single fucking fight and he's never going to lose.
Man, it's sad the state boxing has gone into, but then again,
terrible.
They've dug their own grave anyway. By making the sport so regimented, who can fight who, and there's never the best of the best fighting each other. And that's what I love about the UFC, for example, is that there's no choice. When you're up and coming, you fight the next in line, you fight the next person above that, and now is a title shot. Be ready, bitch. You might be 24 years old. Fight. If you don't fight, then you're gone. Bye. Literally, simple as.
I just think Jake Paul's a joke. I think he always picks these fighters that aren't even like trying to move up or anything. Mike Tyson. I mean, that was just a disgraceful fight. And they just take the money. They just take the money, and that's it. Are they letting you behind the wheel, Yeti? Well, I'm not quite sure a motorbike has a wheel, but it may have. I don't know.
It has two, mate. It has two wheels, bro.
Well, it does have two wheels, but I'm not using that to fucking drive it.
I'm joking.
I'm going for the motorbike, mate. Hopefully, you pass your eye test, Yeti. Yeah, my eyes are fine. It's just when I'm watching the screen, I have to have my glasses on. You have to do a conspiracy theorist test. Well, yeah, I'll pass that big time, bro.
He nails that, man.
Conspiracy theorist.
He wrote that test, man. He wrote the test.
Absolutely, 100%. I mean, what do you think about this like thing that they keep talking about, that this alien spaceship's on its way and it's going to be here by Christmas? What do you think of that?
Jesus Christ, I haven't even heard that. Really,
have you not? No, apparently there's a 7-mile long thing coming from space, and it's going to arrive by this Christmas.
Oh, fuck.
And they've looked at it, and it says that experts looked at it and know that it's something different. But how can you be an expert on something that you've never seen before?
Yeah. You basically just answered it right there.
That just makes no sense, does it? But
in a mad world, if that did happen, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm always for questioning things.
Mate, I welcome it, because the way the world's going at the minute, I'm tired.
Yeah, I know that sentiment, but like when you love people, like, I don't care about me dying at all, right? I couldn't give a fuck. If I died right now, I actually honestly for myself I couldn't care. And it sounds morbid to say, but it's genuinely true. I don't care. I don't care. But I have crippling fear over people I love dying, though. crippling fears. Actually, like sometimes when I'm sitting up at night, that's all I can think about, and I freak out about it. So that's what would freak me out about stuff like that happening. I hear sometimes that sentiment about like, I hear like radicalists in terms of like, I suppose political views, I guess activism views. They tell me things like, "Oh, we need to. Oh, it'd be great. The best thing that could ever happen to us, anyways, if someone else took over." Haha. And like you're saying that without you don't know how dangerous that could be for your way of life or someone that you love. And I can clearly tell by the way you're speaking it, you don't actually care about anyone but yourself. And if you don't care about you, then whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of a sentiment freaks me out. It's like, no, talk to a guy that has a kid. Talk to a guy that has grandkids and see what he feels about these things. He's probably terrified. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, the way the world is at the minute, could it really get any worse? I mean, some aliens coming down here and, maybe, I don't know, sorting things out or whatever. You don't know what they're going to do.
If the aliens are, like, way better than us, then yes, but who the fuck knows what they are if they are coming?
They might take over Arsenal and make you start winning titles.
Yeah.
See, now you change your tune.
Yeah, I'm fucking in now, bro. You got me in. I'm quick to flip flop. You know me, bro.
In fact, he will never even fight a person his weight and age. He fixes everything, and the likes of Anthony Joshua or Cano, either KSI would expose him. I don't think they would, because they'll just take the money. The problem is nowadays they'll just take the money. And that's it. And they'll just take the money and they'll take the drop. And to me, that just shows that you're just a piece of shit. They better bring presents. And allegedly, Jake Paul going to sue you if his fights are fixed. Yeah, I've seen every single post that he said that. And I've even gone on X and I've said, you are a fucking fake. You are a bitch. Yep. And you pay for every single fight you have. He ain't sued me yet. Well, he'd have a big job because I ain't got no money, so...
Allow me to double down with you, mate. Jake Paul, your fights are indeed fixed, man.
100% the fixed.
100% sue me for whatever the shit amount I have in my bank account. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He's a little fucking wanker that made it big because there's too many wankers that follow wankers on this planet. That's the problem.
There you go.
November, it will be here in November. Yeah, I mean, we've heard this before, though, haven't we? We've heard the Mayans, the end of the world is this year and all that kind of stuff. You also got to take into account, I don't know if you've heard of it, but Project Bluebeam, where they can actually put like visions into the sky. So they also could be using that as well, where they put like this vision of a like a CGI type of spaceship in the sky or whatever. There's also that as well.
What, they're going to project us hoisting the quadruple trophies at the end of the season? Like,
no, they're not that good. No, but if you look up on Google Project Bluebeam, it's putting things into the sky, like all of a sudden putting Jesus into the sky, and probably he'd be there going, "Get your jab, get your jab." You know what I mean? And that is something that they've been working on for a long time. So yeah, it could be something like that. Be one hell of a bonfire night, absolutely. And Arteta is a genius manager and never managed before. Maybe it's his family picking him up. Bro, it's ridiculous. Yeti versus Jake, call us the ref. Mate, I'm not a boxer, but
I'd be slipping bricks for Yeti to put into his fucking gloves, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, that'd be fucking funny. By the way, if I was to put a bet on, if you had an 8-week fight camp, I put my money on you, mate, over Jake fucking Paul. That man ain't made of nails at all, bro.
Nah, and I wouldn't take the money to drop either. Not in a million years. His brother knocked out John Cena in Ireland earlier on SmackDown. Well, yeah, I mean, that's SmackDown, though, isn't it? That's all settled anyway. Fun fact, Voyager 1 now 15 billion miles away, still runs on 69k MB of memory, 8-track tape, and 1977 Fortran code. Old school is the best. Absolutely.
Wow. That is indeed a fact.
Absolutely. Big up, Mr. Joshy J. How you doing, bro? Cheers for the raid, matey. Appreciate it, man.
Brother.
We're just talking shit as normal.
What else do we do, bro? What else can we do?
With it, yeah, I love it. It's just like it's like my therapy session. You know,
bro,
like saying it, talking shit.
Likewise, man. It's really fun, and you said it earlier there about like a show like this not just being about football. I completely agree. One of the main reasons why I gravitated so much to be like a core follower of the channel was because you would start out doing a football show, and all of a sudden it can end to any form of conversation: food, animals, your care for people, your wildest conspiracies, funniest shit ever, comedy. And I love that. I love when nothing's scripted. I hate scripted. Scripted makes me want to leave. Like if someone asked me to go on a show for 2 hours to talk about Arsenal, I'd be like, fuck off. Fuck right off. No chance. No chance in that.
That's what being real is all about. It's all about just like going into whatever it goes into and the chat getting involved and all that kind of stuff. That's exactly what it's all about. That's what I've always seen it as about. Smash the likes, people. Cheers, Mr. Joshy J. Cheers, bro. And Arsenal v Leeds prediction, guys. I think Arsenal will win it, to be honest. I think this will be their comeback game.
2-1 to us. And that's me being optimistic. 2-1.
I think Leeds will try and take it to Arsenal because they're now in the Premier League again, and I think they will leave gaps that Arsenal can take over.
Bear in mind, I will say to anyone making predictions, just look, we probably will win on paper, but we have to base it on our last performance. That was horrendous. It was one of the worst performances. One of the worst, and this is saying a lot. One of the worst performances I've seen in a long time. That's what I'm basing it off of. So if we get a 2-1 win, great. Hopefully that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if a draw or a loss happened either. I would not be shocked.
I actually think we'll slap them. I mean, Mr. Joshy J says 2-0. Pepsi says 4-0. I'd probably go with that one more because, and the reason I say that is because Arteta is one of those kind of managers that goes through a game where he doesn't really do that well and everything. That you beat Man United. Let's face it, Old Trafford. It's not something to take lightly. I think they should have beat you. To be quite honest with you, I think they was the better side. But you had Raya in the goal, and Raya is just different class. So But at the end of the day, it's like Arteta has this way of all of a sudden pulling it back. He's the most lucky bastard on this planet.
He is. He's lucky. I mean, but he's back on so many fronts. But I would say another thing as well. That we have an immense amount of players that are running on spindle hamstrings and tendons right now. Saka is not fit. Declan Rice is not fit. They're not fit. Arguably our two stars are not fit. They're not fit at all. Havertz clearly isn't either. Not that as much of a miss. It's only a matter of time before. I think Saka will probably I don't know if it'll be this season or maybe next season. He's going to be out probably for a very long time, and he will not come back the same player. And I think
you've got too much. Go on, carry on.
No, I was just saying that you could argue after an injury of that magnitude, which is inevitable. The guy is run to the ground. He is run to the ground, dead on injury and everything else. That if he's out for like a 4 or 5 month spell with his next injury, which it will be minimum, I think, he won't come back the same player at all. And I've called this for quite a long time actually. So
anyway. DJ Crane says 2-1 Leeds. Tell me I'm wrong. 2-2. I just,
Yeah.
you know what,
Yeah.
Leeds will proper give it, but it's the Emirates, and we went there when we first came up, and it's not an easy place to go. And if Arsenal get an early goal, then they can go on an absolute spree because that's what they do, you know. So it comes down to that, and I think that's what'll happen. They'll get an early goal, and Leeds will be the ones fighting 100%. But as soon as like Arsenal get that goal and take advantage of those spots, they'll just go on to win the game. Man United 3-1 against Fulham, just need front three to find the net. Bro, I'm impressed with what I've seen with you guys. Mbermo and Cunha are cracking players. Players. If they can start finding Sesko, you're on for a good one.
I really wanted Mbuemo. I really wanted him. I really would have loved to have him. So yeah, you've made some good signings. So we can only see.
I think you're gonna have a good season with United this season. I really do. Do you guys know just Joe, the Leeds YouTuber, down to earth guy? No, not really. I don't know a lot of like other YouTubers. A lot of them are just sellouts, so I can't be asked with him, to be honest. All right, so Josh, we need a win to get the ball rolling with our team. Absolutely. And big up from Adama 2025 back here. Yeah, big up to you, man. Hope you're good. And United fan, I agree, mate. Forest 2 stars are fit. Absolutely. And yeah, we played well, just didn't score against Arsenal. 100%, mate. That was the only thing that was missing. And then the best chance you got was with Mbermo, and Raya just pulled out a worldie again. Raya was the man of the match, says it all. Arsenal's defence was terrible.
Yeah.
They had nothing going forward either, even though they've got a striker that's like the most valued on the planet right now, you know, probably aside from Isaac, but, you know, and they can't get the fucking ball to him. So, you know, I thought I was quite positive about Man United.
They've played 5 years without a striker as a focal point, and when there was a striker, they were geared to not play to his strength because they wanted him out. So overnight, this Gyökeres signing was not Arteta's bidding. It was not his want. It was not his lust at all. And the entire squad do not know how to play to a fucking striker. We do not have a single player in our fucking squad, or in our first 11, should I say, right now that can supply a striker with proper balls. Genuine.
No, I agree. I totally agree.
Well, it's true.
You only got to look at when Havertz came on. He was getting the ball all the time.
But then again, yes, but Havertz, where did Havertz get the ball? I was watching him. He was fucking dropping back to the right midfield to get the ball, running around a little bit with no fucking pressure, passing it into the middle and making a stupid run, not doing anything with it at all. And the same trapezoid of passes were happening. It's all played to the wing, back to the centre, to the other wing, back to the centre. Hopefully something will happen. They do not know how to play for a striker. I feel for Gyökeres badly, by the way.
You've just nailed your tactic, basically. You've got a lot of players that's just running around, passing it backwards and forwards and all that kind of stuff. Stealing the fucking living. The only one that actually tries to actually do something is Saka. Then he tries to get on his left foot where he needs to cross it into the big fucking Gyökeres in the middle, you know, because he can be able to sort those situations out. And you just nailed it right there. They just run around. They do, because fans have this thing about, oh, well, he runs around a lot and he does a lot and all this. It's not about fucking running around. It's about actually making a fucking difference in the game.
In our fan base, that whole thing about running around being a good attribute to a player was attributed when we saw Alexis Sanchez, the greatest ever fucking player to don the Emirates, at the Emirates, should I say. Because he was a maniac off the ball, but also he delivered on the ball. He was one of my favorite players I've seen in a long time wearing an Arsenal.
Yeah.
That metric doesn't mean fucking Scott Dick if you don't deliver at the end of it. Our team right now, and this is the last thing I'll say, I'll shut up for a good while because I am talking too much, right? But this is what our players are right now. I will say with the exception of Saka, because he does make something happen. Martin Odegaard gets the ball. He passes it, looks busy, frantic, makes himself physically look as frantic as possible, runs, gets the ball back, panics, passes it to someone else on the right-hand side. Saka gets the ball, tries to do something. There's no openings because for the last 5 years we had no striker, and even when we didn't want to play to his strengths because we wanted them out. Scrambles back, passes back to midfield, puts it back out left. The same thing happens again. It's passing on responsibility because there is no actual players with a set of bollocks in our team. Now, with the appointments that we've made, the recruitment that we've made, I think some of the players do have bottle, but now they're fighting the tyrant that is Arteta, that goes against his ego, goes against his philosophy, as he says. So now we're fighting. There's so many internal battles going on that I've said this on every stream that I've been on, which is only your channel. I've said I'm not judging a single of these players, the new appointments, until the next manager comes in, because this manager has our mentality fucked. It's past the parcel. Yeah, past the parcel. First 11 is what our mentality is. So that's it.
Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. United fans says, how many years till Nuno makes it 3 stars, winning Champions League again? Well, we don't know because we don't know if he's going to be here, do we? At the minute, we don't know what's going on. Carl, I think Arteta preferred Sesko. I might be wrong. I heard Arteta loved Sesko before Gyökeres. Absolutely right. Nothing will change under this manager by AFC Yeah, you get it, man. Yep. Door on tour, bro. How you doing, matey? What is going on with Forest at the minute? If you want to come on, bro, I'll send you the link and everything. You can come on because what is going on with Forest at the minute? I said, I don't know what you think, but it's like they build us up right up here, and then all of a sudden they remind us what the concrete's like at the bottom and send our face to it. Because we're signing all these like good players and we're all excited getting Matty Cash back. Although Matty Cash back is crazy, but we're getting Matty Cash, possibly Douglas Luiz. We're signing all these good players, all good players for the future, great players, and then all of a sudden this fucker happens. What is going on, man? What is going on? Kane banging up his tally again. Yeah, Kane's quality, mate. Just finished my stream and raid you. Cheers, man. Dude, thank you, Dor. You come on here at some point if you want, mate. But, as we are now in the World Cup season, next time, dude, I need sleep. Yeah, no worries, bro. No worries, bro. Thank you for the support, though. Do really appreciate it.
And nice to meet you, Dor, as well. I don't think I've ever chat, but I've heard great things.
Absolutely.
So nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you, brother.
He's a legend, man. I was on his stream before like anybody else's, so he's an absolute legend, and he's always been there as like a Forest fan, not like a certain channel, which I won't mention, Forest Fan TV, that all of a sudden join it when it starts going great, and then starts jumping in with the money, and then as soon as they start the channel, they have the merch right there straight away. Not like those channels, which I'm not going to mention, but it's like he's a legend. It's always been there.
Yeah, those are the people like they're corporate plants, mate. It seems like, isn't it? They're corporate. That's what they are. It's like someone picked them up and put them in there. Just distract those people over there. Distract those Forest fans. Keep them, dangle your bullshit in front of their face, so that we don't. God forbid they uphold the standards of what their club should be aiming for. God forbid. And we've had that from day one in our club since media, independent media fan bases broke out. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible.
I don't like the fuck wank, and I never will do. I don't like the man. So he can go fuck himself on a fucking boat. When we start doing these, sending people away, he can get on the fucking boat with them for all I care.
I saw.
Hey, Michael, bro.
Hey, bro.
How's it going, matey?
Oh, I'm good, yeah. I mean,
I bet you are.
5-star performance tonight. Sanchez, my thoughts about him, crap as ever. I noticed he was off his line for West Ham's goal.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was terrible. It was a lovely shot, but fucking hell, that was terrible from your keeper.
Yeah, you know, it just proves my point on why I want that goalkeeper from Villa. I mean, that's who I want, Yeti. Because, well, look, we all know Donnarumma's heading to Man City, so, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, after that, Yeti, Estevao Willian. Oh, that's
bro. Yeah.
Oh, my God. For that third goal to put in Enzo Fernandez. I thought Pedro Neto was brilliant and all.
Yeah, I'd agree. I've just dropped the stream in the chat, so if anyone wants to come up, if anyone wants to come up without me burping halfway through a fucking sentence, if anyone wants to come on, you can.
Oh, a big up to Carl as well.
Big up to you, matey. Big up to you. Good to see you again, Michael. Good to see you back on YouTube, brother.
Yeah, I know a lot of stuff is happening with your club at the moment, and you know what with Eze and that. I mean, God, I mean,
look, there's Michael. To summarize my philosophy, I suppose, on the club right now, is just very simply that all of these signs that we're getting, I'm happy about. You know, I'm happy about Gyökeres and Eze particularly. The rest, I'm not so happy about because they're not necessarily upgrades. However, I will not judge a single one of these people because under this manager, the players don't deserve to be critiqued under his tactics. Yeah. I believe. I'm saying I'm not putting a bet on. I'm not giving chest or anything like that. I do believe this is Arteta's last season. Whatever happens, I do think he's not going to win.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling
if he goes, these signings I would start to judge if we have a good appointment for next season or midway through the season.
Yeah.
And I'll start to be back to my negative old angry old Carl self. You know what I mean? But for right now, mate. But for right now, these signings look. I'm essentially giving them a little bit of a pass. You know, for now. So we'll see what happens, Michael. We'll see what happens. But a great start by you guys, by Chelsea. Though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Absolutely. United fan says, big up Martin, Chelsea looking good. His name's Michael, but fair play to you, matey. And fortunately, I'm now waiting at 5 guys. I think that's where I'm going. Okay, bro. Nice. How you doing, Dal? You all right, mate?
Doing good now that I get to see Carl's sexy ass face.
My baby, my Sheila,
sexy ass face.
Oh my God!
No, big up Michael. It's Crash fucking Potter today. Jesus Christ, West Ham are terrible. Wow. Yeah. This is Stadio kid. What Brazil club did he come from, Michael?
Palmeiras.
Palmeiras. Yeah,
he looks good.
He's gonna be one to watch. He sure as hell isn't fucking Marquinhos, is he? No, so big up Michael. Great.
Yeah, big up Dal.
Throttled them today. Jesus God, that was hard to watch. Congratulations, bro. I think you guys are top of the table right now, right?
Yeah. Of course, all the rest of you guys have got to play yet. I mean, your game on Sunday, Dal. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I've got to say that was a hard watch. I think more of a hard watch for you and Carl.
Yeah, definitely.
1-0 win.
Definitely.
I mean, bit of a scam win, but if you want to win things, I guess that's the way you want to do it, I suppose. But
I'd look at it 3 or 4 ways. It's Gyökeres' first game, official game, against his old manager. Number 2, right? That's kind of that's in your head, regardless. And number 3, we got 3 points at Old fucking Trafford, bro, and we don't have to go back there the rest of the season unless it's a cup game.
Yeah.
And I know we didn't play well, but I will take a scrappy 1-0 at Old Trafford anytime because these 3 points will come back to help us later on. But I'm like Carl. I want this manager out, because I don't think we're winning anything with this manager. We may get I think Carabao Cup, FA Cup, maybe, but I took a little more from that game, Michael, to be honest, because for this club almost 30 years, I can't. When did we go to Old Trafford and actually take away 3 points? Rarely. And I
Yeah,
challenge
you've got to
any
look at it like
chance.
that, yeah.
Yeah, man, you got to. I challenge Forrest to go there. I challenge Chelsea to go there and get 3 points.
Yeah,
Mm.
we haven't done that.
It's Old Trafford.
Yeah, what did you wait a minute? Did you just say I challenged Forest to do that?
Yeah, even though you guys did it last season.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we got a double on them last
Yeah, no,
season.
everybody beat it last season, but it's still
Casual.
it's still for Arsenal. You guys know it's a major fixture in our list, and we got the 3 points, and we were there. You know. And
I mean,
absolute
it's a
shit.
phenomenal 3 points. I mean, I was worried about you, to be honest. I mean, that's the worst Arsenal defensive performance I've seen for a long time.
We were
A
all over
long
the
time.
You know,
And
but
you
there are
wasn't
other people that do that.
scoring. You was not scoring
Right.
apart from that corner.
You weren't even
That
shooting.
corner was perfect. Absolutely perfect. It made him panic, and he could have knocked the ball in himself, to be fair. And other than that, you was not scoring in open play.
And the 4th point, it gives us motivation to go against Leeds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the way I see it. You know, the Followers Club long enough to have many, many miserable days at Old Trafford. Carl knows what I'm talking about. Many miserable days at Old Trafford. They ate
So are you Arteta in now then?
No, fuck no. I'm at the point now. It's like make the call to Luis Enrique. I mean, I know it's not going to happen, but if you want the best, you gotta call up the best. You know, make the call. Let's see what happens. I mean, if things are falling apart in December, which is when he'll go. I think they'll fire him in December if things really go south. But I'm just slightly optimistic because I think Gyökeres, even though he hasn't hit form yet, is still a very good signing. The Eze signing, I'm over the moon about. I think Zubamendi does have something to offer, but Odegaard's soccer thing still worries me because it's still pedestrian, it's still slow, it's predictable, right? But you know, maybe this Eze signing on the left will pull that double team off of Saka and give Saka more room. And I know I see a call, and that's the debate I was just having with TJ and Deji earlier. Is like, what will Eze help Saka do Saka things? Right? We'll see.
He would. And he absolutely would. My fear for the first, hopefully, only 3 months left of this dickhead's reign over the long fucking tyranny that this manager has had over our fucking once great club is what's he going to do with Eze? Because Eze, you could argue Eze. I've seen him as most exciting as a free roaming number 10, just floating around the pitch. Eze things. He ain't going to give him that.
No.
Is he going to drop Madueke? Because we know, with all due respect to Michael, because I love Michael, he's fucking a legend. But like, whenever we sign someone from Chelsea, it's like as if there's I said this actually beforehand, it's like as if there's a clause in any Chelsea player's contract that we sign that they have to play like 80% of the fucking games, with the exception of Sterling. You'd almost wonder where is he going to fit Eze in? Because this season, this transfer window with Berta at the helm, and it's so clearly Berta doing it. And you call that early, Dal. I give you respect for that. You did call it. It's Berta's shine. He's been dictating the majority of these transfers. I think the Zubamendi one was probably Arteta. The Norgard possibly sounds like an Arteta signing as well. Mosquera, who knows? But the stalwart signings look like a Berta one. Now, that leaves me in a predicament of going, where the fuck is he going to utilize them? And we all know Arteta's ego is bigger than anything else about him.
Yeah.
It's stronger than him. It's beyond his control. It's so out of control. And the majority of our fan base has fed into it and let him fester into this fucking demonic presence that we have now managing our club. So I'd be very interested to see where will Eze feature, if even Gyökeres will feature. That's my worry. That's really my worry until he's gone.
I think my biggest worry is the fact that you're not getting the ball to a fucking striker that's qualified to fucking put the ball in the net and actually fucking be able to assist. He could work in your formation so fucking well if you had an actual manager that knew what he was actually fucking doing. I mean, how the fuck you can take Gyökeres because nobody's passing to him instead of turning around to your team and say, can you please pass to the £90 million fucking player? You know what I mean?
63.
Fuck's
63.
sake.
Sign language.
63.5. Just saying.
Okay, we'll do the pedantics, but pass to the man.
Do you mind if I just say one more thing? Because I know there's 4 people.
No, go for it.
Just one last thing, and I'll shut the fuck up and mute myself and everything. But on that game with United, right, there was so many fans I've seen online, even content creators were slating Gyökeres live in the flesh. But Gyökeres, he's
I saw it.
Whatever.
Yeah.
He was making fucking beautiful runs throughout that entire game. He gassed himself out in the first half, making runs constantly. Where any person that was, I suppose, geared up to playing with a striker. And guys, that's what I said beforehand. Our squad for the last 5-6 years are not used to playing with a striker, because even when we had a striker in Aubameyang, he was shifted out left back, and he was wanting to be dropped and kicked out at all costs. So our whole entire ethos is not to be playing forward to a good striker making good runs. But Gyökeres was making amazing fucking runs the entire time and was not found once. One time he was found, he drifted out to the left, as per usual, the old trapezoid philosophy.
Yeah, he was found on the wings, basically.
He was found on the wings, and he tried to make something happen. He lost the ball, and I seen reactions from people going, "Oh, he's fucking shit," and this, that, and the other. Reactionary fans. Reactionary fans when it's not Arteta's signing. That's what our problem is. And
they're fucking clueless. They are so fucking clueless. And even me being a Forest fan and not being bothered about Arsenal, even I get to the point where I'm fighting your fucking cause, because I just cannot stand clueless twats who think they know what they're talking about when they haven't got a clue. Oh, Gyökeres didn't do anything. Oh, he's no good. No striker's going to do anything unless they get the ball. You look at fucking Stan Collymore, you look at R9, they got the ball played to them in order to do something. They can't do anything if they haven't got the fucking ball. They're not going to. What do you want? Do you want them to be all over the pitch fighting for the ball to try and get it and then run down the pitch and score? They're not going to do that. Let me just cover this one from AFCNL. Terry Hill at least got us to 4 cup finals, 78, 79 and 80, but was not good. This manager is completely out of his depth, no plan B, and quite frankly, a fucking idiot. Mate, couldn't say it any better myself.
True.
Could not say it any better myself.
My biggest worry is that he's going to coach the talent out of Gyökeres as a, etc. And
I agree.
That's a real concern, right? And I was saying earlier with TJ that if he goes to a 4-2-3-1, that gives Gyökeres all the room he wants up top. What I saw against United was compact. It was, again, predictable, and Gyökeres didn't know which way to go. But there were those runs. But, of course, when you got Odegaard pulling the strings, he doesn't know where else to look but to Saka, right? And that's the thing. And that's why I'm hoping that if I don't necessarily want Eze on the left wing, because I'd rather him replace Odegaard, actually, in the squad. Right, but we all know that's just not going to happen, right? So I'm trying to be a realist. Like, he's not going to replace Odegaard after all this time. So Eze on the wing makes sense. He can play more inverted, inside left, which I think is good too, because maybe that'll keep our left back from having to be so inverted. Maybe that'll keep Lewis Skelly or Calafiori a bit back to provide a little more support for Eze when he can't get the ball forward, and the biggest thing I'm looking forward to if Eze plays on the left side is someone who can actually beat the fullback. Martinelli could not beat Ashley fucking Young last season. Martinelli does not lift his head up. Martinelli does not spread out the side. Martinelli doesn't play the ball in the spaces. Eze's up, he's fast, he's quick. Defenders are falling off him. He can play a nice curved ball, far post to Saka if needed. And I think that Eze Gyökeres is a whole different combination of play than Martinelli and Gyökeres. So we will see
if they can start working together. Then I think you've got something amazing there. But one thing I will say, that you need to take into account, right, is Gyökeres has actually played with Arsenal before. Sesko came on half time, and he was getting distribution left, right, and centre. And that was the first game he's played for Man United. Yeah, Gyökeres, even though he's played for Arsenal before, wasn't getting that. And I think that says a hell of a lot about the tactics of this clown. This guy is just an absolute clown. And the thing that worries me about Eze is he going to put him in a position and go, do what you did at Palace, because that's why we bought you? Or is he going to is he going to turn around, which we all know he is, he's going to turn around and go, do what I tell you to do.
Run the channels where I want you to run them. Stay wide, go inside. Yeah, and that's the biggest fear, right? At this point, I just want the players to be able to express themselves like Chelsea did today against West Ham. Mascara wasn't up there going like this and landing planes. He was sitting down there watching like this. Change that. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's all it is. We don't need someone to land planes, bro.
Yeah. We're back in 1 second, guys. I need a piss.
Yeah. So where do you think you're finishing this season, Michael? You think you're finishing like second, third? Third, fourth, maybe?
Well, we're still short in terms of obviously we need centre back, no doubt. Goalkeeper, that's been an issue for a long time, and well, we all know Sanchez is staying anyway. So, are this lot going to get a centre back before the window closes? It doesn't seem likely, Dal, because the only ones that we seem to be linked with are Simons and Garnacho for some bloody unknown reason.
Right.
I don't know why, because we've already got 5 wingers, Dal, and
Garnacho doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and we got Quenda coming next year from Sporting. So why Garnacho? Where's he going to fit in? I don't get it. You know,
I don't either.
It's a waste of time, isn't it, Dal? So focus on getting a centre back instead, because I think that's what we need. But for me at the moment, I still second, third. I think Man City are going to have too much for us. I think Man City are the team to beat.
Me too.
But obviously, for you guys, it depends on Gyökeres, and obviously, you just said, Dal, is he going to get fed? Odegaard is going to be playing. He's not going to be dropped. Arteta has already said he's captain, so Eze is going to be out of position, isn't he? And
well, yeah, I mean, there's always the Eze. If we played a 4-3-3, you could play Eze, Rice, and Odegaard. Have Rice as the 6, right? But I think I don't want Rice as the cleanup man. You know, I don't want Rice.
Eze's going to be the right back. Eze's going to be the right back.
He's going to be the fucking keeper if he's not careful. But I mean, we've got, but I don't, and I still think there is some slight links for whatever reason now to Rodrigo, right? I mean, we still got Zinchenko to let go. Lukonga has to go. Martinelli's probably going to go, and there was another one as well. Can't remember.
Don't think Martinelli's going.
You don't think Martinelli's going?
No, he's another favourite. He said, yeah, but the thing is, bro, he's another favourite of his.
No,
so I don't think he's going.
The big issue, right? The biggest issue about we've done on paper very good in terms of incomings, and I've been impressed with some of the speeds that's for our top 3 signings anyway. However, in terms of outgoings, I do not put any of that onto Berta at all, because how can you sell a absolute useless winger? And he is that under Arteta. He had promise under Emery. He had a lot of promise. I love Martinelli back in the day. Under Arteta, he's gone. His confidence is destroyed. He is a shell of a player. He's on £180,000 a week. Who the fuck is going to take him on?
Same thing with
every single player that we're trying to get rid of, Dal and Michael, every single player we're trying to get rid of is on insane wages. And I mean insane wages.
£180,000 a week is a lot for Martinelli.
They all have unless they all go to Saudi, then we're keeping them. So that's the harsh reality of what our situation is.
Actually, ask you a question, guys. Do you think Martinelli starts against Leeds? Then he brings Eze on afterwards.
I don't think Eze's going to play for Liverpool.
That's my point. Well, he should play straight away because he's been playing for Palace, so he's ready.
He had his medical today.
He will still keep. He's got no bollocks. He will still keep these players in. Right. If you're an Arsenal manager and you've just got someone like Eze, you turn around to Odegaard, you turn around and say, stop flicking your ear with snot, fuck off out of the team. We've got a better fucking player now, and you put Eze in there. He won't do that. He will stick with fucking Odegaard in there. He will stick with Martinelli, and he will stick with Saka. He will do the exact same things, which shows you that he hasn't got a fucking clue what he's actually fucking doing. And Eze will be on the bench, and he will come on at half time. And when he doesn't actually do anything great, all the fucking dickhead Arsenal fans will be saying, "Oh well, fucking what a waste of money that was."
Yep. After 4 kicks to the ball, they'll be saying that. No, it's the same. It's rinse and repeat, right? But rumor has it though, Yeti, that he will be presented at the Emirates this weekend, but he will not be in the squad this weekend.
Why?
I don't know. He's got his medical today. He's ready to go. But
That's why he's been playing.
I doubt it. I doubt we'll see him. If it is from rumor has it that he's just going to get announced.
Are you that good then that you don't need to put someone like Eze in the fucking team to make a difference? No. I mean, that's fucking insane to me. Michael, your Chelsea thing today, fucking awesome, bro. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it was went 1-0 down. We came from behind to do it, but. I think as soon as we got that first,
you came from behind. It's not that kind of show, bro.
Yeah.
The sin bin.
Oh my god! Yes.
It is that kind of show of me and Dollar on, though, bro. It is that kind of show of me and Dollar on.
It's pretty zesty.
Fuck it is. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, if you two like to come from behind, that's fine.
Well, Yeti, I think the fact that West Ham's goalkeeper was dreadful, I think that helped us a lot. I mean, I think 3 of our goals came from corners, which is very rare for us.
They can't control things in the air, mate. It was the same against Sunderland.
Yeah. And what do we all think about West Ham? Because in my predictions, I put them in 12th. I thought,
oh wow,
might do all right.
That just shows what you know, then.
Oh man, they look like relegation fodder now. I'm picking Brentford, Burnley, and Wolves to go down, but I could interswitch Brentford and West Ham real easily. But I still think Burnley and Wolves are going to go down.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's still early days, isn't it? It's still early days, but West Ham look very scary when the ball comes in high in the box. They just cannot defend it whatsoever. So, and Chelsea today just picked them. Yeah,
it's a fucking statement win, bro. It's like, hey, you come out to play Chelsea, you're going to get punished. João Pedro and Estavio and Neto are very, very good. And Cole Palmer right behind them. Casado's good. Enzo's going to have a good season. Last season, I think the last half of the season, Michael, he was phenomenal in the last half of last season. Enzo was the man. So I am not underestimating Chelsea. In fact, I think they're probably going to finish 4th. Maybe last by a couple of points or something. I think we're going to finish 4th because I had Chelsea in 3rd. I have City, Liverpool, Chelsea, and Arsenal. But I think Chelsea and Arsenal can be switched around. I know our man Lee Gunner's got us 5th, but I just don't see what's that other team. I don't think it's United, Spurs. I don't think it's Newcastle. So that's kind of my.
It's cool. I always find it so
Adam
hard.
says West Ham were bad. Carry on.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying. Prediction at the start of a league is so hard to do, guys. It really is, especially all the influx. It's almost negligible a conversation to have, but it's fun to do. But none of us have an idea. We have to see what the signings are going to be like. Because there's always one random team that comes out and fucking blazes it. There's always one. Yeah, could be.
There's only one guarantee I always have at the start of the season, even though it's early, and that's that you're going to finish 2nd.
There we go. I was waiting for it somewhere. There we go.
I think Chelsea were going to be far better than they were last season. Mascara's got his players. He's got time with them, and they have a stacked squad. So if they get an injury, it's not like they're going down to their bare bones or they're necessarily their youth or reserves. And at the same time, I think, their defense will improve, but I still think, like you're saying, Michael, I think your two center backs are liabilities because I think your fullbacks are very good, but the two center backs, maybe with time they get better, but you need a big name. Like, when a Donald Arroyo or somebody like that from a real statement center back, like a Barcelona or something like that, right? Somebody from an Inter, whoever they are, Konate or some shit like that, but that level, right?
Yeah.
And then that's a complete team.
Dharma says first Premier League start, first Premier League assist, first Premier League man in the match award. Esteban Willian is the name. Man, he looks class. He just looks class. Big up Michael, mate. You okay? Says Adam. And big up Adam Porters. Big up Josh, mate. I got 5 on it. How about you guys? Mate, I love that track. I love that track.
I got a question for Michael. Did you get what's the Brazilian center mid? Did you guys get back Santos or something like that? Not what's his last name?
Yeah,
is it Andros Santos? Yeah, we had him on loan, didn't we?
That's right. Now he's back in the mix too, right? Wasn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he was at Forest, and then last season we loaned him out to Strasbourg. But yeah,
I only played him once.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, that was back when you had over 100 players, Yeti, wasn't it? Of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, fucking hell, we had loads of players, didn't we?
Yeah. You know what? The fact is, we're not just Cole Palmer FC anymore because for the last few years we have been, haven't we? Get the ball to Cole Palmer, and if not, we're fucked, haven't we?
Michael, is it? I seen Cole Palmer went off with an injury at the start of the game. Has there been any word on that? It's probably too soon. But is it serious enough or?
No, I've not heard anything yet. I'll have to watch on Sky later on and see if Maresca says anything in the interview.
I think he's got COVID.
Come on,
is one of the symptoms being cold, perchance?
Yeah. Crystal Palace said that Eze had the Arsenal virus, so that's the reason why he didn't start for Palace last night.
So, funny. Michael, are you Clear Lake in now?
No. They have to win a trophy, Yeti. It's all about playing well, but it's about winning a trophy. It's not about waiting 5 years. Like,
they got it back to billionaires, bro. That's the way the world works now. Back to billionaires.
Oh my God! No.
Michael? What do you think about Amari Hutchinson actually now joining a big team?
Yeah, of course, we've all got something in common, haven't we, Amari Hutchinson? Of course, he started out with Arsenal's youth as well.
That's
I don't think we ever really played him yet. I think that was the thing. I mean, I think we bought him for what was it, 15 million, and we were for a profit or something like that, which is what this club seems to do. And you guys, what is it, 45 million, Yeti? Is it 45?
Yeah, about 37.5, I think it was. I'm so glad we got him because I think he's an absolute class player.
How much did you pay for Amari? How much again?
About 37.5.
Chelsea going all the way to bank.
Yeah.
Chelsea are loving him, but he's a player that I wanted, to be fair. And then we've got like McAtee as well.
They've always been the best. They've always been the best selling club that I can remember is Chelsea. They sell their players properly.
The way you sell players and you get the most money for them is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. I saw an tweet today that Chris Wood is only 13 goals away from equaling Drogba's record.
I've seen that too. I've seen that. Yeah.
Big up Chris Wood. Oh man. Yeah. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, what did you think about our game against Brentford? Because I thought it was absolutely fucking electric in the first half. Second half, not so much. I think we was like blowing out our arse on the second half. Defense was very dodgy. In fact, it's quite weird because our defense was pretty dodgy in the second half, same as your defense was dodgy for the 90 minutes. But it's like, you know, I don't think you're going to continue like that, to be honest. You will, I mean, that's your main thing, isn't it? Your defense, same as it is with us, you know. So it's going to be interesting. And some of those goals, I mean, Anderson, that pass to Chris Woods, fucking hell, bro. Yeah. That fucking pass from Morgan Gibbs-White for Ndoye to head in. Oh, my days. Fucking amazing.
They're good, bro. There's no denying that they're good. But is part of the beef between Nuno and your owner of what happened in the second half of that game? Were you a little too passive and that pissed off the owner?
Well, as far as I know, as far as I've heard so far, it's a problem between Nuno and Edu. Edu's like brought in some signings that Nuno didn't want. So as far as I know, it's to do with them two instead of actually the owner. And it needs to get sorted out because we can't get rid of Nuno. Nuno did a fantastic job last season, and he's with the players. So the last thing we want to be doing is getting rid of Nuno. That would just be insane for me. That's a step backwards. I don't want that, to be honest. I mean, Nuno's done great things with us, you know, and he will continue to do great things with us, but we just don't need this shit. Why is he in a fucking press conference? Why is it not dealt with outside and in the fucking conference room or whatever? Why do we always keep dealing with shit like that?
Yeah, and it's the same thing last season when Marinakis went and confronted them in the pitch with all the cameras going. Why
that's where it comes from, I think.
Yeah, it does. I to be honest with you, mate, I don't blame Nuno for that because that is fucking not. That's not masculine behavior.
That's not. Right? No, it's not. It's not.
No, it's not. Yeah, unprofessional as well for sure. Like you would always want something to be behind closed doors. You know, have a man-to-man chat when there's no cameras around. And that seal was broken. So do you know what Nuno saying? What he said, fuck it. He did every right. The seal was broken already.
He's a very sort of outspoken person, same as I am. So I mean, I don't disrespect that in any way. The thing I can't understand is that they're asking him those questions in a press conference that everybody's going to see, and it's going to become something in that respect. I don't blame him for answering them because if you turn around to me and say, "Oh, what do you think about this person?" If I don't like him, I'm going to turn around and say, well, he's an absolute fucking dickhead, you know, because we talk it real and we say exactly what we think. And Nuno's exactly the same. So I don't blame him. I blame the fact that, like, what you've got at Arsenal is the questions are monitored. And he's like, oh, what are you going to ask Arteta? Oh, I'm going to ask him how when the dog's getting on, or I'm going to ask him what coffee he drinks or whatever. You know? Yeah. I mean, it's one of them, but we don't need it. We don't need this shit.
Bargab is in the building.
Big up Bargab, mate. Adama says, I think Nottingham Forest and Wolves and maybe Spurs will give West Ham more help. 100%. They've got us again at the City Ground. So big up, he called out, and Michael. Big up to you, Bargab. What games you doing this weekend? Well, whichever ones, really.
All of them. He's doing them all.
whichever ones, mate, that I can do. Aren't the questions monitored at every club? I don't think they are. I don't think those questions was monitored because I don't think Marinakis wants everything out there like that. And he seemed pretty pissed off at the fact that this had happened. So, yeah, I don't think it's major monitored at our club. I think it's monitored at a lot of clubs, though. The rift at Nottingham Forest is Nuno, Edu, and it's a big one. Described as broken, unfixable. That, of course, has left Marinakis in an incredible, difficult position. It's not a good situation. Well, fuck off Edu, then. Fuck Edu.
Well, also, let's just wait and fucking see. Yeah, we need to wait and see. Because all this all this stuff is.
It's all speculation, isn't it? It's all speculation.
And you know, there's a lot of people that love, you know, and it happens to our club all the time. And I take a lot of it on the chin, where it's like, oh, anything negative about Arsenal, which is purely speculative, and people bring it to your attention. They're like, oh, what do you think of this? It's like, shut the fuck up, I don't care. Let's see what happens. If it comes to reality, I'll react then. I'm not going to react in terms of speculation. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Same thing with your situation. Nobody fucking knows what's going on yet.
Yeah.
Right.
And what will happen, and then you can deal with it then. Fuck all the noise. Fuck all the noise, bro. Simple, man.
Oh, DJ Crane.
I ask myself that every day, DJ Crane.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Man.
So how far do you think you can go then, Michael, with your Chelsea team at the minute?
Well, I think we could end up in the top three. You know, maybe second at a push. It depends on Liverpool, obviously, if they get Isak. I mean, this situation, it's rumbling on, this whole thing with Isak now, isn't it? But
it is.
If they don't, I think we could. I think second's possible, but in terms of Man City, I just think they've got too much at the moment. And in terms of Arsenal, it depends on if they play the players in the right position. Like say Eze, for example, but Arteta, he's in love with Odegaard, so you've got no chance really. So,
very true.
Very true.
I think it's going to be the top four. I think it's Man City, Chelsea, Arsenal, and Liverpool. But in which order? Really?
Yeah.
What about you, Yeti? I mean, you've done a madness in the transfer, haven't you? I mean,
absolutely.
I heard about Douglas Luiz today.
Well. Massive signing again. But with kind of what's going on right now, it's kind of hard to actually sort of say what's going to go on. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous. I'm fucking... You know what? And I keep saying it, it's like Forest just builds you right up and then they remind you what the concrete's like when you face it. Yeah. And they do it all the time. Every single time. Ever since I've been a Forest fan, they always do it. They build you up and you think, oh man, we're on to fucking really good things here. Then all of a sudden they just kick you in the fucking penis. You know what I mean? It's so fucking annoying. But it just is what it is. And we've got to just keep going on with it. If we get rid of Nuno, that to me is a stupid decision. I've got us down for like 10th. 9th, 8th, maybe something like that. But this is, if Nuno goes, then that's going to affect the players as well. You know, because the players fucking have a lot of respect for him as well. So that's going to be Marianakis. I'm sorry, mate. Big fatty boy. You need to like put your fucking put your attitude away and work for the actual fucking team and stop fucking making it about you. You know, we love you as an owner, but stop being a fucking prick.
Yeah, you ain't Abramovich, mate. You know, I mean, there's charisma and character, and there's not. Right, and that falls right in line with professionalism. So, yeah, I mean, it's exactly that. Like you and I were talking earlier, that you're the last squad that needs any kind of outside stumbling block in what you're trying to do.
Absolutely, right, 100%.
Yeah, it's always a very sad state when egos get in the way of proper decisions, isn't it? And I think we've all felt that to a certain degree. We're just seeing it live in the flesh with Forest right now, and it's all documented. None of it should be documented, by the way. But
that's the thing that annoys me. The fact that it's actually right out there, and all these fucking little dickheads are like putting channels out and getting an idea to do a show because they've got no creativity in their fucking bones. You know,
Yep.
that's the kind
Wow.
of shit that bothers me. And then I get people like saying to me, "Oh, what do you think about this?" Well, you know, fuck all. So shut the fuck up.
No, no.
You know.
Yeah.
And just bear in mind, though, to make you feel a little bit better, is that me and Dal have to experience that every second of every day with
Yeah.
ours. No matter what we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
If we make a good signing, we're happy about it for a split second, and then someone goes, "Yeah, but Arteta's not going to play him right." I'm like, "Yeah, we know, but I was excited for a split second. Thanks for ruining that, guys."
Right.
Isn't it though? It
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
that
It
feeling.
is.
It's
It is.
100%.
Yeah,
I-
it's
But that's-
exactly what it is.
But then again, yeah. On a positive note, Carl Rossi is being positive for a change. The fact that you're being talked about, the fact that people are bringing this up, and the fact that people are making videos about it means that you're a relevant club in the Premier League, and that's something to celebrate in and of itself. When you were,
Yeah.
not-
I get that. I get that.
I'm trying to put a nice spin on it so you don't get too down, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
I get that as a positive, but I'm very much like you, Cole. I want this to
I
sort of
know.
like slip through the tracks and then just do what we're doing and all that kind of stuff instead of being the news all the time and having like twats like fucking Mark Goldbridge and all these other idiots. Oh, what's fucking Forrest doing? You don't know because you're a twat,
Yeah,
so shut up.
I
I
agree
know.
with that too. Like, what does Mark Goldbridge have? Why is he
Yeah,
ever
he's
talking about
probably
Force in any way, shape, or form outside of maybe match day? Right.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he might have done the Forest thing instead of like actually disappearing from Nottingham and then going to Manchester United because Manchester United was bigger. You know,
Is that
so
what
he
he
might
did?
have
I didn't
actually
know
done
that.
that Forest thing.
I didn't know.
Well,
the
apparently he
backstory.
did. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Wherever you can hunt the glory, I suppose.
He's an ex-policeman, so that tells you everything about him, doesn't it?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Didn't know that either. Jeez.
I seen a clip come into my my X feed today. Unfortunately the only social media I'm on, which is Instagram to talk to you lovely people, YouTube, which I don't count as a social media because it's elective, but also I have an X account for work. I have to be back on it. I saw a fucking clip come up, right, of Mark Goldbridge playing for some like Sunday League team or something. And do you know the guy who used to be a famous Arsenal fan that was done for kidnapping his ex-missus, a very prominent member in a certain big fan of
DT the fucking.
I seen him. If you get taken, I seen him throw Mark Goldbridge to the ground or something like that. I was like, going, mate, if you get thrown down by that man, you can't hold a chest about absolutely anything.
Nah.
You can't hold chest about shit. If that dickhead throws you to the ground, revoke your man card, mate. You ain't a man anymore. That's it.
Absolutely.
Just apply for the surgery.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
as DT always says, you're not about that life, mate. But obviously, you're not,
wanker,
because
mate.
when you start
I swear.
shit, you get your son to actually have a fight in a ring instead of you. So shut the fuck up.
That's true too, by the way. I remember that. Yes, that's right. That's old lore right there. Yeah.
I hated him from the first moment. I hated that guy from the first moment.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah. There were always something that was never likable about DT. I mean, he even saw that EFTV days. And when I heard about all that stuff about him and his ex and his conviction, you just know when people are like that, don't you? People who would raise their hand to a woman, but against a man, they'll never do it. They never do.
Nah.
They're all like that.
They are indeed, mate.
100%.
You've absolutely nailed it, Michael. You've absolutely nailed it, mate. Absolutely nailed it.
100%. 100%.
But I was just bringing up that point to show how much of a bitch Mark Goldbridge is. That's the only reason I brought that up. It's hilarious.
I mean, look, he's doing well. He's doing well. He's now got the Bundesliga that he's doing like commentary for and all this kind of stuff. You know what? If I said it last night, if I got offered to like do things on games and all this, I want the fucking pub league. I want the pub league where everybody just beats everybody up all this fucking time. That would be amazing.
That'd be
fucking
fun.
watch-alongs. Imagine that. We've got fucking the Golden Goose against the fucking retarded fucking Saints. And we're fucking go in here.
Yeah, those channels are nothing but bloody clickbaiters anyway. I mean, what have we all had this week? Oh, Newcastle United are evil for not letting Isaac go to Liverpool. All this crap. You can't blame Newcastle for wanting to keep their best player.
That's under contract.
Come on. But yeah, they're just clickbaiting, and Goldbridge is just a prime example of it. And he is an Nottingham Forest fan, yeah. I mean, there's a picture of him in a Forest tracksuit. But as you know, talking about Man United is where it gets your clicks, isn't it? Especially YouTube, Twitter. So that'd be Man United, Arsenal, and.
Well, I mean, there's certain channels like, which I won't name, Forest Fan TV, where you get people that actually fucking get into it as soon as we start doing good on the Premier League. And then you've got like Doron Tour, who's been there from the League One, from the fucking Championship and all that kind of stuff. They are proper fans. I'm a proper fan. Yes, I didn't start it until we got in the Premier League, but I also did have a YouTube channel before, but I wasn't ready to actually sort of make the jump to actually do it. It had nothing to do with us getting in the Premier League and then doing it. But these fucking frauds, that's the way they do it. So, and then they sit in channels and they sit in chats and go, "Oh, please get me on. I'm a Forest fan. I'm a Forest fan. Get me on," and beg like little bitches. And that's what they do. And then they think they know everything, and they don't know fucking anything at all. So,
I beg to get on your channel all the time. I beg everybody to fucking help.
Me too. Me too, though. Me too, bro.
I got so much to say about Arsenal that nobody said.
Exactly.
I was still like some of I used to like when Henry was with Lee because I thought they were actually kind of funny together. But then Lee did a show the other day where this Henry Winter guy he's a Spurs fan, right? But all the news is Arsenal. It's like all he talks about is Arsenal. Like it makes those like he's so bitter about Arsenal, and it's complete. And I like the guy too. I actually, chatted to him a little bit, but it's just like I don't need a Spurs fan to tell me the Arsenal news. Like I don't need anyone to read me the BBC News, the Mirror, the Sun, whatever it is. They're repeating this stuff like verbatim from a fucking newspaper.
Yeah, Dad, he was doing. You're spot on. The guy wasn't even doing it. I would respect a Spurs fan doing it because Arsenal are rent free in their head. I don't understand that because that's what their role in life is for us to be rent free in their heads. He was doing it as a way to be very to garner some traction. He was doing Arsenal transfer update videos. That's what his whole thing became. He was saying Arsenal are scary. Arsenal. Oh God, Arsenal are definitely going to win the league this year because look, they signed this person or this, that, and the other. Or Arteta made a tactical substitution on the 75th. Like, mate, how dare you? And you're from London, I think. He's from London. I ain't even from. I'm fucking half French. I'm a mutt. I'm half French, half Irish. I'm a fucking mutt at best. And I understand the fucking standards of how you should follow a club to be more than someone from fucking London. How dare he do that? To your bitter rivals. It's insane. That's what. But that's the thing, Dal. That's the thing, Dal. Yeah, Michael. Yeah. Yeah. We all know this. I'm not preaching to you guys. I'm just saying. I'm letting my voices go. Yeah. But YouTube, there's one reason. Yeah, why I'm only on this channel is because I know 100% this channel is fucking real. A, it's real. B, it's fun. C, there's so many good people in the chat. You can have a great laugh with. Ultimately, it's a place where the intention of any content put out there is for a fucking good time and to express real opinions, and that's what I love about it.
Absolutely.
Fuck the rest. The rest of them look at them with a magnifying glass because a lot of them are in it for the money, in it for the quick buck, as I say. You know.
100%.
Yeah.
100%, mate. He's spot on. He's spot on. There's a lot of them in it for the money, and they try and talk to you and say like, "Oh, you know what? What people don't realise is when you're turning around to them, to them and saying that, oh, you should be bigger and you should be making more money. What you're saying is what you're about. Not what I'm about. You're telling me what you're about. And for me, it's never been about money or anything like that. It's been having quality chats with three great people and Michael. And it's about, it's about having quality chats with people that you actually fucking give a shit about. And that's exactly what it's all about. And these guys just get taken over by these sponsors and all that kind of stuff. And it works in a sense for me, because if you actually do decide to go against me, I ain't got nothing holding me back. You've got your sponsors holding you back. So I'm going to go right for your fucking throat and I'm slitting it. You know what I mean? I ain't going to mess around. I'm going to go right for you. And you ain't going to be able to do that because you've got sponsors everywhere. So
the biggest reward,
keep your decorum.
The biggest reward of being real is that there's no chains holding your right arm when you have to swing whenever there's a conflict. When everyone else's arms are chained behind their back in fear of losing what they've built up out of false pretenses. And that's the biggest, and that's what that is the last crucible of freedom we have as human beings. Is what modern world, I think. And the Western world, as I would say. You know what I mean? To me, it is.
And so Mobbo says, Yeti, you like Goldbridge as a Forest fan. He should be a sellout where I am from. Mate, I'm on the same page. I totally agree. I know what he's done. He knows what he's done. But he's doing well out of it. So people care more about money than actual being real. And to me, it's just fucking sad. It's so sad, because when you die, you know, I want to fucking have on my gravestone that he lived by the sword and he died by the fucking sword. You know what I mean? Not like he's a bitch and he fucking sold out to everything that fucking offered him a pair of fucking pink panties. I'm not interested in that shit. Yeah. This channel is grade A, top choice meat. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Totally real.
Top choice meat. I'm stealing that phrase, bro. Top choice meat is to my bottom left. Holla at me now, bro.
Right.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I mean, you've only got to look at, like, with Michael. He does what he does, and we did tell him that some of the things was a little bit over the top and stuff like that. But respect to you, Michael, you didn't fucking waver. You went, look, this is me, this is what I do, and I respect that massively. You know, and you know, you're on Rumble now, and make sure you follow Michael Chelsea on Rumble, because he's an absolute quality guy. And he never wilted. He never fucking let these people get him down or anything, you know. And YouTube shouldn't be like that. Everybody should have their say, and everybody should be able to say what they want to say.
Yeah, exactly. I can only ever be honest, and that is, you know, the one thing in life that you should have. I mean, when you sell your soul, like, for the money, you know, to me, anyone who sells out is a traitor. Simple as that. So
100%.
Yeah, I can never do any of that shit. And this club did offer me money. Let's not forget that when I went there for that protest, and I was offered money, and I said no.
Wow, really?
What did they offer you? $5?
No, it was far more than a $5. Yeah, I can tell you that.
What, a $10?
The tenner.
But you know what it's for. If a football club offers you money to, let's say, set their narrative, there's a catch to everything. There's
of course there is. Of course there is.
I'd be if they're gonna pay me I don't know, let's say $100,000 quid a year or whatever the fuck, I'm selling out like a motherfucker. I'm 51, bro. I got retirement to look forward to. So
I would never. I would never.
You know what, mate?
Ever.
I'm
Yeah.
52 years old and I would never sell out to
Yeah,
anything that I don't agree with.
I specifically don't watch the big channels anymore. Like I remember Terry Fleurs used to do Manchester United news with his microphone, wearing a suit, getting ready to go into work, getting ready to go to his job. And now he's Big Terry. And I don't know him personally, so I don't hate him, but at least he's the one I've seen really, really blow up. And I always thought Terry was okay. I mean, I know people have their opinions about him, but the thing is, I don't watch that content anymore. Because I first of all, I cannot fucking stand the chat.
That's always the thing that keeps me. It's the chat. It's the idiots in the chat.
You say something and someone takes it completely the wrong way, of course, and they try to ostracize you, and they get people ganging up on you and so forth. But I've done some ganging up myself. I mean, well, there was my 20s, lots of ganging up on, but that's another story, Carl. But yeah,
yes, man. Yes, private stream. Private stream.
What I'm trying to say
is that the gangbang?
Yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Sorry.
You're
the wink. Did you see the wink, Michael? Did you see
the
wink?
Yeah,
the wink.
Hey. We are the most progressive club in 2025, and me and Dal are upholding those values. We are progressive.
Sure.
If you want me to do a pride show, then I'll do a pride show for you too. It's all good, bro.
If that's all I ask, man. That's all I ask.
So do I look
you
at
can put your
Terry?
dresses on. You can put your dresses on. It's all good. We'll do a pride show.
You look at someone like Terry Flores, right? Who started out doing it with his little suit on and saying Manchester United news. Great, I'm all for that. But I also think there comes a time where if your opinion is really dissected every single day and you're getting yourself dissected every single day to make $1, that's when the ship is wrong, right? So to me, it's
agreed.
Hit that level, but once you know that you've hit that level, stop, right? There's no reason to become the TFT and the Big Six, and what makes your Big Six bigger than our Big Four right here, right? I mean, there's opinions are opinions, bro, and that's the thing. Some of those shows are so full of just opinionated bullshit. There's no fact behind your opinions. They're just somebody saying something to get attention in a 6 or 9 man panel show so they can get more followers, right? Or subscribe to them. And that's where the chat becomes evil, it becomes competitive just to get your chat read on the show. And you may say one of the most insightful things, but when he has, 3,000 people in there chatting at that 1,000 miles an hour, it doesn't even slow the chat. It's hard to engage with shows like that. And it's hard to take that person anymore.
It's hard to engage with the chat as well. And the chat is a major thing.
Right? You engage with the presenter in the chat. Right? The chat sometimes is the first thing you engage with. Right? You say, oh, I like this chat. And this guy is pretty cool. He knows what he's talking about. Okay, the chat's cool. Maybe I'll subscribe, after a few watches. But I think once you're at that level, that's when you can kind of turn the valve off. You don't need 6 sponsorships, bro. If that's your job and he's probably making really good money, I'm all for that. But at the same time, make the better content. Don't just fall into the trap of a 6-man panel. You just sit back and collect the paychecks while all the bullshit opinions just get fired off. That's
he's nailed my entire gripe. My entire gripe at YouTube. Dal has just 100%. Nailed it. I have nothing to add to that. I have to only give applause to that because that was you've nailed it. You've absolutely nailed it head on.
I would give my money, like if I do give chat money. Yeti knows that, Carl, Michael. I do give some back because of content. And because of community. I'm not giving Terry Flores a fucking dime. I'm not giving Mark Goldbridge a fucking dime. And not even that they're rivals, right? But it's too much of a jazzed up show. It's not grassroots anymore. The ideas aren't grassroots. It's recycled news that we all read or know from someone else that we trust even more. So I'm all for them making money and having a living doing this. I would never gouge anyone for that, for sure, right? You get a sponsor too, you start making some money, stop, because you're going to lose your core audience, the core people that got you to where you were anyway.
You're also going to lose who you are. because you see so many people that
I
actually
appreciate you.
start taking the money. Yeah, that was an amazing speech,
And
bro.
that's why it's
Um, you
better.
also
Sense.
when the money starts coming in, that's where you start losing who you are,
Yeah.
and that is what I've set out from the very start not to do. I'm not interested in like making massive money and stuff like that because it changes everybody. It won't change me because I'm just not about money. I never have been about money or anything like that. But as soon as it comes through, if it's Cruz Campo, yeah, fair enough. I'll get a sponsor on that because I think
Absolutely.
I deserve that because I drink it a lot. And if it's anything that I like Forest or anything like that, then yes, I'll do it in that respect. But other than that, no. I'm not going to be sitting here in 2 years' time and going, "Oh, guys, make sure you try Tampax because Tampax is really great when you shove it up your fucking fanny." I ain't doing none of that shit. You know, it's like doing fucking. I mean, you know, the one thing that really fucking annoys me about YouTubers, it's like you have it like where you don't get any adverts, and then the motherfuckers start doing it in their own shows.
Yeah.
Where it's like they'll talk for a bit and then all of a sudden it'll go, "Oh, make sure you put these fucking Tampax up your fucking nose," and all that kind of shit. And mate, I ain't not about
those
that.
ads. That's what it is. It's paid advertising. So that's how you get paid for those guys is by giving them the 30-second spot. And so,
not interested in any money. Not interested in any money whatsoever. Interested in entertaining, having a laugh with people, talking to quality people like you, talking to quality people in the chat. I apologise to the chat when I've got 4 people on it. It's very difficult to sort of like go into, you know, and keep doing what I normally do where I'm calling out everything that gets said. And I do apologise about that. But don't send super chats in or anything like that. I don't want anything like that. If it's, you know, you don't have to pay to talk to me. I'm nothing special. So, yeah, just carry on doing what you're doing. Keep the cave what it is because it's just an amazing environment.
One of my favorite channels for sure.
Mm.
And I love the bar. I'll say it. I said it the other day. It looks great. That's really cool.
Yep.
Hey, have a look at this. Have a look at this, right? I was trying to do it today where I had where I got a ball actually on there and I was behind it. I look like a fucking hobbit. Hey, let me get it back. Yeah.
Virtual pub Lone Star, exactly.
Have a look at this when I put this layer on. No, that didn't work because it's gone on to your. It's gone
Michael,
on.
can you see over the table? Have a phone book to sit on, kids.
Yeah, that's not worked. Anyway, so forget that. Let's just cut that out the stream altogether.
So it's like Anna Medell's heads off have been chopped off there, Yeti.
I did it earlier, and I did like this layer where I had a bar in front of me, but all you could see was my face. It's like I was a fucking hobbit or something.
Well, if I'm going to be decapitated, please place it on a bar fucking counter. I'd be happy with that.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
I'll happily take that, mate.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Need a piss.
Garnacho.
Guys. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Right. So everyone turn your chairs around. So when he comes back as a teacher, you won't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you know the old joke? Do you know the old joke when the teacher goes out of fucking class? You turn your chairs backwards. I'm stuck in the 1950s. Never mind.
We had a kid in school that threw a desk at the teacher in the 90s. That was interesting. A guy threw a desk at a teacher in class one day. A guy threw a desk at a teacher.
Jesus. I was starting small, that fucking help. You topped it again.
Arteta makes me want to throw this chair, to be honest.
Oh,
sometimes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better get it right, bro.
He has to.
What's that?
Well, it's his last season to do so, mate. I think in my solid belief, he's gone this year. I really do think he is. I hope so too.
Yeah,
It'll be
I really
murder.
hope he is. Michael, can I ask you from a neutral standpoint, like, do you think maybe this could be Arteta's last year? Because I'm always interested to see like based fans from other clubs' opinion.
God, it depends. What the narrative is. What these all these big channels put out there. You know, that certain one. If they go around saying next year we go again and all this crap, and then he'll be there, won't he? It's a 3-year contract he's got, isn't it?
I think it is, Dal. Dal, you'd know better than I would.
2028. I think he's there till
28. Yeah, it depends what their big channels go with, though. If it gets toxic like it was towards the Wenger's reign, then yeah, all right, he's gone.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't get that bad, therefore he's probably going to be there for next season as well. It depends.
A good person to ask some of this. Sorry, Michael, to interrupt or piggyback on what you're saying. Is TJ, because TJ knows the history a bit of the Cronkies and how they deal with, let's say, the Denver Nuggets basketball team, right? They kept this coach George Karl in there for a long time, and they weren't winning anything. I mean, they were in the playoffs, but they still weren't taking home the trophy, right? So if you apply that sort of model to Arteta, then he has to win something. And I don't think a Carabao Cup or an FA Cup is enough, guys. You know, so my point is that they have no problem letting go of the basketball manager or coach, right? That's not a problem. And it shouldn't be a problem for Arteta, too, when he's not performing. You know, and so what I'm saying is I want the owners to be just as harsh as they are in their other teams and managers and coaches that they have in their portfolio, just, you know, for Arteta as well. Right?
Yeah.
And again, I don't think the owners know grassroots football. Arteta snaked his way in the job through Josh Kroenke. You know, Josh doesn't. I think Josh knows more now. They've been at the Emirates, you know, for the last 6 years. I don't know. I just want to see this what we see in the Prem, like with Potter just getting destroyed. Obviously, he's the first one on the list, right?
Yeah.
If we fail the same kind of way that Potter has, let's say we go get pounded against Liverpool and City and pounded against Forest. I mean, to me, those are indicators to cut the leash now before it gets really bad, right? And West Ham have that decision to make in the next fucking 3 weeks already. You know, they've got
that decision should have been made in the first 2 seasons. So with West Ham, if they make that decision, it's in like the first 2 seasons. When Arteta didn't win anything for 2 seasons, that's when the decision should have been made. You know, I hear what you're saying about the Cronkies, but the Cronkies don't give a flying fuck. They've got Arteta as the person that's standing in front and taking all the flack, and he just thought he's probably the best person you could ever have in front of you, taking all the flack to take it away from you, and that to me is why he's still a manager.
At the same time, though, right? All the flack on the Cronkies. They've spent £1 billion 5 years. That's insane. Like for an ownership that does not care. I don't rate them as owners because solely based on their appointment basis and what they've allowed to transpire in our club for the last fucking 6 years and many others. But they've spent some serious money, and if they had the football, even 10% more football knowledge in their fucking back arse of their brain, and they've hired a better manager, we probably would have had way more success in the last 5-6 years.
But what did they say when they first took over?
Well, yeah, we don't care about trophies. But then why spend £1 billion then?
Because they know they've got fans who's going to pay for the fucking merchandise and pay for everything they put out there, and they're still going to be successful with the money.
And they cleared the debt of the stadium as well. They cleared the debt, remember?
They have, but still, having said that, with our cult-like fan base, they still wouldn't have needed to even spend half of that, and would have still had that loyal following based on the politician that is Mikel Arteta. They would have got away with it because they hired him as a politician. We know this. We discussed this before. He would have talked. Even if we sign no one in 5 years, that guy would have tried his hardest to spin the fan base, and our dickhead fan base would have fell for it for at least 3 without any.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I've said it.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I
It's not.
get what you mean.
My point is, the Cronkies right now are less on my radar based on expenditure because £1 billion, £1 billion fucking pounds is insane to me. That's so much money in 5 years.
I get where you're coming from. In my opinion, I don't know what you guys think. I don't care what you guys think, to be honest. But I don't know what you guys. I'm joking. But I think the main point where it all broke and shown that people was with Arteta other than Arsenal was when Yannick Xhaka got sent off and he chucked his, or whatever his fucking name was, chucked his fucking, Xhaka anyway. He chucked his shirt on the floor, he trod on it, and he told every fan to fuck off. And I think that was the break in Arsenal, and seeing it, there was a fan base going with Arsenal instead of a player. And he should have never put a fucking Arsenal shirt on again.
And that was the day. That was the day I wanted Emery gone because of that. Because he
was at Palace
against Palace. Indeed. Yep.
As they said, I'll take that.
Yeah. It was hard. It's my points are not about Arsenal being a virtuous club. We are the most pornographic, demonic club going right now. We are the worst. We're the worst example of everything. I will be honest with you, right? It does get very tiring always being the self-flagellating Arsenal fan, always saying, we're shit, whip me on my back more, but unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do because I have nothing to be proud of as a club from grassroots level all the way to the top. I'm not happy with. But right now, the narrative, my point was about Kroenke, about this. I don't know how eyes can be on Kroenke aside from the appointments after that much being spent. Give me £1 billion, I'll win something with Arsenal, guys. Give Dal £1 billion, give Michael £1 billion at Chelsea, he'll win something. Give Yeti £1 billion at Forest, he'll fucking win something in 5 years, I guarantee.
Yeah, of course you will. Yeah.
Well, apparently the best manager we've ever seen in all of our lifetimes can't do it though. Explain. Someone in the chat, please. Someone in the chat, please explain.
Well, I mean,
how is that possible?
The whole Emery thing was like, he was winning at PSG. He's the most winningest coach ever in the Europa League, ever.
Yep.
He has more trophies than Arteta does actual years of experience. That's
because he's an actual manager.
Yeah, and it was Emery, the one I wanted to meet. When they announced that, I was surprised it was him. I really was, because I thought we were going to go more old school, like Ancelotti or Allegri. I really thought it was going to be one of those two, because I thought they would carry on the old man professor persona, right? That supposedly got us so much, which it did. But at the same time, and back to, I was going to ask you, Carl, is it better to have a manager, let's say, is worse than Arteta, and spend less money and win nothing, right? Let's say there's a worse manager out there.
Yeah, because they're actually a manager.
Right. So it's better to have a worse manager than Arteta and spend 600 mil than it is to have someone like Arteta.
How can you get worse than Arteta?
Okay. You can put fucking Ange Postecoglou in there.
But hold on.
Yeah, but at least he's the manager.
The ultimate.
This is a hypothetical.
Yeah. The most important thing is I don't give a fuck about money spent in general, as long as it yields results in some way, shape, or form. Be it a Carabao Cup, be it an FA Cup, league title, Champions League. I don't give a fuck, right? If you win shit, I'm happy. I'm backing you, and I will not question about money being spent, because clearly that money is there to be spent. If not, then the FA should be on us and enforcing PSR rules and all those sort of other things. That's up to the bureaucrats. That's not my role as a fan, right? So that's not my. But all I focus on, guys, is that we've had the same philosophy, the same dickhead, the same pube-haired, wig-wearing fucking prick, winning nothing, being clapped, being loved, being idolized like he's Tom Cruise at a Scientology party, for fuck's sake, on
It's
the back of
fucking
nothing.
scary,
Yeah.
And the only trophy he fucking won was with a squad that he had to rip apart, shame our star striker in a fucking Amazon Prime documentary, and do all this to build up his own fucking brand. And here we are 5 years later, £1 billion spent later, and nothing to show for it. And now we've made amazing signings on paper this season, and none of us who are really clued into Arsenal are confident are we going to win anything this season. This is where I'm at.
Is this
Yeah, but he
the
didn't win the English Super Cup twice.
We won
Yeah,
the
credits that.
thing. Carl's not laughing at that joke, Yeti.
I broke at the end. I broke at the end. I was like, I broke.
Is this the best transfer window that we've ever had in the Emirates era?
No,
Are you sure? Really?
Not at all.
no, because you know why, Dal? Do you know why, Dal? Because we haven't won anything on the back of it yet. If we win something on the back of it, maybe. We haven't won anything yet.
Okay.
No, you have to win something to make the transfers, no matter
I
how much
agree.
you spend, valid. Other than that, it's just metrics. Metrics
So,
mean nothing
right,
to me
so-
as a fan base.
So we have had better windows in the Emirates era with purchasing players.
And he's do you know what? I'd even go back and say something crazy. When we signed Mesut Ozil, right? I didn't rate Mesut Ozil for his Arsenal career, but we won the FA Cup the following year, if not the same year.
Yeah.
My memory is
2000.
terrible. That was a
Yep.
better window then. That was a better window then. In my opinion.
Because it gave us something, a trophy return. I get what you're
It broke,
saying.
it broke the 10-year it broke the 10-year trophy
Let me
trophy
rephrase this. Is this the strongest team we've had in the Emirates era? I know that's
No.
kind of weird. No, Giroud, Ramsey, Ozil. Yeah, Alexa. Okay. Well,
I don't
we
think
did
I
it
don't
we won some FA
They
Cups.
have the
we won it.
Invincible
No, not at the Emirates. No.
was that
Oh,
Aubrey? Was it?
Oh yeah. We moved to Highbury in 06, so no. But is it the strongest? Are you sorry, Dad? I'll let you rephrase
Well,
that.
I
Are you asking
I know
me?
we won-
Is this a? Sorry, go ahead. Right.
So I realize we won 3 out of the FA Cup 3 out of 4 years in a row, right?
Insane.
2 of them in a row,
Amazing.
lost one, incredible, right? But is this squad now that we have currently, with the addition of Eze, excuse me, is this like? Well, I go back before. Is this one of the best windows we've had since the Emirates era? Which you disagree? You said the Ozil signing was because it led to trophies, right? Which is a very good answer. But in hindsight, is this the strongest squad you think we've had in the Emirates, regardless of Sanchez? Because we did not get Sanchez and Ozil in the same window. We did not, right?
Next
right,
year,
yeah, exactly. So is this the strongest squad we've had, at least in the last? I'll even lower it, in the last 10 years.
I don't know yet. We'll see.
Right, on paper.
I
What does
would say
paper
so.
mean, though?
Yeah.
What does yeah, maybe on paper, but what is paper? Paper is figment
Guys,
of
it's
imagination.
I know,
But you know what I mean? No, but honestly, that's my philosophy. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. It's just genuine how I feel. No, I'm just being real. I don't. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. As a solid Arsenal fan, I think there's a lot of fans with the Eze, and I even put it on Instagram as a transformative signing, which I do believe. But it's up to Arteta to make it that, right, in the play. So when you look at if you're a rival, or let's say not even a rival, Inter Milan fan, and you see that Arsenal lineup, let's say in the 4-2-3-1 with Gyökeres, Eze, Odegaard, Saka, right, Zubimendi, and fuck, who's the other, whatever the other guy's name is.
Mascara,
Right.
Fuck him.
Right.
Fuck
right,
him anyway.
Right. So when you see that, do you have a sense that, okay, this is a strong squad that we really haven't had, and honestly, like the last 10 years? Because we haven't.
It's strong because you've actually got a striker.
But hold on. But my thing is, it's a clash of philosophy for me because unfortunately, if you had 10 Achilles behind you, but a retarded sheep holding a bent dagger is leading that line, I fancy my chances every time. I fancy my chances every time against that.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, that's the situation we're in. So therefore, regardless of the names on paper, this is my thinking. Regardless of the names on paper, all these signings, I've said this in chats in Yeti streams for the last 4 or 5 streams maybe. All these signings that are coming in, I'm happy. Yeah, cool. Gyökeres, yes, good striker. Well done, Eze. Fucking my favorite signing so far, personally. I'm not judging them until this dickhead is gone, because this guy is so retarded, mate. And apologies for using that word. I know it's a weird word to use, but he is genuinely.
That's the thing that's holding you back.
But he's genuinely fucked. That Eze could start right back tomorrow if he plays against Leeds. Fucking Gyökeres could be on the bench, and a Havertz one knee could be starting, lining up up front, or Marino. Madueke could be left. You don't know. You just don't know. So all this is on. It's all bullshit. It's all hearsay. It's all let's hope and pray. It's all.
Right, the thing is, though, I think you do. Yeah, fair play. That's your opinion, but
trying to be respectful.
I think you do know. You know exactly the way you're going to line up. You're going to line up exactly the same way as you did against Manchester United.
Probably
because this guy has no other ideas. So you're going to line up exactly the same way, and then Eze's going to get in off the bench, and everyone's going to go, "Whoa, you fucking Eze's in here," and all that kind of stuff. And then if Gyökeres don't score, he's going to. Well, he can't get taken off now because you've got no Havertz. The biggest problem that Arsenal's got right now, and has been for the last 5 years, is that Spanish prick. There's no other way of looking at it. This guy is an absolute twat. And you know what? You look at people and you think, if you want to trust processes, you see advances in what they're actually doing. And he ain't doing nothing different. Can you tell me any time that he does anything different? Because I can't.
Whenever anyone asks you, one phrase. Whenever anyone asks you to trust something blindly, don't trust that person. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. That's all it.
100%. 100%. And if he turns around to Eze and says, "Look, this is what I want you to do. Forget what you did before. I want you to do this," then there was no point signing him then, was he?
Is this the strongest squad in Arteta's reign so far?
Yes.
I'd say probably yes.
Oh, hands down. Yeah.
Right.
And that's because you've got a striker. That's not about Eze. That's because you've actually fucking got a striker.
No, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. I would agree with that. Yeah.
But that's the same sort of rope that'll hang him. Having one of the best squads and not being able to get anything out of them. I go back at the times, man, when we had fucking, Wilshire in and out of the side, and we had Diaby and Alex Song, and Robin van Persie had the season pick, and it's just fuck, man. I just feel now that we finally got the players in place, the players that we've spent a shit ton of money for, that we've been after. We got one of the top 3 or 5, one of the 5 best strikers in world football per data, right? Regardless if it's Portuguese, Spanish, whatever the fuck, And if this manager cannot get the best out of this squad, there's real problems with him. And you guys are right. It comes down to him. The club remains, the players will remain. It's the manager that always has to change, right? Exactly. I just feel like now is the time. Now has to be the time because that Ozil and Sanchez and Ramsey team with Giroud up front was fucking unreal at times. Great football, with Walcott on the right, even at times doing his thing.
Walcott
tortured Chelsea, Michael. Several, right? Is soccer tortured Chelsea like that? No.
Well,
You know, I just feel like, you know, I feel like we regressed when we got rid of Giroud because he went on to win. It's like we get to these points, and now I feel like we finally got the players we want as somewhat of a unified fan base, right? We all wanted a top striker. If it was Osimhen, Gyökeres, or Sesko, whatever the fuck. Sesko, I get it. But if it was Osimhen, I'd still be excited. If it was Lautaro Martinez, I'd be over the moon. But we didn't get those guys. We got the one I think overwhelmingly the supporters wanted, to be honest. So
well, actually, most of our supporters that wanted Sesko actually.
Really, I'm surprised by that.
They did.
Because Arteta wanted him. That's why.
Fair enough. Gyökeres was always the one for me. It was Osimhen. I just didn't think that was going to happen. I never saw that really materialize. So Gyökeres was the one for me, and I think he'll come good. But if he doesn't match, even compared to Olivier Giroud, what the fuck are we really doing for the last 10 or 12 years? In all honesty, right? I mean, it's been years since we've had Olivier Giroud up there. Scoring scorpion kicks, bro. Holding up the ball. Getting Aaron Ramsey. One of the best seasons he had after he got crocked by fucking that prick Shawcross. Right? Rambo came out fit. Hair all done. Coming in there. Scored 16 goals for us that season.
Back in his set.
You know? Alexis Sanchez on the left side. I think now these players are comparable to those players. But if they don't win anything, then again, this is all for nothing, and $1 billion is gone. Right? That's the thing. And it isn't the money. I'm with you on that, Carl. To me, it's not the money that's going to be spent anyway.
No, I get you. You're bang on. You're bang on. That me and you, we align. We align on our Arsenal games. We do 100%. We align.
100%. You know, and look at the Giroud thing. Still just gets on my tits because he goes to Michael and he goes fucking wins a cup. You know,
Mike is there loving it. Mike is sitting there all pretty. I was sitting there feeling bad. I was like,
no.
I was sitting feeling bad, like going like we're talking too much about Arsenal. Michael's like not getting it.
Like, I hate that.
Because the Arsenal always dominates, right? But like at the same time, Michael's sitting there going, "Yeah, but Giroud came to us and he fucking won some shit, didn't he?"
Yeah.
Michael, I'll let you take over. But you should speak for a bit, mate. You've been very quiet and you've been very nice too. Please speak your mind.
Yeah. In terms of the conversation, guys, look, you've spent $1 billion, as Dal alluded to there. If you don't win anything, it's got to be on the manager. I mean, the Cronkies, look, the gits. We all know that. But if you've spent £1 million, and therefore if you don't win, it's got to be on the manager, innit? I mean, the trouble is, what I think Arsenal, let's say their whole structure is, right, Dal, you said you wanted an Allegri and an Ancelotti and all them, Right. I don't think that is the route that Arsenal have now. I think, let's say if Arteta's gone, I just think they'll go for someone from, let's say that Brighton guy, Ursula, or Ariola.
Zerbi, something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, I think they will go down that route.
Ariola would be a good show.
I think that's their structure now. Champions League, I don't think the Cronkies are bothered about winning that. It's all about taking part. And obviously what you get with that is the money. The thing is, as long as you're commercially viable, as long as you're in the Champions League every year, the Cronkies are happy. They don't want to win it. It's not about the winning it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. I just think I think that's their entire structure. That is what they've been ever since they've been there. But no, you have spent that money. You haven't spent $1 billion previously under stats. Right. So obviously it's Josh now. So if you don't win anything with that money, therefore it's on the manager. But he's in love with Odegaard as well, so that's another issue, isn't it?
Yeah, yes, man. I mean, he saved Odegaard from football purgatory in Madrid, right? Right, Michael? He saved Odegaard from purgatory in Madrid.
Yeah. And it's like Yeti said, play Eze in a 10, but he's not going to do that. But if you're not playing him in a 10, what's the point in getting him?
Yeah, you know what, guys? Let's just look at it like this, right? And I've been saying this for a while now. Arteta has now got choice. And I've been saying for a while, he doesn't want choice because choice will show him out to not being the manager and tactician that he thinks he is. Because when you have choice of making a game different, then he does not have that ability to do that. Every time Arsenal set up, they set up exactly the same way. And they start attacking. If it don't work and they don't score goals and then the opposition comes onto him, he has no fucking idea. Now he's got players that can actually change that situation. You're going to see if this man is actually what these fucking dickhead, retard idiots are saying, that this guy's got it. You know, you're going to see best coach on the planet, or everybody wants him. Yeah, well, I ain't seen any of that.
No.
But it's like you're going to see it now because he's got the choices to change a game. He's got the players that can change a game. He still doesn't have the depth that I think he should have when you've spent £1 billion. But he does have these players that can actually change a game. So we're now going to get to see just what this guy's all about. Now I can tell you now, spoiler, guys, he's full of shit.
So already, 100% agree. Lads, I have to bounce out. Thanks very much for chatting.
Yeah, no worries. I think we're going to end in a bit anyway.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Great seeing you, Cal.
Yeah,
absolutely,
Michael, you're a fucking my favorite Chelsea fan on the planet Earth, mate. You're a legend.
Love all time, bro.
We'll chat soon, yeah? We'll chat soon.
Yeah, no problem.
Absolutely. Love, mate. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Then there were 3.
Yeah.
Thank fuck he's gone. He was driving. He was doing my head in, bro.
Oh God! Just wait till he says something when you leave, Michael. I'll write it down. I'll remember.
I look cold to this.
Fan base is going to react to Arteta winning nothing down. Are they just going to stand or sit there and say next year? Or is it going to get toxic like it was towards the Benger's reign? And then,
I hope so.
I would hope so. I can't see it though. I can't see it.
I know. I agree with you guys, but but like that's why I was trying to make my point earlier that this squad is fucking good. Like I mean on paper, right? That's a FIFA team. I don't give a shit. If you're playing FIFA, this is a good squad to pick.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
You see that setup. You see the names on the bench. Yeah, Maduecki's squad, Phil. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the Declan Rice of Madrid. I'm talking about the Gyökeres with the 92-plus goals in 2 seasons. Part of the Eze winning 2 trophies in 3 to 6 months. I'm talking Odegaard actually learning, maybe not playing so much to the right and doing different things. Maybe Odegaard mixing it up a bit now that he has a weapon on the left side. You know, and then that again, I really believe if Eze plays on the left, that will free up Saka. I truly believe that. Because again, if you have Gyökeres, Saka, and Eze coming down on you, that is fucking peak, bro. And they're going to move that ball quick, and it's going to be up to defenses to stop them. And there's not many, I don't think, in the top 15 that can. You know, Forest has a good defense. Chelsea's getting better, but your center backs are sus, Mike. You know this.
Yeah.
You know, Gyökeres can take Chabonnet, whatever his name, to the fucking cleaners if he wants to. Right? But it's all in that delivery of the ball. It's all in how the ball gets in the box and gets played.
But Dow, your style is always to get the ball over to Saka.
As of right now, you're absolutely 100% right.
That's what you do. You get the ball over to Saka. Saka gets it. If he can't get through anywhere, can't get on his left, passes it back to Odegaard. Then Odegaard passes it into the middle, and then it comes back to Odegaard, and then it goes to Saka. If you've got Eze, then maybe it will be a bit different. But that's what you do.
do you think it's going to be different?
No, I don't.
Really?
I don't.
What about you, Michael? Do you think we're going to go on the left or the right the whole time again and be predictable as fuck?
Yeah, he'll just do.
I think he only has one tactic, to be honest.
Yeah, scoring from a set piece, and that's why I keep. I've seen all the commentary that calling them set piece kings, and that seems to be what they are. And obviously, that's how you won the game last week as well.
As Gabriel was the leading scorer up to November last season, remember? Gabriel was putting them in like it was nothing. No, and if we rely on that, then and that's where the break comes, right? If we rely on that, well, we've got Eze, Goikarez, even Declan Rice in some cases, and of course Saka, right? And we have options off the bench now. If Madwecki, Trossard, and Martinelli come off the bench if Eze starts. But you know, right, and once those set pieces wear out, which you guys know they will, which I know they do too, it's going to be really tricky for us to do combination play to get the ball to Goikarez and him to score. It's going to be really tricky with the pass combinations and the way Odegaard is used to playing this squad, always going to the right. And I've seen it on many YouTube shows already. Even like today at work and a little bit before I jumped on with you guys and TJ, was that the heat maps, every game, it's going to the right. And I just pray and hope that with Eze provides enough of a threat for Odegaard to realize he has a whole fucking left side of the pitch to work on. You know, and I'm like you guys, I'm not so sure that Odegaard is going to be able to do that. You know, I think he's one of those players that likes his comfort. Right, he likes his 5 yards around him so he can flick his hair and.
He's a fucking joke, bro. That guy is a fucking joke.
There's games where he's fantastic, right? There have been games in the last 3 or 4 seasons where it was like, holy shit,
how
that
the
was
fuck
fantastic.
is that guy a captain?
I don't know. After the Madrid performance, I would give it to Declan Rice right after that game. Because
I'm gonna ask you a question now, right? Because goals make a difference, and it don't matter how you get them. Would you rather have them through set pieces, or would you rather have your team that's like a team that's got major potential, scoring worldies, and major fucking goals? Like Paqueta scored today. Obviously, that didn't work out because he got bad afterwards. But you know. Would you rather have that as an Arsenal fan, seeing worldy goals instead of seeing like set pieces coming over and scoring that way? Because me as a fan, I would rather see like worldy goals instead of actually fucking set pieces.
Behind worldy goals is, you know, at least open play. Right? At least combination passing. There's at least a fucking, you know, someone overlapping. Right? There's got to be something going on for you to score that worldy from open play. Yeah. I would love it if Odegaard could bank him in, you know, right outside the 18-yard box with his left foot, which I know he can do. Right? We know he can do that. Like, he has the technical ability to do that. But does he have the in-game knowledge to do that? Right? Those are two separate things. Like, you put up 3 or 4 fucking stand-up dummies, he'll whip them around there all day long. Right, but when it comes to
what do you think about your tactics, though?
I think they're shit half the time.
Does that excite you? Because basically the one thing I will say that Arteta did is like after you went the full gung ho and got second,
right,
and all of a sudden he brought in this conservative thing where it was like you keep the ball and all this, that, and the other. But in your opinion, would you rather see that you've got the team for it to just go forward and like blitz many teams? To be quite honest, you've got the team to blitz many teams. Would you rather see that, or would you rather see like what you're seeing now? Because what you're seeing now is Arteta tactics. That's what he does.
Right.
You know, and it's not interesting. It's not entertaining. If you win, then great. It's fine. It's all good. But what do you want to see?
I want to see us back to our roots of free-flowing Wenger football. I want to see
absolutely.
I want to see fucking get down to the 101s. I want to see a 3-man weave for fuck's sake. You know, and I want to see overlaps. I want to see Ben White overlapping Saka. When that works, it tends to work. We tend to get some goals out of that. You know, even though they are, crosses in. You know, hopefully somebody gets their head on the ball. I don't know. I just want to see it zinged on the floor, man. Zing, zing, zing. Combination play, pressing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Right? Get the ball to Goicoech's 18-yard box, let him take a touch with the outside of his right foot and just fucking bang it top bins.
You want to see prime Barcelona, don't you?
I do.
Basically, you want to see prime Barcelona.
$1 billion with these players.
All of us want to see that.
Nothing else. I expect nothing else, bro. I expect nothing else. If this is Sam Allardyce ball, go bring fucking Sesko in, right? If this is Allardyce ball, then we should have gotten Sesko. But that's the whole thing about Sesko that had me worried is that, that just completely makes us, again, a predictable side. Now it's either going to Saka or it's going to be long balls to Sesko, and he's just going to shrug off Konate and Van Dijk, which were 2 seasoned center backs. Right? Now, Sesko, Mike, no offense, I don't mind him against Chabula, but Sesko against Van Dijk is a different kettle of beans, right? Different, that's different. And but I do think that this season, every single team, besides barring 4 or 5, and of course Burnley, Wolf, they're there, have improved. Maybe not Newcastle. Newcastle lose Isak. I don't even think they're going to finish in top 6, right? So, with that said, the Chelsea have gotten better. Forest are getting better. Douglas Luiz is a massive signing, right? Tottenham will be better with Frank. They're not going to finish 17th. Right? United will be better. It will click after a while for Emblemo. He's a very, very good player. Now, they may not finish in the top 6 either, but there will be progress. And again, Villa will be better. I don't know. I just think that all the teams have improved to some degree.
Do you think that you've left it too late to actually get your team together?
A little bit.
And all that kind of stuff.
I think
that's all down to Arteta saying you don't need a striker and all that kind of stuff. That's all down to him.
It stood still for too
long. Yeah. I don't. Two things that upset me with this window is the lack of urgency to get the top players in figure out any time. Like, why did we not get Goicoech on fucking June 1st? Right? Like, why did that not happen? And number 2, why did we not get Rodrigo when we already saw the writing on the wall? The connections were made. Fucking take Martinelli and 30 mil and go get fucking Rodrigo. I mean, it's not rocket science. I mean, we've said this many times. It's not rocket science, bro. And then then you fill the gaps. Your Norgard, your Madueke, Kepa, right? I don't really rate Madueke, but I'm going to get behind him because he's wearing the red and white now. And I want him to score goals because I want to win the fucking title. I'm not into.
But when you've got a manager,
career, Sagan.
But you have to look at the fact that when you've got a manager that does a tactic that's exactly the same, it don't matter who you get, does it?
That's the problem. That's the denominator of all this, right? We learned this in maths. The common denominator is the manager, and I'm too. I just think that right now is one of the strongest squads we've had. Literally in the last 10 years. 10 years. In 2015, it was Leicester City lifting the fucking trophy. Remember?
If he can't win with this squad that he's got now, he's got to fucking go.
Yeah,
he's got to go.
Nuno would just kill with a squad. Maresca would kill with a squad. I mean, we would at least lift something with one of those 2 coaches. For sure. Absolutely. Because I think those managers let the players play. Yes, there's a system in place, but if you divert from the system because of the game, because of the flow of the game, you should be able to divert from the system and try and get the goals. Let the players express themselves, guy. These guys are 23.
That's the thing, isn't it? Just let the players express themselves. And I think that was what was really good with Chelsea tonight.
Yeah.
Because they did actually let the players express themselves. And to me, Chelsea looks like a major worry could even take your second
That's how
spot,
Cole
could
Palmer as
even
well.
go over that as well. Because, I mean, they've sold really well. They sell really well. And the players supporting, and they've still got like their eyes on like a few other players as well because of the way they're going. So, Michael, like, what do you think like about your chances? Because I think you're looking pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think top 3 or second, I think can be possible. Yeah, but look, in terms of winning a league, I think we are 2 to 3 short on that front. I mean, yeah, we need a centre back. You know, let's say a top
marquee signing.
Yeah.
And obviously the goalkeeper Sanchez, he's not going to win us a league. Look, can we win an FA Cup or let's say have a push in the Champions League? I think Champions League works well more for us because you know we want to win it and not take part in it like Arsenal do rather. Sorry, Al. But yeah,
I want to win it. Don't get me wrong.
but yeah, Premier League.
Get in there, bro.
I have to get that one in there. Yeah, I just in terms of a Premier League. Yeah, I still think we're 2 or 3 players away from that. And obviously we still got some outgoings yet. I mean, Nkunku, Jackson, Disasi, they're all with
Vega. Was it Ronaldo Vega?
Ronaldo Vega via Real this week, yeah. That's been our business this week, yeah. So I think that was 25 million. You know, I think that's not too bad.
How the fuck did you get 25 million for a player that played 1 game in the Prem last season?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these guys sell so well.
Jesus. Insider trading.
They sell so well. I mean, how do you look at where Forest are gonna sort of finish this season?
Well, obviously, when I did the prediction show, but this was before Hutchinson and McAtee, the players you've signed this week. Yeah. I mean, Douglas Luiz. I mean, he did well at Villa, didn't he? Before he went to Juve.
That's a massive signing, that is.
He's a good player.
Yeah, you definitely needed someone there in the midfield, so you've sorted that bit out. I am keen to see Amari Hutchinson as well because
yeah.
No, he's a good player. Obviously, he did really getting a look in at Arsenal. They really getting a look in with us because we had 100 bloody players as well. Yeah, as you know what that's like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's at a big club now, so.
Yeah, I mean, a lot. I mean, obviously, it's worked out for some of our players, hasn't it? I mean, all Ania and Callum Hudson-Odoi. Of course,
that's very. He's huge. He's huge.
So yeah, I think he's going to do well for you. James McAtee. Now that you know that, I mean, there's a player. I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be difficult for him to get in that Man City side, isn't it? You know, with the quality that they've got anyway.
Yeah.
So I think that's another shrewd move there from Forest. I don't know much about the French striker though from Rennes. I think he started out at PSG, but I think he was
I mean, he was at Rennes last season, and Rennes struggled, but he still managed to score like 15, 20 goals.
What?
So that says a lot. So,
who's this guy?
The guy from Rennes, who their team struggled. He still managed to score like a lot of goals, which always like comes to me like, you know, you've got something there. So
I think you guys.
We have got 4 strikers now. We've got Woods, we've got Igor Jesus, we've got Callum Muendo, and then we've got Awani. So that's too many strikers, in my opinion, in the way that you do it. So a lot of them are going to get upset on not being played and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind, because at the end of the day, fight for the fucking shirt. You know?
And you got your own as well, haven't you? You got your own. So
yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're thinking at that aspect. But do you need 4 strikers? I mean, obviously, what about Taywall? Because he's not going to get a lot of playing time, is he?
I think you know what the thing about Taywall is, like, when he had that injury which was like massive. Everybody went behind it and was like, got to keep him and all this kind of stuff. But the thing is, if he ain't doing the right things and he ain't doing things for Forest, then he's the GOAT.
Yep.
You can't be doing sentiments and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I know
if he
that
ain't
one
doing the right things, he's got to go.
Sentiment. I know that feeling. That's Arsenal through and through.
That won't win you nothing. Sentiment won't win you nothing. So, if it's the time to go, it's the time to go. And that's it.
Yeah. I mean, Wenger's time to go should have been after he won the FA Cup. But he was there.
That last one. I've even said that he should have gone after we bottled the Champions League final. I mean, he was there 10 years already. That's a 10-year stint, I mean, but yeah, after that final FA Cup for sure. And that, it's just so weird that Ancelotti went to Everton and Mikel
You would
just think it's the complete other way around. Like, I could see Arteta goes to Everton. That makes sense. That's a good starter club. He was a legend there in some cases. Some fans would think that, right?
Yeah.
It'd be a good starter club, and he would probably keep him up, because I think, and I've always said this, I think at times Arteta's a good coach, but a terrible manager, right? But at this point in time, I think he's kind of terrible at both because it is the predictable system, right? So a real good coach would identify that and then make the right moves, which we did in getting Eze and enhancing that left side a little bit more. I just don't think this manager. I'm actually going to run, Yeti. I've got to get some dinner, bud.
Yeah,
I missed him.
Yeah,
but
you know what? I'm not surprised, Dal, that Arteta has lasted as long as he did. I think the thing is, for Arsenal, they've never been a reaction club. Obviously, look, I support Chelsea. Yeah? If you don't win a trophy at Chelsea, you get the sack. It's as simple as that. I mean, even look at us, Dal. I mean, Conte won the FA Cup that 2018, and he got sacked, didn't he? But obviously, we were 5th in the league, so something like that. And obviously, if you don't get Champions League football, even winning a cup is not enough, is it? I mean, obviously, look at Ange for them lot. Yeah. I mean, he won them that, but he still got the boot. So this is the thing with Arsenal. I never get it in terms of Arsenal, Dal.
Because we're searching for the next Wenger. We're looking to we're trying to reflect the 22 years. Excuse me, was at the club, and we're trying to, I think, mimic that a bit. Which this day in football, this doesn't work.
No,
how many games did you guys win for Scolari, Conte, Sarri? I mean, the list goes on, So we're like sticking with Wenger, hoping he finds us. By the way, hoping he finds us the next Thierry Henry, right? Because that's the real deal. Is we're looking for that next gem, right? And we're willing to spend millions to find it, which never came. Maybe Eze's the one. Who knows? But during that time, we've had to watch you guys win a shitload of trophies. We've had to watch Man City rise to prominence, right? And we've had to watch Man United battle us out in the domestic cups. I mean, and Crystal Palace now winning, the FA Cup is just a fucking slap in the face. And no, big up Jack. No disrespect, but it is. Crystal Palace with the FA Cup, Newcastle won the Carabao Cup, and we spent $1 billion, and Arteta can't fucking get one of them. That's the to me that's the overreaching picture.
Big old Marco, big old Anthony, bro.
Cups, and we win fuck all and spend $1 billion and get some great names on paper. We got the fucking FIFA Football Manager names. We got the fucking squad. Right now, let's go see what we can do. And with the Eze signing, I am definitely uplifted that we can lift something. besides Arteta's fucking ego.
Yeah.
I am out though, buddies.
100%.
Thank you, Yeti, for having me on. Thank you, Michael.
Anytime,
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Big up the chat, every single one of you. Big up Steph.
Yeah, absolutely.
So anyway, I'll see you this week. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Peace out, guys.
Man.
Yeah.
Take care, bro.
Take
care, man.
Cheers, Michael.
Yeah.
And big up, Stephanie.
Oh, yeah.
Doing? You okay?
Yeah, I've never got people's obsession with Arteta yet. I don't understand it. I mean, look, he played for the club, but he's not a fucking club legend for him, is he?
I
don't get it.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, let's say if it happened, let's say, look at AC Milan, yeah. Let's say if it was Paolo Maldini, then you get it. But Arteta, it's not even a legend. I don't understand it.
Bro, they look at him like a John Terry or a fucking Drogba. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Big up, Jazz. How you doing, bro? Good morning, chap. And big up to, obviously, Stephanie. Always love. How you doing? And, it just, to me, it's just fucking insane. It's like a fucking insane cult.
Yeah, it is.
They love this guy. I don't get it, bro. I don't see it. I've known football for a long time, and I know you have.
Yeah.
And Jez and everybody else has. And it's like, what the fuck does this guy bring to the table? Apart from talk. That's the only thing he brings to the table. Talk.
Yeah. And he didn't even, he's never managed another club either. I mean, most managers, you go and manage
cut your teeth.
Everton, for example. And then you make that step up. He's just got the arsehole job, walked into it, and he's been there ever since. And I don't get why people are lapping it up. I mean, he classes the Community Shield as a bloody trophy. I mean, there's your problem right there.
How can a team like Arsenal see somebody who's never managed anybody to be the fucking next coming? It just doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. And I've said this so many times. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's just ridiculous. And they all just stick. I mean, obviously, a lot of them stick by him because of the money they're making out of it, the AFTVs and the e-goals. I mean, obviously, he's making some money out of it. I don't know if he's pulling his pants down and getting bummed in the arse, and that's why he's getting the money from it. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but he's obviously doing something to get something out of it. But it's just sad. It is so sad.
Yeah, football should be about winning trophies, and if you don't do that, you fuck off. It's simple as that.
Of course you do.
So, trust the process. Or well, let's go again next year. All this shit. I mean, when has football ever been like that?
You know what? I was watching like a Facebook thing with Forest fans, and they was going, "Oh, just trust the process" and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, as a Forest fan, never say that again, because that makes you an absolute twat.
Yeah, I don't
trust processes. We trust winning and getting on with shit.
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier on in my stream tonight. Yeah, if Maresco doesn't win anything, he's got to go. Because
of course he has.
It's Chelsea for fuck's sake, and we've won the lot now. Either bring me an FA Cup or a Champions League. I mean, about a couple of at the moment. We haven't won at Wembley for what? 7 years, 2018, since Conte, that FA Cup final.
Bro, you're one of those teams that I can't turn around and go, have a look at these 2 stars.
Well, yeah, because
you're like, fuck off, oh my bit. So you're one of those teams I can't do that with.
Well, Stephanie's in the chat, obviously. She's got free answer.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we will get to free. But Yeti, I am not ownershiping. I've not forgotten all the shit they've done in the first few years and everything and all the chat they've done on Roman Abramovich. I'm not going to bloody change in terms of that. If they win something, well, therefore, prove it. You spend the money now. Now I want a trophy. Go and prove it at the end of the day. And obviously, if Wesker can't do that, and then it's going to be the next one. But that's the way that's the way I've always known Chelsea. Really, I mean, even in the Ken Bates era, I mean, we won cups in that time as well. So,
absolutely, mate. You are one of the people that I look at, and you are completely real. You did what you did on YouTube. You got kicked out of it. That is completely real. I'm not sure I haven't got kicked out of it yet. So I'm not sure what you did, but you even one-upped on me on that one. Some trust the process should be processed. The trust in Arteta, he keeps getting backed heavily. Madness. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't get it. I feel like I'm in like an alternative universe. Where people sort of see things that I don't see, and I'm like, fuck me, this is so obvious, like what he's doing. It's so obvious what he's doing and getting shit done. I mean, it's like with Maresco as well. You've signed a lot of players, but it seems like you're getting it right after tonight. It seemed like you was getting it right when you played PSG as well.
Yeah, the Club World Cup. I think it helped that obviously Pedro came in. He seems to have hit the ground running, João Pedro. I never really watched him at Brighton, so I didn't know that much about him. But yeah, I mean, a proper number 9 that's hit the ground running. That's something we've not had for about 4 or 5 years. And oddly enough, ever since Olivier Giroud left. Oh, and thanks Arsenal for Giroud, by the way, as well, because he was a great player.
It's so funny when you say that, because the ones that you give to them have been all a shot. It's like Sterling, it's like Willian, it's like Havertz, he scored a few goals and just obviously turned around and says there's a player in him, but I mean, we still ain't seen it, but fair play to Jez for, making that assumption. But it's like, it's crazy. The people that you get rid of, apart from what you've got rid of towards with Callum Hudson-Odoi, because, bro, he is fucking gold with us.
I mean,
he's gold.
You got him for 5 million, that is a bargain. I mean,
that is an absolute bargain.
I mean, before his ACL, I mean, he was valued at 60 million. I mean, he was linked with Bayern Munich before.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Real Madrid at one point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and back then we said no, but when he had that ACL, that injury, and then they didn't bring. It wasn't brought back after that, and he was gone for 5 million. It was just mad.
That was a major steal for us.
It was. Yeah, I mean, for me, I would rather have him come back into the team, but we have that many players. Maybe this slot didn't notice him. I mean, Jesus Christ! I mean, we still got players that are not that 100% now. I mean, Wesley Fofana, he came on for about 20 minutes tonight, and look, the thing is with Fofana, I think he was 72 million from Leicester, and we hardly ever see him. And you just can't have that from a centre back. And you know what? I think we even signed Wesley Fofana even when he was bloody injured, so he was walking on bloody walking sticks already.
Yeah.
So I just don't know why we keep doing that. And then did Delap feature? Yeah, he started. Cole Palmer was injured before the game, so I don't know why that was. I mean, I'm going to have to see what Maresca said on that. But yeah, Delap started.
Yeah, I mean, I like Delap. I do like Delap.
Yeah, you do rate him. Yeah, don't you? I think he might be one of them players that get better in time.
Yeah.
Obviously, it depends on how many minutes he gets, doesn't it?
Mm.
If he starts, I don't think he didn't have that much involvement tonight in the game itself.
He made a good clearance headers, to be fair. He made a good clearance headers, but like when it came to like the front play, he was more sort of fighting with people and doing that kind of thing instead of actually being in the places that he needs to be. Well, he's a young player, so you know he's got time to actually work that shit out. But that's about. Oh my fucking days! When he fucking put those burners on that right hand side, mate, nobody was getting to him.
Yeah, we've got something. I mean that solo run. I mean, first assist in the Premier League, and yeah, he had a chance later on as well. He just took too long with it. That chance that he had, if he'd have gone in there first time, and I think it would have been a goal.
But he's a young lad, though, isn't he? He's what is he? 19.
He's 18. He joined us at 18 years old. Is there a clause these days where South American players can only join us when they're 18 now? Yeah, so I don't know about that. But yeah, it's that old saying, isn't it? If you're old enough, you're good enough.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. Yeah, that's the one I've always gone with.
Yeah, he's proving it right now, isn't he?
Absolutely.
But yeah, look, we're going in the right way. I mean, drop this Garnacho nonsense. Why are they?
Did you want Garnacho?
Look, I've not mentioned it on my channel much because I'll only mention it if it's confirmed. But for me, no. We've got 5 wingers, Yeti. And next year, we've got Giovanni Quenda coming from Sporting. So why do we need Garnacho? It don't make bloody sense.
That made no sense to me.
For me, I'd keep Tariq George over Garnacho every day of the bloody week.
Yeah. So Garnacho, to me, is too big-headed. And he's too much about himself, and that's why Man United want rid of him.
Yeah,
you know?
And Maresca said in press conferences that he wants a centre back. So get us a centre back. If you know,
I think that's one of your biggest issues at the minute. Your fucking defence.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got Chalobah, which I like Chalobah.
Yeah.
But you've got the others that are just not quite the Chelsea level. You know, like when you look at John Terry and all that kind of stuff, they're not quite that level. And I think that's where you need to upgrade.
Yeah. And you know what we were good at in transfers? I mean, we had Gary Cahill. And he turned out to be a great player for us. I wasn't that sure about Gary Cahill at the beginning. I mean, he played at Bolton. I think he went on to Villa. and then he came to us. But what a great player he turned out to be. And we signed Aspilicueta, I think, for only 12 million from Marseille.
Yeah.
What a great player he turned out to be. So, I mean, I would like someone who's, let's say, elite level, but if they could get a centre back with a bit of experience that has a bit of know-how, and then I'll be all right with that nevertheless.
Because what you need, right, is a Milenkovic and a Murillo. But you ain't fucking having them.
Oh, you know what? That would be good, Yeti, but will this lot do that?
You better not fucking do that.
I mean, the ones that we've got, I mean, look, Jarell Haytor's just signed for us. He's, I think he's predominantly a left back. He can play centre back, but I think he's only, 19 or something. Alsamino, we never see him, so that's.
I'll be honest, I'm liking Cucurella more and more because he just lives and dies for the club. And I love players like that. And the guy you've got on the right-hand side, Guti, is it? Is it Guti?
Malo Gusto.
Oh, yeah, Gusto. I like him as well. I do really like him. I think you've just got to sort that central place out. And I think you probably, even though you've signed like 9 goalkeepers over the last 2 years, you need somebody in the goalkeeping position as well. Maybe Donnarumma or something like that. I mean, Donnarumma is a cracking goalkeeper. I mean, that shot from Paqueta was awesome. But your goalkeeper proper flapped that.
Yeah, I noticed he was off his line. I needed to have a look at the replay of that at the time. But he was off his line, If it had been on his line, it would never have happened.
Yeah, 100%. But anyway, we're going to cut it short because, we're not going to cut it short because we've been on 6 hours and fucking 20 minutes. So I can't actually say we're going to cut it short. But I'm just getting fucked. So
that's no problem.
So, Michael, if you want to call out your channel on Rumble, make sure you follow Michael on Rumble. He's an absolute ledge.
Michael 1988 Chelsea FC, and I mean Rumble. I've been on there for over a month, and last week, he had got over 300 views for that Super Sunday as well. So you know what? I thank everyone for, let's say, moving on from YouTube to Rumble. And I know you've started putting out content on there as well. But you've always had that as a backup. But you know what? Thank you for having me on tonight. I mean, I'm just in a good mood. I mean, great win.
It's a pleasure, bro. It's a pleasure, bro.
But always grateful to you for having me on, Yeti. And it has been a while, but it's back now, isn't it? And
bro, when I saw you on YouTube, I knew that you could smash this shit. I could tell with the way you are and everything like that. I knew you could smash this shit, but unfortunately, YouTube's full of dickheads who report people for certain things and then get them banned. Fuck YouTube in that respect. And that's why I always had Rumble as a second thing that I could do. I'm quite annoyed, to be honest, because you got banned before I did. So
you
fucking beat me, you bastard. You beat me, you bastard.
But you thought it was going to be you first, but
big up to Michael Chelsea. Big up to him. Make sure you go over to Rumble because this guy is fucking absolutely electric. He'll say it the way he sees it, same as I will. You know, he'll always keep it real, regardless of who's trying to cancel him or trying to get him out there. He's still going to keep it real, and people like that I completely respect. So yeah, big up to Michael Chelsea, and also guys, keep it real, keep it Yeti, and all I've got to say is just one more thing. Patty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Toodles.